I going to follow this guy? And I wasn't able to. It turned into a disaster. I left the stage really early. Everybody's like, hold on, we paid for this shit. I was on stage like 5 minutes. But wonderful job, KP. Wonderful to always see you.
Yeah, we were in Chicago. Did you talk about it on the podcast? What happened?
I just said the thing about how we had to pay the $1,500
to be in the freezer
experience.
That was one of the darker moments of my life. Is there's two you can you can pay. There's two.
After postponing a 2025 Greater Los Angeles homeless campaign with fires last month, the LA Homeless Services Authority will kick off the first night of its annual operation tomorrow. Tally provides a point-in-time snapshot of homelessness throughout the city. This year's count will start with hundreds of volunteers covering the San Fernando and Santa Clarita valleys, as well as the metro LA area. 4 people have been hurt in Silver Lake when the balcony they were standing on collapsed and fell onto a lower deck late Saturday. One of those hurt was taken to the hospital. This man tells KTLA he had just gone to bed when he heard a loud boom from upstairs. About people that had broken its fall, and said they were just literally trapped in the corner with all the furniture on top of them.
Not you.
No,
just kidding. Not you. So you're shut up. What are we talking about? Fries, burgers, or there's sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or is it as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets last time I was home.
They did what they could.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates: Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of your favorite characters from the show, especially me. All tickets are at TonyHinchcliffe.com right now.
Yes, starts with getting From the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? It's time for Brian Rand Band, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Vaya and Blue Chew. That is indeed Groovline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. They came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How exciting. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Cindy's on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here? One of the best musicians in the world, here in the live music capital of the world, live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already for 2025 guests of the year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1 hour special is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
We got to address that during the commercial break. That was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why would we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now, and it would have been better than
It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online because it was a full, weird situation in the commercial break.
It's a sold-out show every week, but yes, that's a good lesson.
Turned out you love antiquing.
Oh, that's true.
You think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller-ass shit in the middle of Texas.
Let me tell you.
You wouldn't know yet.
Tiny with all the gay rumors floating around was quick to kibosh his love of antiques.
I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
And it would be such a good Antiques Roadshow host as well. It's worth nothing. Get it. I'm out. Antique Roadshow with Tony.
Antique Roadshow. That's it.
He owns like 8 thrones.
All right, James. It's free. It's free thrones.
Hey, America, out now on YouTube.
Yeah.
Comedy special.
Yeah. So that he can buy a fucking drone. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch.
think
Guy
that was
watches
futon today.
TV on a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally 200 exactly people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper. Not like the shock Asian from Red And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go and wrangle the person. Red Band smells the paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just the typical stuff. He's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, while they wrangle that comedian, just to let you know, they get 60 seconds and every time someone hears the sound of a kid, that means they have to wrap it up unless they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them and we talk to them about their life, what's possibly happened. Then we are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great, powerful James.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen?
Good news.
Star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1,000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's going on? I have big hands. People say they're a piano hand. But I don't know how to play the piano. But my hand jobs are ridiculous. I only play a chord pay. You should see the double crescendo. And I had about a card, and then the card store was in the sympathy section. Right next to that was it said sympathy dash Jewish. So now, in a special way, you can tell your friends, I'm sorry, you're Jewish. It's a lie. So I grew up with cats, and I like cats use the litter box. It's cool. It's like, hey, not only do you have to clean up my shit, but you got to find it first. So, good luck, asshole.
Exactly 1 minute, like the pro that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Martin?
Good.
Fuck yeah.
Good.
Did it again.
Thanks.
Do you have cats?
No, I don't. I have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I do not open them and they hang out.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patios?
I don't know. They don't ask that they can't take it out there. I love them again. So now they got holding out. I'm the plug for the cat. I leave out water. Or I leave out trees out on the bed.
Well, that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know. It's actually, they hang out there. I never see them. They run away. It's like I actually own a cat in a way.
You got a special cage for them?
I
want to relax.
Yeah, you put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little canopy.
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me, so I just think water.
You know, cats, people, after they died, do you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming soon?
They gotta find a way in the fucking apartment. So good luck, Mr. Cat, getting inside.
Now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand.
It's not how big my hand is.
What do you think?
Like I get bit a lot. I get grip.
Well, the crazy thing is that in the green room of the mothership for the past couple of weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength.
You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy. He was very excited as anyone to ever. Yes! To see a grip strength tester machine. And, I don't know. What do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking...
Yeah, and you can't handle this hard. This hard. It's gonna break this shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hand.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh my God. Oh, that looks. What does it say?
57.8.
Oh, that's actually a lot.
Is that?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I just the other one. Maybe.
Yeah, try the other one. Give me another drum roll. Big Mike on the drums. Whoa, whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
Still says 7. Oh, I don't have now.
Here, hit the start button.
Okay, this is the record.
Hit the start. Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
Okay,
This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay, we can start over. Okay.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. We got
I don't know.
this fucking guy. Unbelievable.
Okay, wait, I think I got it. I swear to God. I swear to God.
All right, here we go.
It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going.
Okay. What do we got, Mark? You only have to squeeze it once.
It's 15.4.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you gonna show us what you got over here?
I'm going to say it was Sudbury race, but it's not. That was nothing. That was 96. The important thing, no, I saw this.
I'm just an evil asshole. It's
All right, look at that. 111. It's from Antique. Yeah.
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking to me that I didn't like, but I saw it. And apparently white guys have the strongest grip strength. And black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this. And apparently one of the theories was this is why people don't do handshakes. It's called slapping and fist bumping to not expose. Every black guy, I tell you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Mark?
I'm just saying, I have to feel their grip. The black person. Yeah.
And you both do grip walk sometimes. Hey, what is this, the halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah. Cool, okay.
Martin, how is life been going for you? What else is going on?
Oh, it's good. I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy, always going somewhere. So, yeah.
As you can tell by the sound of his voice, he's also now in charge of the health of the United States of America.
It's working out. The guys who sound like this are doing well.
That's true. That is true. It is the voice of a winner. Martin, you got tonight's show started. You are a fucking legend. Everybody loves you. He's absolutely killing it. The one and only Martin Phillips. And now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of a bucket. Oh my goodness. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his beer. It had nothing to do with Heidi. Yes, it did. You just poured a beer on your own chest. You trained us already. Shut up. It didn't happen. What a pervert you are. My God!
I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please.
Jesus Christ. Mighty,
What's name?
with your spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Marines, everybody. Kojak Marines. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got it, baby! We got it with the tush push. It's my favorite move. What's up? Hey, what's good? I'm black and I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Think of struggle already, bro. Black or gay, you're hogging up all the impression of everyone. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right in the middle, taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen. Hey. You think that was controversial? A Haitian friend's calling for an all-out geese fire. Geese fire? Okay, good. All right, thank you. That's my time.
Wow, Kojak, Kareems, everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy, I have down here. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from
Go
Philly?
Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear you. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
that's Celtics. I thought that was.
It's a Steelers nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, that's not a big. But that was big for you, the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
All right. I already knew the question.
So, all right, there you go. Yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? It just means you're black and gay again. Just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade.
Yeah, they can post up in the Target.
I'd imagine you
Wait
fly
for them
around.
to-
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
You must have something up your sleeve. Don't you?
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun when the comedy's anyway. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh yeah, what are you? Where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse in the city.
Seriously, how long have you been doing that?
3 years.
Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
What do you mean?
She's been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Why, that wasn't worse than Geeks Fire.
It's worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
Play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
you have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3 years.
You know what's interesting?
He's
is
Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just make single butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We play video games together.
Yeah, you guys put the games. Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
That's right.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's Red Band. Red Band is figuring out its new lifestyle.
You get a discount at the steak place also? I mean,
This is the life.
Come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively
At
eats.
the restaurant. At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James.
it's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident and they call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over eager to hear about how a gay relationship would work.
Well, it is exciting. Like I said, there's never a gay
The
relationship.
lesbians manage to do it every single time.
Exactly. Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Where would you meet them at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see
Is
here.
it off a website or something?
yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram. Hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? You're like, hey, come on my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 to Uber him.
Wow, you remember that?
I
You remember that part?
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow. You're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order
Correct.
to have your
Correct.
ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is
Correct.
unbelievable.
Correct.
I gotta tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is a love story that they're ready
Yeah,
to immortalize.
incredible. Half of your money. How did he get home?
I spent the other half to get.
Oh my God. Oh my
5
God.
years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh,
That's love. That's real love.
okay. Okay.
And he doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the boss.
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Just you made the joke. He takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. Just, if you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity, Kojak?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Oh.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent, James McCann, is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you have to have that happen repeatedly. It seems like a weird combination that happens through the generation. Am I wrong?
No?
50-50, you go, I understand that. 75-25, even that, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, you've got to have, it's got to happen like 4 times in different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
It's mostly black. He's like Travis Scottish. All right, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why? No, I can guess.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college. But how exactly did they catch you? You drag your teeth? All right. There's Red Band, everybody.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid.
Guilty.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Get him out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak
Thank
Greens,
you.
everyone. Yeah. Here you go, buddy. See if you catch like a... There it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
That's right, Tony. I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get prepared with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 for your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Here's Jenna, everyone. Thanks so much for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke about experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? Her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, you know, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. Very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style. This is a clinical term, I think. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Hey,
how's it going? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art podcast, an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact ever again.
Whoa!
I'm working on it.
Oh, my goodness, you're excited to do
I
this.
think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
Western
us.
civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. Like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children. That's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topic we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No. We're going to have you on to talk about how much
I
you hate
cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. I'm so excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls. Did you know that the Bean was built in Chicago? Oh, in 1974. All right.
If that art is a couch, though, Tony will talk about it.
Yes. Nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in
Okay. What do you do for a living?
art podcast, art comedy podcast.
Wow.
That's what I do.
Make a living doing that?
I make decent money doing it.
Wow. God. do you do for fun, Jeff?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What did you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun.
What did you do?
Rothschild has been linked to the lower name inventory across California and the U.S. And the holiday event postponed by those wildfires in LA has been held today. The annual Kingdom Day Parade is making its way through South LA. Fire Department Captain Corey Lombard says it was a nice break from the hard work dealing with those fires.
It was a tough 6 weeks, but we're just happy to be here today. We spent time with the community, celebrating Dr. King, his vision, his dream.
The theme of this year's parade was peace and unity. Let it start with us. The man accused of killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in New York is thanking his supporters. AFI's Natalie Migliori says Luigi Mangione posted a statement online last week.
He was overwhelmed by and grateful for everyone who has written to him to share their stories and express their support. People have donated over $300,000 to Mangione's defense.
Thompson was killed in December. Mangione set to appear in court in Manhattan Friday. And closing with more protest demonstrators outside New York City Hall to call on Mayor Eric Adams to resign. City Councilwoman Sandra Hoover says the U.S. Department of Justice dropping federal charges has raised questions of a quid pro quo with the Trump administration.
Not that a pawn or someone who is being blackmailed, someone who is being complicit, someone who is compromised, someone who is corrupt.
Protesters say the DOJ had dropped corruption charges because Adams agreed to support President Trump's deportation efforts. Adams has denied any back and forth back scratching. Southland weather from KFI, clouds and fog tonight, lows around 50, 40 in the AV and IE. Partly cloudy tomorrow with highs in the upper 60s, low 60s in the AV and up to 70 in the IE. Right now it's 57 in Newport Beach, 56 in Orange, 57 in Sherwood Oaks, 57 in Burbank. And we are looking at a small big rig on 15 in the Cajon Pass.
Sitting northbound just after Kenwood is taking away the right lane, so you'll see a busy drive for the 215. Your drive stays busy from there to the 138. South outside of the 15 in the Cajon Pass, traffic starts to build up approaching Oak Hill, and then you'll be slowly crawling there until you get past Claycorn. As you make your way southbound on the 215 in Riverside just before Central, got a crash that has the right lane off limits, so you'll see a heavy ride in the 9160 interchange. And if you're on the 71 south of Corona just before the 91, CHP has the right lane blocked out right there, so it's slowing you down back up from about Butterfield Ranch Road. And 101 heading southbound and Encino, we got a crash right at Balboa. That has the right lane taken away, so it's a stop and go drive back to about Tampa Avenue. South outside of the 5, that's going to be Oil Heights. You'll see some brake lights once you get to Calzona. That drive stays slow to just before Atlantic. Good Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Pedro Moreno.
Free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations waiting for you to explore right now. Like Hotel Sounds. Drive us Hotel for the Supremes, Stevie Wonder, Smokey Robinson, open the free iHeartRadio app, search Hotel Sounds, and listen now commercial-free. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good. All the good stuff. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Gene Simmons is touring the U.S. solo this year, and the list of dates keeps getting longer. Tour with the Gene Simmons Band is running from a tour of 5 stops, kicking off April 3rd in Anaheim, California, and running for now, May 24th in Houston. The 75-year-old singer and bassist also wants fans to know that his shows are more intimate than the shows with Kiss, with just 3 band members and 2 crew people hitting the road with him, and without the estimated $50K per show budget just for pyrotechnics. But he says that they're, quote, very informal and a lot of fun. For Floyd Theory, ticket info is online at genesimmons.com. Alright, and that's what's popping in camps on iHeartRadio.
Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, sports, talk, and podcasts. Free, never sounded so good. KFR AM 640.
Ticket info coming out saying, hey, this is free with Kicker Harrison Butler and his controversial commencement of Twitter.
Beyond the Box School. Check your brand. If you've never been to the platform that I'm on with you, I promise you, it ain't got no wrong. Y'all know what I'm going to say. We're going to play with you. Donald Trump.
She's acknowledging her first to die that no one wants to talk about. She has a
society.
KFI 8640. It's like a look Kelly and Jackie Ray as we go beyond the box. We're live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. And Jackie Ray, I loved past tense. I love the NBA. It's my favorite professional sports league. But now I realize that it's not the same league that I had originally fallen in love with. And it's different reasons for different people. But for me, the NBA product is less than what it was 5-10 years ago, with just all the three-point shots that blazing their attitudes about defense and conceding rebounds. You know, you check up a three and you just start running down the other way. You're not actually following your shot, just basic basketball. And we know that the All-Star game has also suffered because the players who were coming to the All-Star games were not trying hard. The dunk contest, it was tired, it was old, it seems like nothing was really new. It was more stunts than actual dunks. What was your read of the NBA coming into this All-Star weekend?
Not good. That kind of summarizes everything. I don't know, traditionally, as journalists, this is something that we try to get credentials to. It's one of those most sought-after credentials to the All-Star weekend, and I didn't even think about it. And I had no, aside from seeing LeBron, I also now have a bone to pick with. But aside from seeing him, the game itself, to your point, has just evolved so much. And so when you're talking about a game that doesn't have the big moments, we don't talk about the big dunks anymore. Yeah, we'll talk about it for the job, but that's in a game where it's just, I call it running tennis now. Bob Woodward is running tennis. So you don't really have that player that you're looking forward to your point, to say, oh, he's going to do this big dunk in the game, or you're going to get this Kimmy Mutombo big block in the game, because nobody's doing that. Nobody's playing defense like that. Just the league. So you don't have that player that you want to see, because no one's going to be full speed in the game. But you just don't have those players that you're looking forward to. At best, you can look forward to Steph hitting a crazy three, but he's about to age out now, and he's not the same. And to be fair, I still glimpse them for a lot of this running tennis that we're getting in basketball right now.
I don't blame him, in other words, because people want to be like Mike back in the day. And Steph Curry, he is an anomaly. There's been no one like him ever. Shooting logo threes, they coined that term because of him. He would pull on the other side of half court. And unfortunately, a lot of people try to emulate him. But I'm not going to blame him for being the best at what he does.
That's fair. I'll take it back. But when you're talking about the All-Star game, and I think it's an interesting time for me because I cover the WNBA as well, I do think if Caitlin Clark had agreed to doing the three-point challenge with Steph and with Serena and Escu, that would have really brought another influx of fans over there. But because it didn't, I'll be completely honest, I forgot it was even happening. And then my phone goes off and I was like, oh, and I watched it, but it's just afterthought. Like I was literally working and not focused on the game because it's just not exciting. And the dunks, to your point, when are you going to jump over a car in a game? When is that going to happen?
Right. You think that dunk is an adjunct of basketball.
Right.
Jumping over a car is not connected to basketball. It's just a stunt. It's just different from the dunk.
You can still do a stunt like jumping over Shaq. That's cool because somebody's tall.
You've seen Vince Carter jump over someone in a game.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So you can imagine that one day this person can do this, but it's getting crazy. But it's going to get crazy. We'll see a call on a basketball court.
I know why the NBA is trying to spice up the game. You have lagging ratings, and let's be honest,
Where you needed to get sobriety. How did you accomplish it?
Ooh, slow burn. Well, I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first one.
What made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. Maybe I should have done that materially. I would have connected more with it.
Remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was a Beach Bird made by Jack. It was a pre-bottled alcohol in my order. Columbus, Ohio. It's 13, 14, maybe 12. And yeah, I like your name.
We should go to celebrate after first drink. But I remember my first drink. It was great. It was a vodka cruiser. Was it? It's like vodka and lemonade. It's very girly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Man, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow.
In Chile.
Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think was what it was. Yeah.
Well done on sobriety.
Thanks.
I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good. You know?
How about towards the end? Anything crazy? Drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida, so there's a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal. He loves it.
D Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. I scrubbed it. Why, Brian? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. Bad tips. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else did we find interesting?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Other than the art.
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah. They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability. Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous and sprayed.
What is the overlap in the fine art world between that and I think of that as a golden retriever vision. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down. Yeah. No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure, but they're a good dog, you know?
Yeah.
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they kill so many children. I think they're big parts of the world. You can't get that dog. But you like that it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
A pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. You can be around other dogs?
Not really. No.
Right. Yeah. Great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So.
Okay. Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips' porch at all? Do we know about this? You have a tracker on it. Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weed-gripped man's porch.
Yeah,
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut. There she is. I'll throw you a little bit. Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it went.
So close, right?
I think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, but yes. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody. Your Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. Here he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Next to Mr. Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a snack party teacher. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons and looking concerned, holding my ear. Somebody in the audience you would hope we're connecting with. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So, in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the Unsheltered, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him. But 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taking care of life. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point there.
Okay. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my God. You made Jenna Sparrow look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord Almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip. There's no comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. Incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words come out of your mouth are just boring and nothing. And complaining.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
I wish, brother. Okay. I didn't do anything impressive.
It was something.
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use. But
wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
He means bums. He means street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteer to help the instructors.
Where do you come from?
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, you still live there?
Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time.
Why do you want to move here?
Because I'd like to be better at this.
Okay. Tough situation. Not everyone.
Yeah, what's up? We're watching Kill Tony.
For sure.
How long have you been attempting stand-up?
I've done a couple of dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago.
Glasses, you have a red beard. You're like James McCann. See what I did there? James McCann.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you?
52.
Wow!
You
are right, 52.
Thanks, man.
No, he's not.
I thought you were a really bad 40.
Ripped by a jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off.
I do love the jacket.
Mike, what do you do for a living?
I'm a DJ for real.
A real DJ in Little Rock?
A big DJ, yeah.
DJ in Little Rock. You do that for a living?
Yeah, for 14 years now. And MC, I think, sponsors more than Mojo. Lots of festivals. Like in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival. We have like a beer.
Can you give us an example of how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting the cornbread festival. Go right ahead.
Okay. Hey everybody, welcome to the 14th annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans or if it's with peas or it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now.
I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals.
Thanks. They didn't give me the gift this year though.
Really?
Yeah. First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their contributions.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting and DJing, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a, second tier basketball game shooting out a T-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love
not for the comedy, but for the announcements at events. You're smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. You gotta help me.
Yeah, you are, absolutely, dude.
Nothing bothers me more than old people. Well, trying to be hip. You're 52. What else? Like, are you into? You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course.
Yeah, I've been playing records since 1989.
Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something.
So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired.
Pedophile. Trading a van for a van and another van that comes onto my van. I think if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
You called it right. I did.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? Do you have a relationship? Been single for a while? 9 years. You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years. Longest ever. 52.
Just a lot of curveballs.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you guys? All right. Just curious.
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected.
Okay.
At all.
Why are you?
Or I'm not hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very important part of this interview. And I appreciate your openness.
Sure. So I'm a survivor or a federal witness homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was a decade
What up, pimp?
Adult autistic.
Adopted.
Yeah, where's your friend?
Adult, he didn't have a family. Adopted. And he was on the street.
Are you gonna call Riser and get him in here, and I'll play? You don't want to play?
Most of our fan base did.
Let's play. Okay.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him? He was probably 30.
Tell me about it.
Years old or 30 years old. Parents?
Tell me about it.
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters, yeah, he called them.
Where did they find this?
Okay.
He worked with me at the. And one night he didn't. And I bailed him out. Found him a place to live. And so he got arrested for being a victim.
Got hurt.
There you go.
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014.
And that fascinated you?
Say the only suspect, we'll say, is a crack pusher.
All right. Dog, do I have to call Riser for you?
Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I can.
What's happening?
Right? You can't find me. But this killer, in my opinion,
I think I heard it
he
before.
wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. He got arrested, and then we bailed out and murdered him. So there was no case. Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible and it landed on the ATF. And if they said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by telling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences him.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast. I mean,
I don't think so.
There are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
Oh, this is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher who.
I was just really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing. I had no idea. The minute you it's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show. Is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't be doing this part of the show. This is the fun part: is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going entree Demetrius.
All right, just for a moment, dude. I'm gonna send you an invite,
Fucking Jenkins.
and then I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
He really exploded there. Here he is, and here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that. This is the man that murdered his brother, everybody. This is Demetrius Andres Gallagher III, everybody. AKA D Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on. You're telling, when did he get out of prison?
Last month. No, December 21st.
Okay.
You have an invitation, dog.
And this guy knows for a fact that you're the one that put him in prison, right?
Oh yeah. He was in shackles, wrists and ankles, screaming my name.
Dude.
Oh my God! And he just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me and said I can't really have that information. So I know a little bit.
Might have the internet an idea. Is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better for me to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years, 6-time felon. He's going to create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically, like on the streets looking for me.
This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city, right? As well. Like I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight or in a meeting or wherever you go to any meetings. No, I was just making some shit up. But I don't want to run into him anyway. Right, honestly. Like that's not somebody I want to see. So I just decided to move.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah.
Right. And okay, it's also interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that is aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court too.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a write-up.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke, bug.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay, she might find out. It's all good. It goes.
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
Well, but he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks, man.
There he goes. Mike Go, everybody. On to the next one we go. There goes Mike. It's unbelievable the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now.
Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds are skins, sure, you think about a great product, a good brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Red Band.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify. Home, the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Red Band and the not-so-secret secret, ShopPay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skins uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner on the show. She's only been on it a couple times. Here with the brand new contestant. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya is here.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me. So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails. And she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey, waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey, dude, leave the cum in my drink, please." Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Absolutely unbelievable. Aya has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far are making fun of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
Or a brother, depending on.
Yeah, she can do it all.
Yeah. So that really happened?
Oh no, I made that up.
Perfect. Great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina like locked.
Ah.
So
there ain't any safe crackers out there.
So they had to cut it open and stuff.
Yeah, and there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end.
Yes, there was.
Kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed like yogurt or something.
That's got to be that's like a Muslim parent's dream.
Yeah, it is.
You don't have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you.
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny. I forgot that we heard a story about a federal witness, which I really.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty sad. That's weird. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yep. It was there wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, imagine they put him in there. They put him in her. No, I'm sorry. But yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going?
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend. It was so lit. My mom, I was like making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It was so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, like it wasn't even on the menu. But she just made okra, and she was like, "I wanted to make pizza." And I put it on the pizza, and it was good.
That is
Your summer bucket list. It's a miniature
Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How else do you celebrate birthday Muslims? Do you have like instead of candles, do you have like little World Trade Center? So you put on the cake and you light on fire or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad. Like they're sleepy. They don't let me do that.
They be like that.
They be like it. They're cool. They're chill. They're not. They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough,
No.
demanding.
Not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. Like I don't know. Like they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like my mom texts me prayers all the time. Like I'm God. Like I don't know what to say to this. But I love them and they love me.
Are they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that. So.
Stop. Doing terrorist.
They don't have that urge to cry. No. I have like my bloodline. Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race. I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the.
No, I just have sweet blood.
Sweet?
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Red Band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
No, she's saying she has a good family.
Yeah.
No, she's saying to get jokes.
Oh, they're.
Well,
yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
Wait, do you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh, well, that's filthy evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
really
what's in my blood.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it. But
look at James's eyes.
James's eyes are like regular. Like you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim people?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
It's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, Angel Angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by angels?
So, like, if you're Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house, then the angels get scared and leave.
Wow. That is unbelievable. I just learned so much about
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
they're good on this street.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dog.
Street dogs, yeah, like street hot dogs, but they're alive. They're alive. They're not for sale.
All right, an unbelievable new minute. We fucking loved it. One of the young rising legends of the show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket full goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone, or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just found out I have fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah. What the fuck is right, dude? I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. If you're checking out the salmon, like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You guys kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know. We knew what we liked. We loved rough sex. So I agreed when we were in the bedroom that our safe word is the N-word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes. Just like you know, like that's a terrible word. Like obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. You know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she told me that I had a very nice skin complexion. I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesome.
Wow. Holy shit. We have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary. How's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up for, Gary?
Well, what do you should ask, Tony? I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad. So I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years.
Also, you did it 7 or 8 years ago. And how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year. About a year. Yeah.
And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been? What the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
Until it's... no, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good at stand-up comedy. And then I was just, like, at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking old people. And now I was talking about having sex with, like, kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No, it can be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right.
Sounds kind of sensual. Lock in the newsroom door. KFIX is we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. We click that. Canadian Amy Schumer has weighed in on how frequently or infrequently does it work. she and her husband have sex. And I have a lot of problems about that. A lot of problems. DJ, exercise your First Amendment rights on President's Day. Lots of people in LA or the country didn't let that start at the top of the hour. From the Southern California Toyota dealers traffic center, stay north of Toyota's full lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles. Now we're heading to a crash of the 71 in Corona.
That's heading southbound just before the Maggie Point. Half the right lane off limits there, so if you drive through some jams up as you approach Butterfield Ranch Road, stop outside of the big T and the Cajon Pass. Once you get to Oak Hill, you'll see brake lights and stay slow as you make your way past the Lakewood Road. That's where it starts to clear up. And the 605 northbound in Irwindale just before Ligo. That's going to be a crash there that still has the carpool and left lane off limits. So you drive jams up at Los Angeles Street. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Marino.
The countdown is on to our iHeart Podcast Awards. With creativity, knowledge, and passion will all be on full display.
Watch March 10th on iHeartRadio's YouTube and Facebook, and listen on iHeartRadio stations across America. It's proud to be part of the iHeart Podcast Awards at South by Southwest, where creativity and innovation collide. With the new Legion Go S, the first licensed handheld powered by SteamOS. Your game goes anywhere. Visit Lenovo.com/Legion Go, empowering creators everywhere.
Something's supposed to be released coming up next weekend. We expect that to happen, but we'd like to see them all come out. We're not in favor of waiting weeks and weeks. Maybe the process that took place because of the deal. We would like to see them all out as soon as possible. Hostages on Saturday. Accusations that Israel has violated the ceasefire deal. The Trump administration started hundreds of employees at the Department of Homeland Security. DHS spokesman suspected President Trump's leadership making sweeping constitutional reports of back politics.
A significant thunderstorm system is taking aim in the Midwest today with heavy snow spreading from Kansas City to Chicago. Up to 6 to 10 inches are likely along this corridor, with localized amounts of 14 inches possible near the Wisconsin-Illinois border. Strong winds will create blizzard conditions. In the northeast, the clouds will increase throughout the day as the storm approaches. Temperatures will be in the mid-30s from Boston to New York, but snow is expected to arrive overnight. The southeast is under a high pressure system with Atlanta and Charlotte seeing highs in the low 60s. Florida stays warm with temperatures in the mid-70s, although a few showers are possible along the Gulf Coast. A new storm system is taking landfall in the Pacific Northwest, bringing heavy rain to coastal areas and significant amounts of snow to the Cascades. As this will travel eastward through the week. The southwest remains dry and warm with readings reaching 75 degrees under sunny skies today. Southern California also enjoys sunshine with temperatures near 70. That's your national forecast. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
To learn more before breakfast, then most people learn all day. Wake up calls with Amy Kidd live 5 to 6 a.m. on KFR and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. It's the Light with Bill Kelly. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Be sure to check out the podcast on iHeartRadio's app, or Spreaker.com, or where we get your podcast out. Podcasts, wherever we're there. Canadian Amy Show. And if you've ever followed her or listened to her act, she does talk about sex rather routinely. She recently, on the side of Valentine's Day, revealed some intimate details about their wedding anniversary. And she said, quote, "We had sex. We did." And she also revealed that, I'll take her to work, she and her husband only have sex 2 days a year. On their anniversary and birthdays, which would be 3 days a year, unless they have the same birthday. But she said 2 days a year. Anniversary because she's kind of hinted at it over the years. I'll tell you what I think on the other side of this.
It's hard to have sex with your spouse. I'll say it. Because that's your family. We just had Thanksgiving together. We're gonna suck your. You're my emergency contact, for Christ's sake. It's disgusting. Can't talk dirty to each other anymore. Know each other too well. I'm like, I'm gonna. He's like, no, you're not. We do a lot of role play, but I always like the same role. It's like, okay, I am in a coma.
That's the issue, but the takeaway is she telling the truth? Maybe. And I'm only speaking to the married people, or the people who have been married. Because you'll understand this. I may not have been married as long as everyone else, but I've got almost a decade under my belt, and so I think I can participate in this competition. When it comes to sex and marriage, I think it's just a function of whatever works for the couple. Remember Suzanne Summers, the late Suzanne Summers, she said that she and Alan Ladd, her husband, had sex every single day. I've never been wired that way. Every single day, I got issues to do.
Well, if you were married to Suzanne Summers, you might find a way to bust her out every single day.
That's what everyone says. That's what everyone says. You know, I don't care who your spouse is, how hot your spouse is. You know, there needs to be a routine of life. Just can't do that. Look, for me, I like a good night's sleep, uninterrupted, more nights than not.
Oh, no, I'm sure I have that in the set with Suzanne Summers again today. Oh, can't face it.
Okay, look, I can't use real names, but this is a real story. Okay. A friend of mine, musician, singer, well-known, was married to the most beautiful actress in the world. And if you know me, you know what I'm talking about. Okay? And he and I are friends to this day. I've told some people about this story before. He and this beautiful woman got married while I was working at a record company. And he was doing it out on set. They got married. And this person,
Are you gay? No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and like my coworkers were like, "Oh my god, I thought he was gay."
Yeah, I can see that.
Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
Yeah, no, see Dennis, stay on my side. I'm straight. You can like me. It's okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind.
Yeah,
Good God.
Yeah, Gary, relax, Gary. D-Man is pissed. He is homophobic as hell. So Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work in restaurants, but I do like high-end shit. I'm not like some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Why'd you look over? Over here when you said that shit. I'm trying to figure it
No.
Alright, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No. I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which is like Yucatecan style food. It's fucking fantastic.
Like the video game?
No, what do you say?
So like the Yucatan Peninsula by like Guatemala, people all my size. But just like it's different styles Mexican foods.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into like backpacking in nature and shit like that. I like to play high stakes poker on like LSD, like very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens. Play very high stakes. Nope.
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on like 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay. When you have done good, what's the best you've ever done it?
Yeah. So the most I won in like one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you lost?
$16,000 on stuff.
Yeah, overall, with your Texas Hold'em or poker playing, like how far up or down do you go?
I'm definitely over 100. Up. Yeah, absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah. No.
Are you
100%.
sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing it?
No, this is the highest I've ever been when I'm sober. But yes, like you can track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000. Oh fuck, dude! Like that's it.
Still in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand up. This show, you know what I mean? Like this is a fucking mecca of comedy. This is great. You know,
we're fucking up.
We are fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great here.
Wow.
You know.
There's a lot of news we have to get to right away. So, also, it's not really important. All I'm saying is, I understand a little. I don't judge other people's relationships. If you Suzanne Summers and Alan Ladd, then you are nothing. So, bumping up these every single day for the rest of your life. More power to you. More power to you. But for me, and I would say 99.9% of the men out there, sometimes a good night's sleep is a better option. Okay? Because when you're dating someone, they leave. When you're married to them, KFIA 640, live everywhere that iHeartRadio. Full bandwidth stimulation. KOST HD2. Los Angeles. Live everywhere on the air. President's Day, protest the President's Day, tomato, the Mark Road live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Hundreds of people have gathered in downtown LA and Long Beach as part of nationwide protests against President Trump. This woman says people protested because they feel the country is being threatened by President Trump and Elon Musk.
We want to do everything we can to make sure that Congress understands that people are not supporting
My president rallies have been held in many parts of the U.S. today on President's Day. The one at City Hall in downtown LA caused traffic delays. A man wanted for murder in Santa Monica has been arrested.
The fatal shooting happened early in the morning hours of January 15th near 2nd Broadway. Police have arrested 27-year-old Fabian Mendez in a in connection with the crime. Police say just before the shooting, the victim, described only as a man in his 30s who is believed to be homeless, was seen arguing with an unidentified woman. Mendez allegedly approached the victim and chased him into the middle of the street before shooting him back. Officers found the victim lying on the ground and he was pronounced dead. Mendez fled the scene. Mendez was charged with homicide and has a bail set at $3 million.
Welcome. How you living, pimp? There you go. Why do you keep changing your name? All right. Why do you keep changing? I know why. Very cool. Shout out to Jake Loudpack out there. Very cool. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Absolutely. Well, it's a new one tonight. All right. Well, it's a new one tonight if you want to watch it. I've got it going. Here we go.
I thought it was great.
Oh my god.
Can we spice this up?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gotta go better.
Jesus Christ, Gary. You make me look like fucking someone tough. Somebody real tough and handsome. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life to reference here. Something that's happened to you, something that maybe formed, that's how you ended up.
Well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories. Right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like, I've seen.
I bet you have stories up your ass too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us you have stories? Look like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes, all stories.
We know.
So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All right.
Right?
We're gonna keep
it up. So, do you want to hear it or no? No? Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it. Yeah. So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 in the morning, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this.
All right, that's it. There you go, Gary Gia, everybody. Gary Gia. We gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to them whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. What's about a dream?
Oh, there he is. Dog, literally right before you. Hey, go get Zoot. Right before you came in, I started a game. Okay. Yes. Fuck that. Chess is exhausting to me. Chess is exhausting to me. Why don't you like Kill Tony? Where were you earlier? I called you. I messaged. All right. I called you. I texted you. I did everything. Okay. All right. That's not my fault. Just one more. Is it good? Oh, shit. All right. Just one moment. Let me restart or just refresh this page. Is this better? Excellent. All right. So you watched Mr. Beast his thing. How was it? The guy won $10 million. So you could see where they were going. So why don't you want to play mini golf? Doug, what are you talking about? It is only for the highest mental acute in I mean, I play with Zoo. I beat him 5 times last night. Doug, chess is honestly not the game for me on here because there are too many distractions. Just one moment, right? Riser, Riser, go to Rabbi. There he is. Can you hear me? Riser, where'd you go? There he is. Who are those people? I have no idea who those people are. There you go. Yeah, I don't want to ban them all because there's a bunch of them. Oh, here, let me turn my video on. Okay, yeah, like no, no. Whenever I exactly, exactly, you got that right. So they can all pound. That's exactly right. Whenever I get rated like that, I just go in here, and then anybody I want to talk with me, I just invite up, and then we can talk, and then the other people can just pound sand because they can't interrupt us. Yeah, I don't know who those people are, but that's cool that they want to come in and raid my channel. That's neat. Um, okay, yeah, but to be honest with you, I really mean this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I love chess. I love chess deeply, but when I play it, I have to do it without distractions. And when I get a bunch of fucking people coming in like that, or all the other things that happen to me on this stream, it's just I can't play it to the best of my ability. I know, but I've got a Twitter space going as well. Dog, they can't just listen. Fuck listening in a Twitter space. You know that I do video Twitter spaces? Um, well, I'd have to like move my. Just Why don't you play mini golf? Dude, I beat you all the time. It's not even close. We're not even competitive. I'm so good. Yo, dog, I got your friend here. Come on in. I see you. Come on in. Your boy Riser. Hold on, I'm trying to hear you. Your boy Riser wants to see you. Dude, he's here. Let's see if he figures it out. Do you think he'll figure it out? Oh yeah, he did. He's smart. Zoot is smart. Zoot is smart. There he is. Yo, dude, I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit. All I know is that Zoot and I are gonna play, and it's gonna be amazing. So he can play for like hours, dog. Okay, Riser, I'm gonna send you an invitation. Okay. Okay, Riser, I'm gonna send you an invitation. Yay! And I sent you one. No, dude, but chess takes so much out of me. I can't. Okay, Riser's in now. Here we go. Find the hole, baby. Oh, Zoot's going up. Zoot's going first. Zoot, can you see the hole? You don't talk like you used to. Like, oh, I can see the shadow. What happened to your shadow spotting ability? Okay, it's right there underneath the barn. Oh, that's maybe a good shot. That's not a good shot. Dude, I played that guy last night in pool, and he whooped my ass. He's like really good at it. No, somebody else. Dog, This is strategic.
Just before Los Angeles, Spring gets stuck in the right lane, so it's slowing down from about Central. And if you're on the 710 North, it's in the center divider, so watch for slowing as you approach there. And things are looking up for you now here on the 605 North down in Orlando. That's right at
He should go for the doghouse. Whoa, calm down. It's never at the cow. It's at the doghouse. All right, this is a perfect position. Bounce it off here. Oh, I'm in agreement with Zoot. I took out something. I took out as much as you did. You took out like you took out. You'd had one shot that took out stuff. Yeah. I don't know what you're gonna do, but I'm excited for it. I hate these putts. Zoot got it. Rise 2-2-2. This is a disadvantageous time to go. But when you're yeah, it was. Awful. I mean, I don't know what you wanted me to do there. Tough shot. It was a tough shot, and he missed. Folks, Riser, you know you fucking love it. This is your hole. This is Riser's hole. This hole sucks. Riser's up. Riser's in last place. Riser, you know it's your turn. When did you message me? Not to mind. Perhaps I didn't respond at all. Is it called McDonald's or is it called Macca's? So Macca's is just an informal nickname. No, it can't. This is such a hard shot. Oh, what a shot! Go, 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 go! I know. Why did you do that to yourself? Oh, what a good shot! I mean, what do you want me- Oh, it's that right there. Protect me, Zoot. Oh, what a good water! What a good water bump. No, he's gonna try to slip it through. What a great shot! No water, dude. What the? That was a fuck. That was a newfie shot. Hit the tree. I think you might as well. Dude, I could double water bump. I could double. Double water bump. I thought it would be because he hit it into the water. Yeah, he can. He can straight up win. I didn't really have a good double water bump. You're right. No, it's not. I saw. Zoot to tie. Dude, I have more than twice. Are you ready for another one? Okay. I hate that hole. That water bumping shit drives me cray cray. Oh, that fucks me. No, this is. Oh, that sucked. You're welcome. Hit the ball. Nice shot. He's selling solar. I mean, it's pretty popular in California to do that. Yeah, they do. You go door to door, and I mean, we could just have Zoot answer the question. Look at this ball. It's gonna hit you. Psych. Why did you do that? Why didn't you just do something like a great shot like that? Break. Oh no. Oh no. What is your job title? Are they on? Do they live in? I mean, I take it they live in Australia. Come on, baby. Well, what a good. Oh no, sucking dicks. Oh, what a good shot. That was not looking. That was not looking good. But man, did it turn out perfectly. That's what I'm. You have multiple souls. No, because the house I live in already has solar. I probably wouldn't go with the person who knocked on my door. I would probably research it myself and find the best contractor to do it. If it was Zoot, I would be like, wow, Magnus Carlson, you want to install solar at my house? That's tight. Dude, Kaiser, that was a dog shit shot. I'm glad. And Zoot with an amazing shot. Dude, it was great for me. No fucking- Wow. I'm guaranteed. That's what I plan to do. It's too short. I just need a little bit of space. We've never actually been on that. I don't know. Oh no, major miss. Water bump? What a brilliant water bump, folks. What a brilliant water bump. Brilliant. No, I don't. Oh, what a shot. Collusion, folks. Collusion. When these two don't team up against me, I'm undefeated. For the win. Champion. Champion. I did beat you. You're like a little girl who doesn't get her way and quits right before the end. It's the biggest rage quit I've ever seen. Thank you. It was fun being the champion again. Collusion, though. You had Zoot as your muscle. Dude, he water bumped me like 15 times on the last hole. You know, dog. I have a question for you. Why aren't you watching Kill Tony? Okay, it was super long. I remember that. And I think I responded. Let's see. Oh no, I didn't respond. Dude, this is the longest fucking message. I think it's hilarious. I'm in. Even though I don't know what the fuck buckshot roulette is, I'm in. So all you have to do is create it, and I'll do all the voices, and I'll be like, "Go ahead, shitbag." All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You loser. How is it going to be a McDonald's game? That's what I don't understand. Why wouldn't you do the same thing but with mini golf? According to Zoot, it's the most popular game on Play-Doh. What happens in your AR game when you hit a tree? You could have like little McDonald's logos. There you go. That's actually a good idea. You would have that logo in front of somebody's face like a lot. I love it. Doug, Unity. All right. Are you proud of the work that you put in on the game this far? Excellent. Is it going to make you a better mini golf player? Okay. Okay, we can all live in that little fantasy land. Is that the countries versus countries game? Um, who's going to win? Canada. Yeah, I heard that. Do you like um hockey that much? Are you good? Are you good ice? Are you a good ice skater? No, you could play goalie and like be shit. I got told today. Oh, what was it? I got told I had this really great compliment of Jehan, who is the he's like a he's like a someone for like crypto. He's pretty big within Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu, and he did a shout out to me on my for my live stream today, and it brought people in. Um, he had the nicest compliment to me that I've heard in a long time. It was really creative. It was, he said, like something like, "You are always on the brink of the bleeding edge of technology," or something like that. Anyway, I just thought that was really nice of him. And and you said that I just used an edge case. Well, how do you like that? Dude, I can't believe you don't like Kill Tony. I don't think he's a very, like, how would I put it? I've never seen, yeah, like, he kind of just, look, I would say that he just kind of is dumb. And I think that plays to a certain mindset of people. And he's certainly found his niche. What I like him on is when he's with Joey Diaz. And the reason why I like that is because it's this, like, I like when like really diverse people are together because they bring all kinds of different backgrounds. And so Joey Diaz is like this East Coast, like, like Cuban guy. And then Theo Vaughn's like this Southern guy. And when they mesh together, it's like, it's just, they are really funny together. They did some podcasts. Their podcast when they're on mushrooms is one of the best podcasts that's ever happened. Not because they talk about anything like really intellectual or anything. They're just all fucked up. And I don't know. There's something comforting to me when I listen to Theo Vaughn on Joey Diaz's podcast. But the Joey Diaz podcast nowadays, I can't even fucking watch it. It's like, I mean, I'll need a bunch of them. Like, if I'm going to get into something, it needs to have a bunch of shit. And I know you're going to say, what about William Montgomery? Dog, that thing, that was, I'm not saying it was bad. I just watched his first one. He had all kinds of technical issues, which I get. He'll work through them. But I don't know. I like my William Montgomery when he's like yelling and being crazy and stuff. And when he's telling the truth, I don't even know if he's telling the truth. The funniest part of the entire podcast was the little tag at the end where it goes shh, and he's like, "Who the fuck said that?" Dun 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 dun. Is that one on all of them? Okay, then that's some. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny when there'll be some lady in the front row, and he'll be like, "Shut up, you stupid bitch." and uh, and then he'll like rip into Red Band's mouth. I also like when he does some of his voices where he'll be like, um, "Why you say that?" Like basically, like he'll like do like like just different impressions of people that aren't very good, but they're pretty funny. Um, and yeah. Anyway, Joey Diaz started doing a podcast again. I think they have 12 of them done or something, and it's just not the same. They're in New York. They're not in LA. They're like Lee isn't the one who's producing it anymore, so he's just a guest. And I don't know, there's just something hilarious. They would do like so many drugs that they would have it all on camera, and it was just really, really funny. Um, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. Yeah, and it's on video. But like Joey Diaz is having like he has people in who he interviews, which is fine, but he's not a very good interviewer. And I don't know. I just like when he tells stories. But I guess he's told all his stories in the podcast before, so you know, and he can't tell some of the stories that he once told. Um, they're just even 10 years ago when he was telling them, they were not politically correct, but now they're definitely not politically correct. And yeah, I've got some Joe Rogans to watch. Uh, the one that I really like that I learned from which I learn a lot is Lex Friedman. Do you ever watch Lex Friedman podcast? Exactly, dude. He's so dry. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. He's so dry. Exactly. But I do like them both. He gets really good. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. He gets really serious guests, like politicians and AI people and stuff, professors, and that's good. Um, I, I might start watching those again. I've been watching these Kill Tonys though, like you said. Have you seen them all? I've seen them all. Like at least the. I don't think they have the first 250 episodes, to my knowledge, online. They only have like the more recent 250 episodes, and I've watched them. There are like 700, I should say. Maybe I've watched I don't know if I've watched 500 of them, but whatever ones they have that have the video available, I've watched. But they don't have the very early days on there, and I think it's just because they might have just said words that are, not allowed or whatever. They weren't very politically correct. I'm not sure, but I, pardon me, I do have I have just gotten into this groove where I can just turn it on. It's really funny, and I can just listen to it and fall asleep to it or whatever. Just have it on in the background. A lot of people know it too, so when they're watching me, it's recognizable. I there are I don't know. Yeah, dude, audio podcasts are great. Yeah, but I can't watch them because I need the video. Um, I mean, that's what's like on behind me. But yeah, dude, I get into some audio podcasts. One of my favorite. I could do that. I could do that, but I like looking at something too, even though I don't really watch these things. Like it's it's really big behind me, but it's really small from when I look at it. So that it's kind of neat though that I watch these podcasts sometimes, and it'll take me, at least Kill Tony, a few times to watch them to actually put everything together. Like they'll be making fun of somebody's weight or something, but I won't really be paying attention to it. I'll just be listening to what they're saying, and so then I'll kind of have to look up and see like, okay, why are they making fun of this person or whatever. When I first started watching the podcast, I didn't like it. I felt that they were taking cheap shots at everybody, and the only people that they kept having up were like people with mental challenges. And I was like, why are they why do they have I thought he was just literally having like people with mental issues come on and just making fun of them, but it turns out that some of the people who have mental challenges are really, really funny. Some of them are not, and I don't know why he has them on anymore. I think I don't know. He might feel sorry for them, or he just likes having these like regulars who are whatever. But he does. I mean, like, do you think Cam Patterson's funny? He's from Orlando. He's like a young um Bobby Lee, Bobby Brown, like the husband of Whitney Houston. Oh, that other brown guy. I shouldn't say it like that. I shouldn't say it like that. Any yeah, exactly. I didn't mean it like his color. I meant by his last name. Um, I've seen Danny Brown on Kill Tony a lot, but no, I haven't seen his podcast. Is it good? Dude, there's a podcast. I don't recommend it. I don't find him that. Okay, so there's a podcast. It's been going a long time called The Fighter and the Kid. It's with Brendan Schwab and Brian Callen. They're like Joe Rogan's guys, and it was once pretty popular, but it has just kind of devolved into them just not really caring or anything. And the subreddit, has just totally turned on them and just makes fun of them with everything they say. So the shows don't get a lot of views because nobody cares about the show, but the Reddit is extremely popular and they just make fun of these guys for everything they do. And I don't watch that. They don't have anything to bring. They're two really boring guys. They're not like super interesting or whatever. They're not really funny, but the Reddit is just absolutely hilarious. Um, and so if you ever want to be entertained by a subreddit, it's that. Um, when it comes to Kill Tony, I'm I've like watched them through the ones that are online enough that it's I guess one reason why I like it is because it's not very topical. I mean, like, yeah, they talk about things in politics and stuff, but like when I watch Joe Rogan, if I watch old Joe Rogans and they're talking about the election, it's just kind of a waste of my time because I already know what happened. I know that it's not really relevant anymore or whatever. Um and but like Lex Friedman, they're not like who I was talking, I think, with Caspian C about this. Like, there are some podcasts that basically could take place in like a bubble, and like, I mean, really, the best podcasts. Have you ever heard um I think it's Rise of the Mongols by Dan Carlin? It's a hardcore history podcast. No, that's George Carlin. Dan Carlin does the Hardcore History podcast. He's been on Joe Rogan. He's probably like the best historian who does a podcast that there is. And his I've listened to that. It's not Rise of the Mongols, but it's something like that. I've listened to it a few times. The thing is, it's not video. So even if it just had him reading it, I would turn it on. Like, I'd be watching those things all the time. Oh, the other thing is they're not free anymore. Like, they used to be on Spotify, but they're so good and they're so in demand that you have to pay for them on his website. But they're phenomenal. Um, I also There's this one that I really like that I used to listen to when I fall asleep a lot. It's called um, the Pirates Podcast. It's just about pirates. I like pirates. I like history a lot, so I'll listen to that a lot. It's very good. And then another. Well, this isn't. This isn't. This is different. So something. And the thing is with podcasts, I like to fall asleep to the non-visual ones, and I've been getting into just recently. I'm really into alien abductions. like really into them, because I take them very seriously, and I recognize that they're a real occurrence that happened to people, and that's how I learn a lot about alien civilizations and their technology and stuff. And I know that might not be for everybody, but alien abductions, I don't understand why those people aren't taken seriously in society. I don't understand it. They have like they make movies about these people's lives. The Travis Walton encounter, he has a movie written about him called like Fire in the Sky or something like that. Um, but it's like, I mean, like the Betty and Barney Hill abduction is like the first major abduction that took place. I've started to memorize the dates that these took place. It took place September 19th, 1961, in New Hampshire, out like north of Portsmouth, New Hampshire. And they were coming back. The story's this, and I've learned these stories really well. Okay, so we have Betty and Barney Hill. Betty was like 42 years old. Barney was 39 years old. Betty was white. Barney was black. They were an interracial couple during a time when interracial couples weren't really popular, and they were had driven to like Niagara Falls, and then they drove to Montreal. But there was going to be a hurricane on the East Coast, so they wanted to get back. So they cut their trip short in Canada. On their way home, they were driving through these like just on the highway in their car with their dog, and they started seeing this like light in the sky that they thought was like maybe maybe the moon, or that maybe it was a star or something. But it kept coming closer and closer. Basically, these things like landed in a field, and it caused Barney, the driver, to get out of his car and to approach them. And like what's really interesting to me is they have like a hierarchy. These aliens have a hierarchy. They have like windows. Like, why would they need windows for their ship or whatever? And like, how strong are those windows? And like, if they're flying at tens of thousands of miles or whatever. Basically, he approached it, and they got back into the car because he was scared or whatever. And then they continued to drive or something like that. And then the craft flew over their car and started making noise in their car. And then they just had like missing time from there. And there's maybe another part where the craft like landed in the road and something like that. I don't remember exactly that. But anyway, they had like 35 minutes of missing time, actually like 2 hours of missing time, and 35 miles in their journey that they couldn't account for. They just didn't remember any of it. But basically, they were abducted, taken onto the craft, and they had experiments done on them, like around their genitalia. And like when Betty was leaving, she really wanted to take something from this alien civilization with her to be able to prove this story. And like they had this like star book that she was going to take, but some of the aliens did not, like the leader wanted to give it to her, but the other aliens did not want there to be any evidence of what they did, so she wasn't able to take it. Anyway, they get back in their car and they start driving. The next day, they're just like confused as to what happened. They weren't going to talk about it with anybody, and it's not like they ever made any money from this. They but Betty called her sister, and her sister recommended like talk to her neighbor who was a physicist. Now this is 1961, so it's not like there's the internet or anything like that. And they recommended to see if their car had any radiation. And while the regular part of the car did not, the hood where there were some like indentations from this craft did. And the craft like basically made sounds on their trunk. And whenever they put a compass there, the compass would go like crazy. And so they reported this to to the local Air Force base, and then they were interviewed about it. And a very famous government agency, like infamous, basically known as Project Blue Book, that took down their information and didn't really do anything with it. but and then Barney ended up dying at like age 46 or something like that. Betty ended up dying in like 2004, so she lived to be like an older lady, maybe 2006 or something like that. And basically was just like they never made any money on this. They actually I remember. So they didn't remember what happened to them, but the what ended up allowing them to remember this was they did hypnosis, and through hypnosis they were able to get some of the details out a little bit better. And that's one of the stories. Another one is really famous. His name's Travis Walton. These are like the two biggest cases probably ever of alien abduction. This took place on November 11th 1975, or I'm sorry, apologize, November 5th 1970. What is that? How much how much does it have to do with alien abductions? Okay. It's called Stevie Weeby. Hold on, I can find it. Stevie Weeby. Steve Weeby. Stevie Weeby? I, he's also known as Kangwao. All right, I'll have to check him out. I see that he just had Theo Vaughn on. You did you not like that? Let me see his face. I know the name. Okay, yeah. Do you like do you like Casey Rocket? Do you like Casey Rocket? But do you like him on the William Montgomery show? Does William interview people? All right. Well, I'll have to check those out. Again, I watched the first one and it was pretty lame. Oh, so you consider yourself a William Montgomery fan and you haven't even seen his first podcast? Dog, what kind of fan are you? Oh, is this part of the special basket of William Montgomery podcast that you're saving for a rainy day? Yes, you do. That's what people do with albums. Okay. Is there a reason why you chose the first 30 to save her? Oh, okay. So you haven't even been a William Montgomery fan since birth. Okay. I'll believe you. All right. Thanks for cutting off my Travis Walton encounter. I was telling you the date. It was November 5th, 1975. He was in northern Arizona. He was a logger. They made a movie about this. Anyway, I really like when they describe like what it's like in a fucking alien craft. Like it's very metallic. The chairs are like smaller than like normal chairs, and they're not like there's like not a lot. There's not a lot in there. I mean, but they're like tables. It's very like surgical and sterile. And I don't know. I find it interesting. Dog, you just don't know. You just don't know as much on the topic as I do, and I'm not saying that in a demeaning way. It's like if we were to take the total amount of time we've listened to alien shit, yours is probably like 10 hours. It's not that long, maybe 20 hours, and mine is like 2,000 hours. So it's just like I'm super into it, and I know how it works, and you're still at that point of like skepticism, like, hey, even know if this is real. So I get that. And it would be. It's probably similar to. I knew you were gonna say that, but that's not true. You didn't know where William Montgomery went to college. You did not know what kind of car William Montgomery has. You did not know what William Montgomery's girlfriend looks like. You did not know what. I looked it up though, and I found her. And you're the one who said she's a cam model. She's super hot, and she's just. You did too. You said she's a cam. You said she's a cam model. Yes, you did. You said she's a cam model and something else, an ego. No, no, no. Go back to tape. No, roll back the tape. Roll back the tape. No, absolutely not. I remember I asked you, is she hot? And you're like, oh yeah, she's super hot. Maybe you said she's a cam model and an e-girl, something like that. You were just making a joke. I know you were making a joke. And I'm like, really? Is she on the podcast a lot? And then you're like, no, actually, she's never on. They never show her. I don't know what she looks like. It was something like that. And it happened like a week ago. But you did say, because I was like, William dates a cam model? Like that doesn't seem like in his personality. But that's okay. Um and then I was able to see her. I think the only thing about her online is when he paints his toenails rainbow colors and he's showing them to the camera. She gets caught on camera for like 3 frames. I mean, it's like looking at like Bigfoot. It's like not very good quality. That's a good one. What are your thoughts on Bigfoot? What are your thoughts on Bigfoot? John, okay, but before you go do that, what are your thoughts on Bigfoot? Aren't they the same thing? Yeah, it's also known as Yeti. Exactly. And Yeti's the one that's used in Asia, but they're all the same thing. Dog, you consider yourself a Sasquatch believer and you didn't even know this? This is like the first thing they teach you in Bigfoot school is that Sasquatch, Yeti, and Bigfoot. Yeti, I think, is pretty cool. Oh, oh, very cool. Do you believe this thing is real? So, do you think Bigfoot is real? Yes or no? My big thing is on this topic. I don't know. It's something that I've studied. Probably, if I've spent like 2,000 hours on aliens, maybe more than that. Probably more than that. I've spent, well, if you count coast to coast, then I'm at like 10,000 hours of aliens. Um, but probably more than 10,000 hours. But when it comes to Bigfoot, I'm probably at, I don't know, 100 good hours. Like I haven't put in that much time into researching it. But the thing is, we have trail cams now that see like all kind of deer and bears and bunnies and all that other shit. But it never see, like, you would think that you'd get a really good version of it on a trail cam, but you just don't. And that's always been a question that I've had. I've seen some video though. Every single day. Every single day, you can go on Reddit and see UFOs in the sky every single day. Now, can you see them landed? No, but there are many famous cases. The most famous is like this one in Zimbabwe of an entire school that had an alien encounter, and they've gone back. This happened like 30 years ago, and they've gone back and done follow-up interviews with these people, and they all have the same story. It's not, and they were like kids then, and it's not like even any one of them is like, no, we made this up. No, it's nothing like that. They're all like very serious about it, and so there are like really good like tales like discussions like that. There's not the same on Bigfoot, but I like Loch Ness Monster. That one that one kind of came out as a hoax, but um and there's never been like really good. Dude, I saw some picture, like they talk about baby Bigfoot. There's also, you're gonna hate this part of it. You're gonna hate this. You are gonna hate when I say this. But there is some kind of strange connection between Bigfoot and UFOs. There are books on it and there are like documentaries on it. Like there might be, I mean, think about all of the different kind of creatures that could be out in the universe. At least one of them looks like Bigfoot. There's like almost without a doubt. Sure, there are some that look reptilians. Sure, there are some that look like greys. Some look like humans. But there's going to be one that looks like Bigfoot. And if those ever, and I believe that, you look at the Smiths, one of the reasons why the Smithsonian Institution was founded, and like some of the pictures that they have of these like giant people, it's right. Okay, so let's take those cases. We have, well, you and I looked up the statistics on deer accidents in North America, and it's like, I don't know, 100,000 a year, some crazy number. But not one of those people hits a Bigfoot. And I mean, there are theories that like Bigfoot can sense electronics so that when people come up with like a camera or something, he just knows what's going on. But then again, there are some devices like, I don't know, old like self-develop. Well, it really gets to the Patterson, the Patterson Gimli. I think it's called the Patterson Gimli. Like the most famous. Did you know that? I think it's the second most famous. Like the second most famous video, at least for the Western world, is the Patterson Gimli footage. That's that one. Like, if all I have to do is say to you, do you know that one video of a Bigfoot and it's like walking away into the woods? Do you know what I'm talking about? It happened in the 1960s. Dude, have you ever seen a video of a Bigfoot? Okay, well, this one's pretty good. I mean, it's been studied quite a lot. Um, anyway, it's a very famous case. I personally, I don't know what to do with that one. That one is kind of one of those questions that I just it's got me stumped. And if you were to say to me, "Do you think they exist?" I've seen some other footage, more recent footage. I saw some yesterday from someone in like Massachusetts, and it looked like an orangutan in like the woods, like just like a baby Bigfoot. And but nowadays people can put on suits and like just get their friends to go out in the woods and then just take video of them. So the older the footage is, I feel the more legitimate generally it is. But or robotics, yeah, but I mean it's hard to get a robot into the woods. Anyway, what is so do you refer to Bigfoot as Sasquatch? All right. And like you're like in you're like in ground zero for Sasquatch, aren't you? Have you ever you thought that you saw a Bigfoot? Did you use a bear scare on it? So we need some we need some kind of we need some Bigfoot scare. Yeah, what do we call it? The we'll come up with it. Um, something like that. Yeah. Um, bye bye Bigfoot. Whatever you want to call it. Well, they've got that beef jerky, Sasquatch beef jerky, and then Yeti coolers. I've heard that they're gonna call the new. Have you heard this? The Utah um, hockey team, the Yetis. Yeah, I don't think of Utah and the Yeti, but nevertheless, I guess. I mean, it works. Utah Yeti. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it does. Um, Let me see if that's uterus. Uterus. Uranus. Dude, get this. Utah Yetis refused by trademark office as NHL team name. Oh, so they're not gonna go for the Yetis. Let's see. This is from ESPN. Utah Yetis refused by trademark office as NHL trade name. Why? Utah Hockey Club said it expects to announce a permanent name and identity before the 2025-2026 NHL season, despite having Utah Yetis refused by the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. Since acquiring Utah's NHL team, we have been carefully evaluating possibilities for the permanent identity of the team. While working within the complicated world of trademarks and intellectual property, President of Hockey Operations Chris Armstrong said in a statement on Thursday. As first reported by Ryan Miller of KSL.com in Utah, the USPTO rejected a trademark application for the team, the Utah Yetis, because of the likelihood of confusion for consumers or other companies and brands that use that name. In a memo, I don't get that one. What, that fucking cooler company? In a memo dated January 9th, the USPTO wrote that the word Utah is generic descriptor that renders the wording Yetis as the more dominant element of the mark. The patent office said that Utah Yeti also wouldn't be accepted because the singular or plural form of the registered mark is essentially identical in sound, appearance, meaning, and commercial impression, and thus the marks are confusingly similar. What? Utah and Yeti don't really sound the same. Utah Hockey Club was seeking to use Utah Yetis on a variety of clothing items. The USPTO said a database search turned up a number of third-party marks registered for use in connection with the same or similar goods and or services as those of both applicant and registrant in this case. Among the parties, I was just going to say, I bet it's at Yeti Coolers. Among the parties was Yeti Coolers LLC, which makes drinkware, coolers, and clothing. The memo was a non-final office decision. Utah Hockey Club has 3 months to respond. Utah Hockey Club is the first season playing in Salt Lake. You can trademark a word in the United States. Yeah, dog. I agree. There was a fan vote on a permanent name for the team with 6 finalists: Utah Blizzard, Utah Hockey Club, Utah Mammoth, Utah Outlaws, Utah Venom, and Utah Yeti. It was widely expected, even among Utah players, that Yeti or Yetis would eventually win out. But there are clearly trademark hurdles for the team in getting there. We will continue to, dude. I don't understand why they just don't buy that cooler company. I'm sure it's pretty expensive, but it's a good name. I'm a fan. They'll always be the Yetis to me. Right. They sell. They're gonna. I agree. Here's how these things work. Here's how these things work. It's about the Yeti cooler company paying the people in the patent office, or their kids, or some other politician associated with the patent office, in order for them to have this stance, if that makes sense. Exactly. Yeti cooler company value. No, you can, it just can't be in the same industry as the Yeti cooler company. Well, they'd be selling like cups. That's probably the biggest overlap. So you'd have a Utah Yeti's cup that was made by Rubbermaid, and there's a confusion that, oh, is that a Yeti cup? Well, no, I mean it's a Utah Yeti's cup, but it's not a Yeti cup. When I would have, I mean, I'm sure somebody thought of this, to negotiate with that company and be like, look, we will only put, for like 5 years or 10 years or whatever, any cup that we sell will be a Yeti cup or whatever. I mean, it's just, people like that name. It won, and the players wanted it as well. It's worth, okay. Well, yeah, no, it has a lot of snakes in like southern Utah. It's all desert. Uh, I mean, yeah, they probably would work. There isn't a major um North American sports franchise. Okay, so the Yeti Cooler Company is worth $1.5 billion, which is probably about the same value as that, probably a little more than that hockey team. Right. Let's look that up. Utah Hockey Club value. It is worth, oh wow, wait. No. Organization value, I guess. 1.2 billion. So it's like similar to being, they'd have to like double their investment and buy that hot and buy that. I don't either. But maybe the Yeti cooler. Well, then there's the other aspect of this as well, that the Yeti cup company or whatever cooler company might have deals with all the other, or with many of the other brands out there, and they don't want to lose that business. Like, the LA Kings and the Montreal Canadiens and all that. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't just say, "Look, we want to be the Utah Yetis, but whatever this cooler company makes, we just won't make that stuff. Or if we do, it will be Yeti cups or whatever." mean, I'm sure somebody thought of that, but I don't know. Exactly. Maybe it was a real Yeti. Maybe there's a real Yeti that owns that company, and they don't want they don't want people knowing about them. Now, I don't know why they would do that. I mean, Utah Sasquatch is fine, but then they've got the beef jerky company. But the thing is, that Sasquatch company that they make like they'll put their brand on sweatshirts and stuff. I think so too. Or why not be the Utah Bigfoots, Big Feet, the Utah Bigfoot, the Utah Sasquatch is okay. I don't think that's bad. It probably would be better for Seattle Sasquatch would be tight. I know they're the Kraken, but Seattle Sasquatch, that would have been a really cool name. I like it. Maybe more people will watch hockey. Dude, I know you're not. Are you a basketball fan at all? Dude, go make your AR a game. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't even want to talk to you about Sasquatch anyway. Psych. I could talk to you about Yetis all night, big dog. But go make your game. Excellent. Let me know when you need me to record Smack Talk. Oh, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. I think kids will love it. All right, I'm back to Kill Tony. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for joining my arena. All right, you better have some good alien shit. Peace.
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Jason, tell us about your theory about a lost piece of slender meat. You know, all around the world, some of the most ancient
Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rivas. Matt Rivas.
Hey, my name's Matt. You guys ever been a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin, dude. He's Mexican Jewish. His name's Kike. Spelled Kike for some people. I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican, he works construction, but so Jewish. He only accepts payment like bonds and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Eat Brews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. You know, we're older now. You know, he's an idiot. I try to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He said, oh, yo, Israel, you in the back right now. He's making tortillas. Yeah, man. You know, man. I'm a simple man now. I'm ended there. I'm done.
Matt Rivas talking about his Mexican Jewish. He's a cousin or a friend? What did you say?
Just a cousin.
Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
All right. How long have you been in stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
You're from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop. Yeah, here in town, right down the street.
That's cool. You can do that.
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
We haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Did they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah, actually, I talked to them today, smoked blunt with it. They're like, you're hired.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, really? Like, that's it.
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
I was a server at this waffle shop. It's not Waffle House.
Right. No, the Waffle House. You'd be the fucking CEO. It's just a random Austin waffle shop.
Yeah, I don't want to shop them out.
Right.
You know, it's a spot ran by a bunch of and then, you know how it is. You know how it is.
No, I didn't know that.
Y'all never got fired?
No, I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants. I was at Subway, I was at McDonald's, I was at the one thing I have over here. Billy Baxter Cafe. It was run by Chinese people. They wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And it was like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle. But round, and they owned it. They would just sit round. But the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now? Billy Baxter's Cafe. No, they went out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. I think you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. And I thought it was illegal in Texas, and they stand on the street trying to get people high. That's a push-up. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set. I
appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. You were the first actor in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently prison.
That was me last time I was there.
I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you.
Like us that think that are all struggling in all ways, shapes, forms, in different circumstances and situations. But at the end of the day, we all hold ourselves accountable for better ourselves today. What's up, Sass?
I just want to add to this conversation. I bet that, and I've got a couple points to make, so bear with me. I bet everybody sitting in this room has been affected or touched by, in their personal life, by some, either themselves or a close family member that has fallen into addiction. But
You crazy player.
I know. Hey, you right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything?
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
Takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
I fucking get it, bro. This guy gets it. He gets it.
Was it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well, we happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific. But, oh my goodness, the coffee is bad. 2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in ground coffee, but bitter, to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good cleanup? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you stitched me out.
You have to admire how long it takes Red Man to type words properly. I said, Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp. I look over, he goes, there's nothing. And I look, and he typed in Billy Bass. Literally just B-A-S-S. So we had a whole thing here. It's really tough. And then he spelled Baxter O-R at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking ship.
Great fun.
I know. The band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian.
Okay.
A little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice, is that correct?
Dude. Yeah.
Okay. What are your parents like?
They're both Mexican like me. It's just like one.
What does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for the APD.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom? What does she
She works for the city.
city?
I know. Oh, I know. It's crazy. Right?
What else do you do for fun, Matt?
Smoke weed.
Seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24. About
to 25.
Yeah, that's
I know.
You'll never believe what happens after that. Another birthday about a year later. Yeah, just a few months. All right. Well, what's crazy about you, Matt? I'm getting to feel close to finding something out. To be honest, you ever been arrested?
Me? Nah.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one being interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Like, whoa, negative. No, I would never.
You talk about yourself in the third person?
I did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
When I feel uncomfortable, yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
Alright, there's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Doing much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow, I got
a smoke show.
Yes.
Just literally fucking nothing.
No, this is a weed stuff. It's nice smoke. It's classy, established. It's on 5th Street, classy.
There are no classy smoke shops. There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated. She's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get hairy.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? There's some things that you do.
Big munchie guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid ass sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid
I
sandwich?
get I like to get spam. You know, cut some spam up. Put a slivers of trash seagull on there.
Oh.
Toast some wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system. You know.
Not really. But go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. You know, maybe a little mayo.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most insane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. You know, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I don't know. Spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, man. Here's a little joke, but not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. High and by Matt Reeves. All right. It's an interesting. I've given out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact: 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, mixing it for your next bucket full, it's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. A little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes? Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that, like, I'm commenting on the videos. But I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? Like, that's... I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. We're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation like eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope, hopefully those two roads don't cross, right? That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Band ate a peanut butter sandwich, you know?
All right, I'm gonna stop you right there, Shiva. Welcome. You've been on the show before.
Yeah, twice. Yes, sir.
Absolutely welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
It's a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man. Yeah.
Make a living.
It's not a living, but
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell us about that.
I don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriend.
You stay at the parents' house?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here.
You are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here?
Like at the mothership. Yes, sir.
How do you not pay rent while being here?
Fuck, you got me. I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened last month. I just moved here like 2 months ago. So
Okay. So how much are you generating from your stand-up? How much money do you make ballpark a week?
I mean, probably like 500-600.
Where? Oh wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay. So hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
800.
So I don't know if anybody's ahead of me.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much
getting into a financial
I know, yeah.
Yes,
fuck.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? Should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yeah.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I bet that would help your market share.
Then I got to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you Dave?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
Tea Madness cracking up. Tea Madness literally verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
You stated very obvious there.
How much, wait, no, I'm curious. How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy?
Okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God. How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes. It's somehow it's all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva.
I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay. But I do have payments that I have to make. D-Madness is literally losing his mind. So,
actually, you lost a lot of weight.
Shiva, over here.
Sorry.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How did you survive? Tell the truth.
That's honestly it. Like
what do you eat?
I mooch.
What did you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes, actually. I just drove from Dallas. I was doing a show there. Drove here.
All that you ate today was an orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m.
Why did you wake up at 3?
Comic.
But what do you mean? Yeah. Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I did
Very
a show
good.
in Dallas.
All right. Yes. Then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde. I'm sure that's a
nail him for something.
Okay, I don't try. Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
Yeah.
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol, dude. I just drove here. I got super drunk last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Shiva Ari. We are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight, remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen, which is crazy because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum runneth drieth. Let's see if it starts here with the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens. Here's Anthony, everyone.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these badges. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. Chill out. You guys are going to feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he needed it. It's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. There's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The lights started to flicker. I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Well, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay, where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
And how is that?
Not as good as I thought it would be. Lots of lights, but no state like shows. I would do like shows.
Welcome.
There you go.
How are you, Pimp?
What do you do for a living?
I'm a decorator.
Okay. Absolutely.
How'd you find out about me, if I may ask? No, you're good. No, you're fine. I'm just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? It's the world's largest live podcast every Monday for the last 11 years, based out of Joe Rogan's club in Austin, Texas. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming for more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. It's more data than anybody's ever archived in the history of mankind. Data is its number one resource. It may make me an influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to help everybody who's helped me along the way. Things that I talk about are ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth millions of dollars. Essentially, I'm doing a live stream on Twitter Spaces now. I've been doing it now for like 5 days straight, which on video for Twitter Spaces is quite unique. And just know that if you ever need anybody here to be positive, that's okay. No problem. No problem at all. I was just saying, if you ever need a positive person in your life, someone who's optimistic and to give you hope, if you need it, I'm here for you. Very nice. Very nice. Very cool. Ditto, man. Amazing. Are you a streamer? Very well. Well, if you ever need any advice or help, I live stream my life and I'm live on like 33 different platforms right now, including Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, all of them. So if you ever need any help, just let me know. I'm here to help you, okay? I got Yeah, you do. Wow, and you know what you're doing. So excellent. I sent you a friend request in Discord. Feel free to accept it. And I also sent you a link to all of my 16 simultaneous live streams. So you can watch me from any angle that you want if you ever want. And just know I'm always here if you ever need anything. Excellent. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you, Michael. Peace to you. Take care. I appreciate peace.
Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half. About as long as I've been in
Amazing. You decided to start stand-up and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi trucks.
Sorry, how do you go from? You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis. I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about in the show.
Yes.
What cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes, kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at H-E-B or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's the highest. Was one of the highest cake descriptions at Walmart.
So you went to a Walmart. You're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay, and you're like, I'll just take on cake decorating.
Exactly.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay, what made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Yo, what's going on, Pimp? How are you? How are you? Excellent. We're just watching Kill Tony. Do you know what Kill Tony is? All right. Well, it's the world's largest live podcast. So feel free to watch. I'm glad that you're here. How'd you find out about me? Oh, you're amazing, man. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so on YouTube for more than 3.5 years, 24/7. It's more data than anybody's ever put on the internet. And I'm now doing it on Twitter Spaces. So I'm just going to be live on here 24/7. Can you see my camera? Excellent. So essentially, whenever you're bored, feel free to check me out. Check out what I'm doing. Connect with me. I like to watch podcasts. I like to listen to podcasts, listen to music. We also do comedy, open mics, trivia, karaoke, whatever you want to do. So, but basically know that this space or my account will always have a space going. I've been doing it now for live on Twitter Spaces for I'm in my 4th day. Okay, well, I'm just making you aware. You do you, baby.
Yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show. And I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in big shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
I got pulled over when I saw the lights. I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh, yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's gonna like assume.
But you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking.
finally a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers, or sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh. Where somebody admits fucking something other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers, and sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So this is while you're pulling over, or as he's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow! This is incredible. So you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries. You went straight to.
Oh yeah, you use the app to get a free.
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. A lot of people know that. Okay, so you see the lights. You're eating McDoubles straight up. Did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right. And then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket.
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? Did you say all?
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is acceptable.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the hamburger?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up, and what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he was like, "You been drinking?"
And you're like, "No."
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But what had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Yeah.
I was celebrating a good set. I didn't have any problems, so I
in Tempe.
Yeah.
You were loving it, right? Tempe uses unmarked cars, correct? Was it an unmarked police car?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler.
Oh, yeah. Top. Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler courts. They gave me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was feeling it? When he's patting you down and he goes, "There's a little something here." Was it like, is there anything? Do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or could be heart disease?
Yeah. It won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah. His exact words when we pulled them out, he had them in his hands, and he said, "Why are there birds in your pockets?"
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, "I don't know what you take me to do."
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I did.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually,
put me in the cell. They closed the door and they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the police department and got to see my apartment. It's amazing. Perfect. Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything you said. Yeah, I do. I have a bit. It's pretty much just exactly what I said right now. They usually
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't like them.
Ah.
Yeah.
What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it.
More food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first.
Were you stoned? Were you high? You just smoked some weed that night?
No, that was my honest.
Just a night in Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in your. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk. To where I'd be like, fucking fucking burgers.
Yeah.
If he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like I would eat the burger and I would like try to like get a pickle.
Put some like
Yeah.
on my neck.
Yeah.
No alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger. I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah. Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat.
I've often thought about putting up a griddle down the front of the trouser.
Yeah.
If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh, yeah. You were foiled by time.
Yeah.
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants.
Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You could put that in your pocket. That's a little joke book. The last remaining little joke book. I'm going to have to start giving out cigarette butts. Smoke cigarettes. If this trend of okay bucket pulls continues. This sounds like a name that I would make up, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's one of the funniest last names in all of comedy. But it appears as though this is this guy's real name. Make some noise for David Jenkins, everybody. I do believe I use that word all the time. David Jenkins.
Hi, everybody. So, I was grocery shopping the other day, and my unemployed friend wanted to come along, as they do. And he just is one of those political types that can't stop talking about how bad Trump is. But I let him go on, tell the whole spiel. And his big thing was he was against borders. He said, borders don't work, borders don't work. I was like, all right, you do you. When we get to the checkout line, and on that little conveyor belt, he puts that little divider. So I'm just a little confused. Your borders work or your borders not work? It really didn't look good because I was buying for taco night. Do you think an autistic girl has ever paid for fake tits to avoid eye contact? That's my time. Thank you.
Okay, David Jenkins, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
Welcome. That was okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done it like 5 times.
5 times. You live here in Austin?
I do.
Born and raised? Where are you from?
Tampa.
Okay, what made you want to move here?
I've got a long history here related with my girlfriend. She lived here for several years up until 2020. I visited in March 2020 right when the lockdowns happened, and then in June, and then I had a one-way ticket for the first time here, and we drove back together to Tampa, which she came back with me. And then we moved out here.
You guys
in
are still
August.
together?
Yep.
Amazing. What does she do?
She does DoorDash.
What do you do?
Accounting.
Wow, you're a real accountant.
I am, and that's my real last name.
Jenkins is your
I know.
real last
I
name.
know. I thought about making a fake Jenkins name because I know you love to use it. But
I
I'm
love
like,
it.
no,
I
let's
think
go for it.
Jenkins is the funniest last name.
Perfect.
Absolutely incredible. Well, that's your real name. So you come from a long line of Jenkins.
I'm actually the third.
You are David Jenkins.
And I-
the third.
yep.
What is David Jenkins Senior do?
He's dead.
What? How about your dad?
He's retired now, but he did. He was a mechanic for airplanes.
Okay, so you've done it 5 times. You're an accountant. What made you want to start stand-up?
I just love it. I've been listening to it for so long. Like I remember in 5th grade, I don't remember which album it was for Brian Regan. Just listening to that again and again and cracking it every time. Putting it on the radio for my dad, and I've just been obsessed with it ever since.
Makes everybody do a shot before they go on stage.
Really? I know he looks like Santa now.
All right, tell us the most interesting thing about your entire life, David, before I get you out of here.
I've got the same tooth knocked out 3 times.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So they keep putting, when you say you got it knocked out,
Yeah.
is it people knocking it out?
1 time. But not on purpose. It was never on purpose. Yeah, the first time I was running up a wet slide, fell, hit it, boom. Second time I hit a kid on the forehead while playing basketball. And the third time I got hit in the face with baseball. So 2 of the 3 times sports. Kind of surprising.
James, what do you think about this?
I love that you've had the confidence to wear a beanie that makes your head look like the tip of a penis.
Absolutely.
I think that's good. Right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you pick flesh colored?
It's my girlfriend had it, and I didn't want to buy a new one, and it's really warm. I mean, it's cold outside.
And you've coupled that with the I have grandchildren sweater.
Yeah, you can't scare me. I have grandchildren. Where do you get something like that? A lot of hip dudes into grandchildren. Where do you get a shirt like that?
I thrifted it on Spot. You've heard of that? It's like online thrift.
Well, I know all about it. I go all the way to Round Top just to antiques and things.
I don't believe in Depop. I think that's the weak way to do it. I go to the big, weird Goodwill with all the troughs and the angry Hispanics fighting you for the stuff. That's what I do. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know all about it. And they're extra angry for me. When I walk in there, they go, "You're all lucky to even be here. Get out of my bed."
No.
I thought the joke at the end was good.
Thank you.
I just wanted to be supportive, and it was.
Thank you. No, that got more laughs than I thought it would, to be honest. So
It got more laughs than I thought it would, too. It's because the audience is only heard me for a total of 2 minutes tonight. It was Aya and Martin Phillips. Here's a little joke book. There you go. I've been given more little joke books, by the way. I've been handed little joke books. The great bonus eye is somewhere skinning a cow right now live for us to be able to have more little joke books. I have decided to read full names, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into turbo bucket pull mode. When you hear those noises, that means that since there have been no big joke books given out tonight, that I will be pulling and we will be watching people do minute sets until somebody truly kills Tony tonight. This is the 9th bucket pull of the night. It could end right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Wes Bullens, everybody. Wes Bullens.
Am I the only one that always gets jump scared by Valentine's Day? It's the same day every year, guys. It's a day to just be sad as fuck, you know? Think about all the past trauma from your last relationships. Valentine's Day is like my day of Holocaust Remembrance Day. Because every relationship I've been in has just been completely over-exaggerated, if not just made up. Joking around, guys. I'm not Elon Musk. Just having some laughs, having some drinks.
least I see you guys drinking here. I actually went sober. It was my New Year's resolution to go sober. It's a good thing, right? Yeah, it's a good thing. No, that shit sucks. It's just you and everything you hate about yourself trapped together all weekend long. You start looking forward to Monday. It's rough, man. I challenge you guys, go to a dive bar sober and actually see what it's like. It's traumatizing. It's like Valentine's Day and the Holocaust every single weekend. Thanks, guys. It's my time.
And you know what that sound means. Little joke book for Wes. No interview. He's gone. Wes Bullets, we are in turbo mode. When you hear that slot arpeggio, that sweet slot chime. We're going until someone kills. Who's with me? Your next bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute for Matthew Jordan.
How you doing? Welcome. So I've been going to the gym lately. Dropped 40 pounds already. Thank you. Got addicted to Zumba all the time. Going in there, first time ever in there, they looked at me like this gringo's gonna be out after 3 songs. I'm there. You just can't stop with that. So going to about the 3rd song, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. I don't know if I'm having a heart attack or not. I'm going. Oh, but then the 4th song. Wait till the 4th song. If you do make it past the 3rd song, the 4th song, you just start feeling it. The music starts going. You don't even know what you're doing anymore. Back and forth. You're in a rush to get to the front of the stage. You want your spot. Because once you get to that spot, you're up there and you're dancing. Next thing you know, you get a target on your back. That Betty back there, she's coming up. She wants that spot. No shit, I was here an hour early putting my water bottle down in that spot right there. It's mine. Who knows about all that? You fight for your spot in Zoom, but I'm telling you one thing.
Holy fucking shit. There's a little joke book. Thanks so much for Matthew Jordan, ladies and gentlemen. Your 10th bucket full of the night. This is unbelievable. We are quickly approaching the record, which I do believe is 16. The 16th bucket full that night, a fun fact, because I remember, because I'm a big fan of this show, was Aaron Belial, who would go on to win a golden ticket. He would go on to America's Got Talent and is a ticket selling star today. So anything can happen. This is bucket full number 11. We have one little joke book left again. Make some noise for Ian Sharp. Number 11, everybody. Ian Sharp.
Hey, thank you guys. So the other day I was walking around town, and believe it or not, I saw a real life Nazi just standing there, broad daylight, full uniform, table full of propaganda. So I knew what I had to do. I said, not in my town. So I walked right up to that Nazi, punched her right in the face, beat the shit out of her. Don't worry, I wasn't in any danger. She was way smaller than me. Like suspiciously small, you know, she was about 5, 6 years old. But listen, if you're old enough to wear that uniform in public, you know, the infamous Nazi uniform with the green skirt, beret, and the sash covered in war medals. If you're old enough to wear that, you're old enough to get punched in the face by a grown man and get all of your cookies stolen. All right, now listen, folks. I'm no hero, all right? All right, we'll call it.
You guys are insane. You've forgotten what? Okay. We're going through a turbo round, no interview. Ladies and gentlemen, I just pulled another one, so before he comes up, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring someone up who specializes in following people bombing. I've waited. I didn't want to have to wake him up. I didn't want to have to bring him out of his fucking cage. But ladies and gentlemen, here he is while we wrangle a bucket full, because it's up to a bucket full to get us out of this mess. We will go all night We will do all 200. This is True Naked.
My dad is my best friend. Even though he talks shit about me already. And he's a kooky guy. I was scrolling through Facebook. I got a group recommend that's sexy stupid. And my dad wasn't there. So I checked him out. And just to see what type of titty freak off shit he's into, that's when I realized my dad is a Batman cosplayer. Imagine this. He is a 6'6", 450-pound black boy in a Batman costume, in a wheelchair that he calls the Batmobile because he can't walk. He goes, I'm Batman. I love soft crime, unless there's stairs. Like, why can't you be trans, Dad? It was awkward. I walked to my parents' house that game, the back game. That's when I realized my parents were creating content. My dad, full costume, batarang hanging out. My mom hunched over in a pleather costume. Smelled like an Arby's roast beef sandwich in that bitch. They had the meat. But I'm not going to keep shame. So you can find me in that group with the retarded Robin. Thank y'all so much.
All right, True Nakeds, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through tonight, Drew. There he goes, True Nakeds, everybody. We are still in turbo mode. I don't know if you guys hear those sweet slot chimes. You guys hear that?
Come on, let's get some energy up in this room.
No. We don't want fake energy.
All right, we need to bring that energy back down, everybody.
We want you to be a true judgmental crowd. We know what the fuck is going on here. Stay judgmental. Someone's got to fucking earn it. Ladies and gentlemen, in an unprecedented episode, this is indeed your 12th bucket full of the night. Make some noise for a minute from Matt Rivera.
Hey everybody, my name's Matt. I've always struggled with my masculinity. I think it's because I like bubble baths, which is really confusing because now ice baths are cool. It's like, what are you getting? It's all ice, you're manly, you're stoic, but you have some soap and you're a pussy. I don't know how to treat people, man. I saw this homeless guy the other day, and he asked me for money. I opened my wallet, I only had $2, so I told him no. And the next day I came back and he was dead. And when something like that happens, it really like fucks with you, but it teaches you to appreciate things in life. Like, I am so grateful I didn't give that guy any money. Because he's fucking dead now, and it's a tale as old as time. You know what they say? A bird in the hand beats two of the dead homeless guys in a bush. I've been getting a little freakier in the bedroom. Recently, I had sex in the Amazon position. Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's when I'm on top and she's on her phone looking at throw pillows. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Matt Rivera. The biggest slap you got there, you shook your head like that. You go, why'd you do that?
I don't know. I'm surprised that I'm here right now. What the fuck is a lightning round, dude?
Well, you know how you were at that bar across the street? All those people came over here. Here they go. You see all the people leave.
I did see all
Welcome.
that. I guess it's not going great.
Hey, Holly, how are you?
And it's still not going great.
Hope you're doing well. Feel free to talk if you want.
It is still, as you hear that sweet sound, it's still not going great. No more little joke books to give out, but I will give you a bottle. This is a bottle of souvenir comedy mothership water. Now, it might not seem like much. Now, I'm going to wait on the cigarette butts. This doesn't look like the kind of guy we want to give our DNA to. Now, this might seem like nothing, but this is actually a $13 bottle of water. Have you ever had a $13 bottle of 20.600 milliliters before? No, it's impossible to have that small of an amount of water worth $13. Only here, the true souvenir, courtesy of the comedy mothership. A $13 bottle of water. Right when you think Joe Rogan can't get any richer. Leave it to a $13 bottle of water, ladies and gentlemen. There's also, it's reusable. John Dees has reminded me, as I'm sure that Carrie would, who runs the joint, it is reusable. That is one of the things that they tell me when I make fun of them for having this bottle of water. Is they go, it's reusable. I go, who the fuck is going to fill up? Who's drinking this rusty, second, sloppy? All right.
Excellent water.
Yes, it is delicious.
High quality water.
It is unbelievable. Do you drink water sometimes?
I try to, yeah.
There you go. There he goes, everybody. Matt Rivera. We are on number 13. It seems like it will never end, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Sean Stewart, number 13.
Woo! Howdy, y'all. Howdy. It's crazy inbreeding used to be cool, right? You had to be rich and famous to fuck your cousin. A king and a queen, the powerful, fuck their cousins. Now they fuck kids on an island. Right? Kind of sad I wasn't invited to that. Not as an adult, but as a kid. One in the Nickelodeon show. Hey, good for that, Josh. Okay. No. Everybody got real mad when they found out Stephen Hawking went to the island. I don't know why. I don't think it's different. If I was a kid on that island that got him on my weekly schedule, I'd be kind of pumped. Right? You know he gave some bomb ass head. Right? I was like, harder, deeper, Maddie. Show her, right?
Sean Stewart, everybody. You hear that sound? We're in a turbo round, Sean. So put the mic back in the mic stand. You don't have to do an interview. You get to go right back to bed where you came from, back in your sweatpants. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has been on this show multiple times. I do believe he's the door guy here. This could be the answer we've been looking for. In fucking poll number 14, it would be crazy if this guy doesn't do good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Adam Lucky.
Till 30, how the fuck we doing, everybody? We in it? I'm gonna do a fucking catchphrase right now. I'm gonna go, Ayo, you guys give me a shebango. Ayo! Fuck yeah. So the other day I was beating my daughter at Jenga. Am I right, guys? No, that's a joke. She beat me. So I punched that bitch in the fucking face. Ayo! Fuck yeah. Anyway, I don't be fucking that bitch, by the way. I may look like a pedophile, but I'm not one, which is tough. Because I do have resting. I'd be fucking my daughter's face, which is not easy. Which I don't like, because I got to walk around with that daughter, and it's tough, because she's not even that hot. So it's like, damn. Not only do I look like a pedophile, I look like a pedophile who can't even pool. Like, uh-oh. God damn. She may be 5 years old, but she's a 4 at best. Am I right? Oh my God! I went to the Kill Tony show and a guy made a pedophile joke. Fuck yeah! Suck it, fuck it, boys! Hell yeah!
Now you did good. You did good, and normally that would be good enough for a big joke, but
thanks, Joe.
But I realized that it's kind of defeating.
defeating the purpose, having someone that already has a big joke about. Because we are, without a doubt, inside of the turbo round.
All good, brother.
Anything crazy happened since the last time you were on the show?
Stayed off cocaine.
Well, congratulations. Normally, a lot of people that open up with give me a shebang and I'll give an AO are still on cocaine.
Ironically enough,
Incredible. You
but on the kratom.
Oh, you're on kratom?
No, I'm trying to. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what every addict does now. I don't know if you guys have any of these kratom
It's fun.
buttons.
It's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. So you started with just a little bit, right?
What, the kratom? No, I went in full on.
Really?
Yeah, because I used to be a painkiller addict.
Okay. And so now you're deeper, right? The addiction only grows a little bit more of it. How do you do it? A scoop?
No, they have these press pills now. It's basically just like gas station Vicodin. So it's badass. They're really cheap, and they make fucking Hey Arnold really funny. So I highly suggest.
How many does it say to take on the instructions?
It says 2 a day, and I'm down to 30.
You're down.
No,
Seriously.
No, not really. No, I'm at 4 a day. Tomorrow I'm supposed to quit go cold turkey, so I'm just gonna sweat my breath for 4 days.
Have you thought about quitting before this? Have you tried it all to quit?
Yeah, pretty much. But tomorrow's like the day I'm like actually gonna really try hard. We'll see. No promises. Sorry, Mom. I don't give a fuck.
It's not gonna work.
No, it probably won't work. I know.
There's no way you're quitting kratom tomorrow.
I mean, I'll do my
I
best.
just feel it in the air.
Thank you.
You tried to quit before. How long have you been on this kratom addiction?
I mean, overall, probably like 6 years.
I was expecting that to be Heidi. James.
I didn't know the show was going to go for 9 hours.
I know, it's a crazy one.
Hey, James.
All right, here we go. Here he goes. Thank you. Adam Lucky, ladies and gentlemen, is multiple appearances on this show. We're going till we give away a fake joke, a true fucking bucket pool. Here we go. It could be right now. There's the lovely Heidi. Total opposite from James McCann. Make some noise for. This is indeed our 15th bucket pool of the night. We are one away from the record. Make some noise for Luke Newcomb, everybody. Luke Newcomb.
Y'all, I think it's safe to say life is like toilet paper. We all go through it. Some more than others. They say they don't. They gotta be full of shit. I wouldn't shake their hand. That's what I'm saying. That's a hot take. I think cheating is bad. I think it's worse when you can do it. A woman will cheat. Not even come. Fuck. Like guys are so gross. Like they'll be like, oh, just a fucking pussy. Like, yeah, let's do it.
Oh, you know what that means. Do you want a cigarette butt? Do you want one of Red Ben's cigarette butts? Here you go. Man. All right, there he goes. Luke Newcomb, everybody. We're in the turbo round, Luke. I don't know if you hear that noise. Keep the volume up. Jesus Christ.
A woman will cheat and not even come was like a beautiful poem or something, you know?
Hold on, let me make sure I have this correct. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, this will tie the record for all time. Are you guys excited to be here at a record-setting episode? How long's it been? 12 and a half? June 2013, what is that? 12 years? I don't know. We've been doing this show a long time.
This will tie the all-time amount of bucketfuls. This should be your final bucketful of the night. Make some noise for Bruce DeTore. For Bruce.
That's right. Soak it in, ladies. This is what Jeff Bezos would look like without any money. This is the improved me. I've lost 60 pounds, but I didn't get the results I wanted. I ended up with loose skin. I wanted a tight-toned stomach. I ended up with a belly that looks like a used grocery bag. Yeah, you know, if my body was an amusement park, it would be 6 red flags. And everything's going crazy. Everybody's like, oh, this is germs and elephants. But, you know, I'm looking forward to it. Because, quite frankly, I like Hispanic women. With all this talk of deportation, there's got to be somebody cute out there that wants a green card. You know? He just renamed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. I can't wait to see what he does next. There's a body of water that borders the west coast of this great country. We're going to call it the Great American Ocean. What are you going to call it one on the other side? The Other American Ocean.
It's a tough predicament. It is a tough predicament. Bucketful number 16 coming out with that head. I mean, you are so funny looking. It's almost not fair the amount of laughter that you get working the way that you do. You are a funny looking guy and you're aware of it.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
I love it. I love it. So you're a real guy, Bruce.
No, some of my exes would disagree, but fuck those bitches.
I love it. My goodness, and I see the extra skin. It's there on your neck. It's there too.
Yeah.
What's the most you ever weighed?
About 250.
About 250. How'd you lose the weight? What is your secret?
Just diet and exercise. Anything you enjoy in life, stop doing it.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
I used to be in automotive, and now I'm just pursuing comedy and leeching off my trust fund.
Okay. How much do you have in the trust fund? How much do you have saved up in the trust fund?
I basically live up about $2,500.
Is that all they give you? Is that what you're audit? Okay, so your trust fund, you get like a monthly thing. They didn't want to give it to you all at once.
I get like a monthly stipend, and then a little bit I make off from a little bit of acting.
And the trust fund is from your parents?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And your father passed away?
No, he's still around. It'll be way better when he goes.
Okay, that makes sense.
I love you, Dad. I know you're not watching, but I love you. Please stick around.
That makes sense. Tell us more about your life. You seem like a guy that's been divorced.
Oh, dude. I'll tell you the closest I've ever been to marriage. I was going to ask for Bill. I need to ask her what she said. That wasn't the question. The question was, have you been cheating on me? And she did say yes.
Why do you think she was cheating?
Because she was a fucking piece of shit. She introduced me to the guy, too. She's like, you got to come meet this guy. He looks exactly like you.
Did he look exactly like you?
He's a little taller, but apparently he wasn't as good as in bed because she called me later to complain that he couldn't make it home.
And you could make it.
Apparently not good enough.
It's such an interesting predicament. What are your secrets to making a woman come? Teach me, Bruce.
Just pure. Just work the tongue and just desperately until they either tell you to stop or they're such a good enough actress you believe they're not faking.
I think we should just give up.
You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? All right. This is indeed a record. This is officially a record-setting episode. Bruce Torre goes on to the next one. You know what we're going to do? While we go wrangle that person, I'm going to bring to the stage just to show you that it is possible to kill. I'm going to bring up one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, who would normally close the show, just to show you that comedy can be done. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars ever, here with a brand new minute. This young man, I promise you, will one day be a citizen of the United States of America. One of the shining stars of the Kill Tony universe. This is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matthews.
I took the bus last week, and I sit in the back of the bus, and I think I'm alone on the bus. Until at one point, I look to the front. There's another guy there, and he has the down syndrome. I'm not saying nothing bad about him. He just got it. And he notices me too. And he starts playing the game with me of whoever looks away first. He's a pussy. And you know me, dog. If you want to fuck with me, I'll fuck you back. So I stare this motherfucker down. And we keep going. I missed my stop. Now who's retarded, huh? And it was one of those buses, you know where the middle part has the slinky accordion. So every time the bus would turn, me and my guy would lose each other. And then every time it straightened out, there he is. The only moment we broke eye contact was because in one of the bus stops from the middle door, a lady enters the bus. And she has, I don't even know how to say this, but she's got they were so big that the tits were on the bus, she almost missed it. You know what I'm saying? And me and my guy, we like both at the same time. We like both look at the tits. And brother, when we look back at each other, the connection we had, that's how perverted men are. It's in our DNA. Because I got a high school diploma, and he thinks mirrors are another room. But at that point, we were both like, so ladies, get those milkers out and bring this country together. Thank you so much.
Proof that it's possible. 3 minutes of brand new material. After doing tens and tens of minutes before on the show's history. Take note. The fucking 16 bucket pulls we've been through. Nobody had 1 minute. Like any minute of your 3 minutes. And you've done this.
I mean, people like me. I haven't had that.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I know that. I'm just saying, this is a wild episode. You've been keeping track. I'm sure you've been back there waiting for a while.
I was listening, but I had to go. I had to walk.
Yeah.
Dude, I was starting to walk. Like,
yeah.
You know when you listen to comedy, you're like, what is stand-up even?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Exactly.
I was starting to think it was free. I thought I was bringing
it. James. Dude.
Sorry, why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Why don't you sit in next to James and join us? Let's get through the rest of it together. Let's just see what happens here. You want a drink? What do you want to drink, Ari? Order a drink. We might be here a while. What do you want to drink, Ari? What do you want to drink?
Whiskey and soda water.
Can I get the whiskey and soda water? Two. We're having fun here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is officially a record. Your 17th fucking pool of the night goes by the name of Zach Myers, everybody.
What's up? So recently I've been banging this cancer bitch. Yep. But she's not one of those leukemia hoes. She was just born in July. Yep. The issue with her though is she does have cancer, and I'm just not into that. How much can you expect me to care when I can't get to second base because she's already at stage 4? They cut her tits off too quick. Thank you. And a lot of my buddies would be like, well, why are you even into it, bro? And I tell them, you know, it's simple. As an Arabic, I find it sexy how easily she got in the terminal.
And that means your minute is up. The cat is gone, and the slot chime is in because we are in turbo mode. There was one point in the middle of your set. After you said thank you. Yes, sir. They were laughing because of the way that Maddie was laughing.
Yeah.
The overall thing. I think there was a part where James laughed because he did a cancer. What do they call that?
After this show, I'm going to have to just stare into a flower.
There's good news. There's good news. The show is never going to end. Give it up for Zach Myers as it continues.
Looks like a vampire, no?
We are in deep, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Zach Myers back to.
He's going to live 1,000 years.
Back to the movie Twilight. Like he goes. Did we get that? Did that bucket pole come back yet? You need another name? Oh boy. Red Band wants to get out of here so badly. The noises that he's making. Thank God he's not in control of the show. Am I right? Just hand it off. There you go. We're having fun here. Let's kill some time. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Ari, Maddie, you been on the road lately? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I went to Denver this weekend.
Oh, yeah. Comedy Wars down.
Wonderful.
Literally, I say the best film in the world. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, it was crazy hot in the crowd. You get a bit too confident after maybe, you know.
It is ridiculous.
I didn't like the Denver airport though. You know airport where you take a flight and then you're gonna take a train. Bro, we flew 1,800 miles. Can we fly 2 more? Take me there.
Maybe I'm autistic, but I fucking love getting on that train. Pittsburgh Airport. I'm like, fuck, I wish I could have taken a train to this airport. Hey! I'm on a train. I love it. Wow. We're going to find a superstar here tonight. Can you feel it? I'm going to feel the energy.
Hey, don't you guys think James looks like a cute dog with glasses?
He does have that
guy. That dog that
He's the nicest thing Ari has ever said to me. I appreciate it.
Which one of us is gonna get a green card first, huh? Fight!
People are leaving, huh? Because they think the show goes over or something.
Lock the doors!
Someone should make an announcement there at the bar that the show is continuing until somebody does good. Here, I'll give you two, because let's face it, we're probably gonna go through. And if the first one does better before the second one, then we'll put the second one up next week or something. We're gonna stay here all fucking night.
Yes!
For those of you getting thirsty out there, let me remind you that this is a reusable bottle of water. It's $13. Shocking. But it's reusable. So, something to keep in mind. Plus, it has a mothership logo on it. I mean, look at that. What's not to love? How about
Hey, lady, you want to do the Super Show Thursday?
Wow, a woman from the audience. You do? Did you sign up? Do you do comedy? Oh, it's a shame. I'll bet you're funnier than everybody without being prepared. Do you think you have a minute?
Who here has a minute, huh?
Do you think you have 20 seconds?
Should we get somebody who looks funny?
Did you sign up, sir? You did? What's your name? All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brandon Ferris. We are doing this tonight.
Let's go, Brandon!
This guy, literally, just saying, I can do it. Do you believe in miracles, ladies and gentlemen? We will be here all night until somebody who hasn't been on the show before does good. This is the Kill Tony debut of Brandon Ferris.
I've been told I have resting Republican face. I look like I buy my daughter black baby dolls because February Black History Month. So.
Get out of here. Get out of here, Brandon. Put the mic back in the mic. Okay, Brandon. You said it, so put the mic back where you found it. Jesus fucking Christ. Get out of here. Go get back to your fucking seat.
He lost confidence in 4 seconds.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking full. I do believe this is fucking number 20 or something. I don't know what's going on here. Make some noise. Oh, we know this guy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. The fucking full number 20, Dubs General. I can already tell you. We have another one coming.
So, white people, I'm new to dating. Are y'all still afraid of AIDS out here? I've been fucking these ratchet bitches lately, and I was in with her, and I was getting it in. I was trying to get it. Fuck y'all, that's how I'm fucking. And she said, I kept fucking. I didn't give a shit. I kept fucking. I'm not finna do this with y'all. Thank y'all very much. Have yourself a good
There he goes, Dubs General, ladies and gentlemen. You can go, Dubs. We're in turbo round right now. We are flying through it. Go ahead. Are you guys having fun still, huh?
Fuck yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen, I've lost count. I literally have to count the days.
22!
This is we are in it. Make some noise for Eric Bell, everybody. This could be the one. Eric Bell.
So my oldest daughter just turned 13 recently and into a little bitch. Guys, it's still illegal in the state to attempt to sell your child to a wealthy old child. This couple, even if they're white,
What? She gets a new and better life and get a new Corvette 3LT. I told that one online. I didn't go viral. I did get a I like, however, a friend request in the comment asking, where can we see more of your material? From Texas Child Protective Services. Ladies and dating. I get it. All right, I've been collecting extra feedback from you ladies for a long time now. It's not the face of disclosing ass with it. But you have to be so goddamn rude about it. A woman told this to me recently. This wasn't a date. It was just over the phone, me trying to live free out in the wild. She said, Eric, your looks are not that special.
Another minute, Eric. Now, let me just say something here.
Comedy's hard.
Let me say something. It's crazy because just a week ago, and you can go back. You can go back one episode right now. Those of you watching on YouTube, you can go back one episode. Jim Norton and Tony Caruso, right here, just a week ago, and only one of the bucket books got a little choke. Literally 8 out of 9, or whatever it was, or 9 out of 10, or 7 out of 8 got big joke books. And still, as it continues, there's still not one. There goes Eric Bell. Thank you, Eric. We're in turbo round right now. I'm going to count it. Just for our own sake, I'm counting it. Somebody say something while I count. Talk about something.
Goodwill has left my body. Someone needs to be great. Come on.
But if you want good comedy, James McCann, new special, out now.
Hey, America. Go to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast on YouTube. By the way, this episode is brought to you by Maya and Blue Chew. And this is literally your 20th bucket full of the night. This has to get us out of here. You feel it? This could be the one. But stay strong. Be real. This is a minute from Aaron Spaller, everybody. Aaron Spaller, number 20.
Have y'all seen these Honda Civics driving around? They got that big ass spoiler, really loud exhaust on it, and all these stickers. And it's this shitty little car. It's trying so hard to be a race car. But it just can't do anything that a race car can do. Shit's really annoying, right? Yeah, it's the same way I feel about trans women, too. I feel like I just walked into a fucking fire right now. Breathe. Something I've learned living in this city.
I'm going to cut you off right there. Aaron Spaller. There he goes, Aaron. You seem like you'd be a very fun interview, but I got to keep it moving. I don't know if you hear the slot chimes, but we're in turbo mode. Red Man has low blood sugar right now. He wants to go home. This is bucket pool number 21. It's a female comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ashley Palmer, everybody.
I'm a doctor. In Canada, which means the government needs me to stick my finger up people's butts. Yeah. I don't wear glove though. Yeah. Morphine is addictive. Western medicine tried to solve this with heroin. Oops. It was sold over the counter to treat coughs in children. And it worked, you know. It also helped kids learn how to write a lower case n. N is for nap time. N is for Nancy didn't wake up from nap time. But don't worry, morphine's been replaced. Oh, sorry. Don't worry, heroin's been replaced by its non-addictive cousin, fentanyl. Modern medicine, we just keep getting better.
I'm sorry, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Even if a guy fucks you, he should still be on a list, you know?
That is true.
My man looking for loopholes.
It is incredible. This is what free healthcare gets you, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine walking in and this is your doctor. Are you like a general health doctor?
Yeah, I work. I'm a general practitioner. I work up north, so I do like clinic, emergency room, and hospital. A role place.
So weird to be a white doctor in Canada. I hear it's mostly Chinese.
There's a lot of white South African doctors.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're really good.
Why do you think the South Africans are so good at being doctors?
It's their training programs. Yeah, they're just intense.
Yeah, the colleges in South Africa.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a trial by fire type of thing. So they're just good at handling situations.
I can't believe you killed another one. You're shameful. You would do what the teacher told you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would, is your schooling like super Canadian?
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people don't know that. But I study the Canadian healthcare system because they brag about how good it is. And I like to do my own research just to make sure that I live in the greatest country on the earth, and I do. I don't know if you guys know this, but Canada does suicides now for anybody that wants one. Am I correct?
No.
Okay. Correct me where I'm wrong.
It's called MAID, which is medical assistance in dying, and no one's ever approached me about it, but it's like...
That's because you're working at, you just said, an emergency, like urgent care thing, so they would go to a hospital or an actual professional, real money-making full-time doctor.
I work in a clinic, too.
Yeah,
so.
I know. They wouldn't go to a free clinic for that. They would just be like, hey, everything's free everywhere. What you're saying in clinic, that's just like the minor league hospital, right?
No.
Yes. Yeah, it is. What's the difference between a clinic and a hospital?
I work in a hospital also.
What do you do at the hospital?
Inpatient care.
Is that the people that would kill themselves?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because it's like for terminal illnesses that cause like a lot of suffering.
I know 21 people who want to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to multiple Canadian doctors and civilians that live in Canada, and they have all known someone or know people or have assigned it. You haven't?
I know people who have, but I've just never had a patient.
Now, just to make this clear so that everybody understands, in Canada, it's not you're sick with something, you're dying from something that would make you kill yourself. Like here in America, you have to be dying in order to have other people help you kill yourself. In Canada, you just have to be sad, correct?
Oh no, but that's something they've talked about, which would be really fucked up if it's like that became a thing and then like you don't accept like psychedelic medicines, which are really like you know what I mean? Like
it sounds like you're in denial that your healthcare system in Canada is so wild that sad people just get to kill themselves. I don't know. They schedule them to kill themselves. Where's the heroin?
I don't know if that's like in practice yet, but that's a dark dystopian potential.
Hold on. Hold on. You say that it's a dark dystopian potential, but it's not in use. Can you describe what MAID is then?
Oh, but it's just not for sad people. It's like for suffering, but for like physical pain. But
You think you have to have physical pain to do it?
I think so.
You're wrong.
Okay, that's possible.
You could just be sad.
Oh,
I know more about your system than
well,
you because I have a bit of it.
Okay.
That I'm purposely not doing because I don't know we can hear because I'm not doing thing one day.
Yeah.
But I would go into it and it works.
Okay, yeah.
But the point is the premise is what's most important. Here's what's crazy is not only, this is going to be interesting for you, not only do Canadians do this, over 2,000, actually over between 1,500 and 2,000 people did it in 2024. And again, this is no physical though. This is just being sad.
We show it's in Canada right now.
I know, that was the joke that I implied 28 seconds ago. Now, perfect timing, by the way, to do that. But they schedule you. So literally, it's not like you go into the hospital and you're like, I want to kill myself. They schedule you for a later date. To process stuff, do things. So they're literally like, okay, come back on this date. And people have to wait. That's Canadian.
Where are you going to their home? Yeah,
The
that's
service with a smile up there in Canada.
Right? They do it. They go to their home.
Oh, this
right.
What's the weapon?
It's an injectable drug.
Yeah, and you've never done it. Though.
No.
You know, in Finland, they have the highest rates of suicides in the world, and also last year, the happiest country in the world. Suicide works.
No doubt about it. All right, we're going to keep it moving. There goes Ashley Palmer, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ashley. Welcome to America. We're going to keep it moving here. It's fucking cold. I don't know. Again, I think it's 21 maybe. Owen Galavan, everybody. Owen Galavan.
Hey, everybody. Because I think registered sex offenders are, like, really dumb. Yeah, I'm never going to register. That's my little secret, you guys. For real, though, I don't know how we landed on the term registered sex offenders. Feels a little soft for what they actually are. Could have easily went with convicted sex offenders, but we went with registered for some reason. Why are we making it sound like they're sex offenders that did all the proper paperwork? Like, you register to vote, you register a weapon, you register your car. I don't think a cop's ever walked up on a sexual assault, like, license and registration. He's like, oh shit, that actually checks out. My bad. Didn't realize you had all your ducks in a row. Oh, sir.
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
I like that one.
You like that one?
That was a good one.
Really?
Yeah, there was like clever stuff.
I would love to have you on the Super Show Thursday.
Yes.
Really?
Thank you.
Am I losing my fucking mind right now?
Registered sex.
All right, we're going to keep it moving. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. We're in turbo round. I don't believe you. I think Red Band's just trying to go home. Make some noise for Nate Mueller, everybody. Nate Mueller.
Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. Oh my God. What a scene.
That's it. The episode's over, ladies and gentlemen. We're done. We did it. Brought to you by Ryan and Blue Chew. James maintains the new special. We believe. Funny, we don't give up when the going gets hot. We keep going until greatness is achieved. I'm sorry,
stop, man, stop. Okay, let's ignore the Joe Rogan's Club. You start from the top. Let's go. Skip the Joe Rogan's Club. Do your material. Go.
Fortunately, that was my material. Built a beautiful scene down here, so I moved.
Okay, there he goes,
But I
everybody.
can
There he
tell
goes.
you-
That's okay. All right. Nate Mueller, everybody. There he goes. You're in a special turbo round, Nate. No bombing.
Dude, I've never seen
It was too late.
look like this. This is
All that I had written on this when I came up here was Martin Phillips and Art Maddie.
We're a part of history now. This isn't a normal Tony episode. This is a historically bad Kill Tony episode. And from the corpse, a flower must grow.
You know what's going to be great next week? It's going to be all bucket kills and they're killing. Like doing.
You have an appointment to go to?
No, he has nothing in the world. He has to do VR in like a few days or something for a little bit. He has absolutely less than nothing to do. There's no one I know that has less to do than actually Red Band. He's very excited to drink and complain about his night tonight. That's all he has to do, right?
It's my fault, guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
The next great comedian in America is behind that curtain.
Well, not yet.
There might be 6 or 7 people behind that curtain. There might be 154 more people behind that curtain. But I believe that greatness is going to walk out of here tonight.
Is there anybody else inside that signed up? What are they pointing at? You did?
Do it.
You did? What's your name? Jeff Scott? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jeff Scott. This could be the one, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
I was watching a documentary before the show, but it got a little depressing, so I had to turn it off. But, it turns out dolphins will have sex with just about anything. Like, they're extremely horny creatures. And it kind of bummed me out, dude. I just thought what me and Flipper had was special, you know? I have herpes now, bastard. I really am trying to prove myself right now, though. I quit playing video games. No more smoking weed or, you know, no more drinking. I started going to church, and that means no more masturbating, you know, especially no more jerking off. In fact, if I'm going to have sex from now on, I only want it to be the Lord's way. I just wish the priest would, you know, take it easy on me, dude. I haven't felt a fart since Easter. That's all I got.
Okay, go back to your subject. We are in.
Crazy for the girlfriend, huh? Dude, I saw you have a panic attack there.
I'd like to give a special shout out to a special guest that's here tonight who told me 18 years ago when I said that I wanted to start stand-up that I'm going to go to a local open mic in Burbank and start. And he told me, start at the Comedy Store. He's visiting tonight. First time I've seen him in Austin. First time I've seen him in years. What a hand for Jeff LaBeouf up there visiting everybody. Old friend, you're not going to see him. Don't turn around. It's dark up there. It's a VIP balcony. You peasants don't get to lay your eyes on it. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Marvin Izzy, everybody. Marvin Izzy.
Yum. We here. I smoke weed. That's something me and my father used to do. Smoke weed and laugh, smoke weed and laugh. But we can't do it no more because his lungs can't take it like he used to. Because he's dead, right? Smoke so much he's ashes now. Don't feel bad though. I got a quarter pound of him in my living room. My little sister hit me up. Was like, I want some of this ashes so I can put in a locket. I was like, I'll sell you an 8 for $6. want me and my wife to have the kids so I can know what the race of my baby born turn out to be. I'll say race because I'm Puerto Rican and my wife is Honduran. So if you use your mixed race calculator, Puerto Rico plus Honduras equals Mexican. Cuban if you carry the 1. Yep. I think I'm joking. That mixed race calculator for real. Like if you get a Chinese person and a Jamaican, you get a Filipino. You get an African and a Venezuelan, you get a Haitian. If you get a Colombian and a Cuban, that's just a very serious cokehead in front of you. Just letting you know that shit right now.
Yeah! Yippee! What was it? Marvin is it Honduran or Honduran?
Potato.
Okay. We're in a turbo round right now, Marvin. We're going to keep it moving. There you go. He's got a catchphrase, everybody. It is yum. A little fun fact. Jeff Scott was pulled out of the bucket just now. So Destiny is right on cue. Ladies and gentlemen, we have... Are you guys still alive? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Caesar Leone, everybody. Caesar Leone. We are in... Oh my God, all right. Caesar Leone.
Alrighty, good evening, Austin. Where are all my Latinos at? You guys see how easy it was to round us all up? Right? We can't help but express pride. And I feel like in this day and age, we kind of need to take lessons from Italians of the past century, you know? Kind of go incognito until white people forget about us. Eventually, they'll accept us. Because if you think about it, an old school Italian is basically just a wetback with a towel. No? Alrighty then, moving forward. But seriously, now that Trump is in office and these ICE raids have started all over the country, we kind of need to be a little bit more vigilant as Latinos, you know? Whenever we go, scout out the area, be aware, learn to read the room, not just clean it, right? But alrighty then.
Caesar Leone, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Caesar Leone. There he goes. We're on a turbo round, no interview for you, Caesar. It's fucking crazy. This is an absolute mathematical fucking anomaly. We don't go through this many back bucket pulls in a month, not to mention an episode. This is absolutely crazy. Ari, what's the report coming in? Yeah, it's unbelievable. Is there perhaps a band member that has a minute? Any of the horn players got anything? You got something? No, they skip our Deep Madness is wasted right now. There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Back to the bucket. This is the show you wanted to go to. Trust me, I wanted to be done an hour ago. Make some noise for Matt Kuchitsky. Matt Kuchitsky.
My wife does these charcoal face scrubs. Ladies, you've probably heard of them. Apparently they work wonders because she does them every night. I'll just be chilling and watching Netflix before bed. And she's walking around full black face, not batting an eye. I'm like, whoa, babe, I'm trying to watch Django Unchained right now. You're totally ruining the vibe. All right, cool. Guys, there's a family of immigrants behind that curtain. If you don't laugh, I'm going to have to tickle them very hard to get sound bites. All right. The worst is when she does these charcoal face scrubs.
Man, we're just going to keep it moving. We're in a turbo round. It's a special part of a special show. Thank you. And you. There we go. We're going to keep it flying along.
I love comedy!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket pull. We are almost double the record. This is Mario Zapata, everybody. Mario Zapata.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but I used to be Hispanic. Yeah. My full name is Mario Alejandro Zapata Diaz. Yeah. You know who gives me the most shit about being pale is other Hispanic people. It was like, why are you so pale? I'm like, well, my family flew here. HBO is remaking Harry Potter. Fans are concerned because they would have cast a black actor as Snape. Because in the book it says Azkaban, not Azkaban. I think that the reason the word retarded is such an offensive word is because so many people are, you know? Thank you.
Mario, look at this. You see this shit right here? Oh my God. Do you believe in miracles? Look at the energy on this fucking guy. Holy shit. A standing ovation for what some people would call, on a scale from 1 to 10, about a 7.2. But here, goddammit, we needed it. You'll never understand what happened before you on a night like this. Mario,
I'm just happy to be here, guys. Fuck yeah!
We needed a hero, and you are it. How old are you, Mario?
I am about to be 45.
45. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
What do you do for work?
I edit porn.
Really? He's even got the best interview of the night, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking the ball and running with it. Best interview.
Thank you.
What type of porn do you edit?
Giants of porn.
Oh, hey, what is that?
It's where you're a very small person, you're looking up at a woman.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
imagine Godzilla, but it's a hot chick.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you get into porn editing?
You have to be unemployable. Once you fucked everything up, porn opens you with open legs.
Wow. Absolutely.
That was a bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll answer the question. It's okay. I'm nervous. Sorry.
Yeah, we can the big joke. No, I'm kidding, Mario. What else? What else is crazy about your life that we should know about before I let you go?
I got kicked out of the military for international drug smuggling.
Wow. What types of drugs did you smuggle?
Ecstasy.
From where?
Well, I didn't smuggle them, but like I paid for them to be smuggled.
Okay.
And I sold some of them. Yeah. Anticlimactic. Sorry. Yeah.
Do you have kids?
They take forever to die. No kids. I'm too selfish for kids. I'm sorry.
Where do you shoot your loads?
Anywhere. I'm just happy to be shooting loads.
All right. Okay. Here you go, buddy. Congratulations. You got us out of here.
Thank you so much.
We're done. Mario Zapata ended it. Kind of just okay, but good enough. The drawing from Ryan Jinglebell is in. How about a hand for James McCann? Did the band leave? This is incredible. James McCann. Guys, play some fucking music. What the hell's going on? Jesus fucking Christ. Check out his new special, Hey America. It's on YouTube at Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Shane, tell him.
Thank you for having me. I can't believe it's over.
We did it.
What a beautiful country. What a beautiful show.
Ari Maddie, thank you for joining us on the back end.
Thank you so much.
The drawing from Ryan Shaggy Velvetson and James McCann, and it's lovely. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa, Heidi with a gun. Look out. More detail than ever got to be put into that one. Thank you to Maya. Thank you to Blue Chew. Fan Band.
Check out the movie Das Boot.
Okay. Hey, and yeah, I got a lot of tickets up for sale. I'm on tour going to Anaheim and Salt Lake City and Detroit and a bunch of other crazy places coming up. Doing stand-up, bringing my friends with me. We're going to have a lot of fun out there. And thank you to this audience who is legendary. You guys were at the most bucket pulls ever in an episode, I do believe. I'm pretty positive of that. And congratulations to us all. I love you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
It's a pleasure to be here because I was just in Las Vegas, so I need the money. I lost a lot of money. I really did. I mean, I get it back at the buffet, don't get me wrong. $9.95, all you kidding? We'll see who wins this friggin' won't we? I do believe I have blackjack. I was at the prime rib counter going, hit me again. The buffet manager was horrified. You should have seen him. He looked like a deer caught in the headlights. Hit the prime rib back in the kitchen. Finally, just gave me my money back. Here's your $1,000. Get out! Actually, they have a buffet in Las Vegas. It's called the Oz Buffet. It's the Wizard of Oz thing. And it's a buffet. You walk up and it's the Emerald City. And it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. I ran to it. Here out of the witcher, out of the doctor, out of the night. Step into the sun, step into the light. Stamping. Oh my. That's it. Pork chops and stamping. Oh my. You know, I talk about buffets not because I'm a big guy. No, I'm actually writing a book, Around the World in 80 Buffets. And in my research, I found that there are some foods that shouldn't be all you can eat. Like Chinese food shouldn't be all you can eat because you get hungry again. I don't know what it is. They put something in it. They must. Because I order takeout, they're always real happy. Oh, he's gonna be back. I give that big boy 1 hour. Because you do get hungry again. What is it, too? And you go from full to starving. There's nothing in between. You go, oh my God, I can't believe I ate all that chow mein. Hey, look, they got egg rolls. So I went to this Chinese all-you-can-eat buffet with the owner. He got pissed. I mean, he was rude, though. He'd come out every hour. Son of a bitch, you here. Look, he go again. He started screaming at me. You're going now. You're here 4 hours. Why you here 4 hours? You don't come here anymore. Why you have spare ribs? You're so big. Eat vegetable. Eat broccoli. You're scared my wife. Love Chinese food shouldn't be all you can eat. Now, Japanese food. For the book, I went to an all-you-can-eat sushi place. All the raw stuff I can eat, huh? It was $22.95. $22.95 for raw fish. $22.95 before this on the grill. $22.95. I can't eat $1 worth. I bought a seal. I put them right under the table. Another plate, please. That seal ate buckets full. The owner thought I was eating it all. Got yelled at again. This guy smeared me. He reminded me of Ford Toronado from Shogun. Hello! Big boy! Big boy, come here! You eat like free! That's you eat like Free Willy. Actually, I want to visit Japan. You know, sumo wrestlers in Japan are icons. Oh, I don't think I could do a sumo. No, they're big. No, they really, I mean, those guys are big. I look at them and go, oh, you let yourself go. You know what I also tried for the book? Tried Indian food. Have you been out for Indian food? Yeah, bring a sandwich. Because, you know, they're starving in India. Now I know why. They got plenty of food. They just don't know how to cook it. You see, Indian food's too spicy. It is spicy. Spicy is a relative term, I know that. Spicy can mean a lot of things. Spicy could mean, oh, geez, you know, burnt my tongue a little bit. Or it could mean, ah! Would you like some water? No, thanks. I always scream at the table. It's too hot. I had that curry chicken that went through my colon like a Japanese bullet train. I wasn't at the table 5 minutes. Where's the bathroom? Way over there, huh? Please, God, let me make it. Don't let me take a dump in the lobby. Oh, look at the line. They served all the curry at once. They shouldn't do that. They should stack it. You can hear Indian music coming from the bathroom. Bonsoir, mes amis.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna follow him out of here. He's looking scared, like, oh my God. What did he eat? I ate everything. I'm not gonna follow you. There's one thing, I'm serious, one thing about white people that help you is something happened that will help you. You know, if it's a wreck outside, hey, you need some help, you need something? Not black people, they be riding the lickings. Started on Tommy car up, isn't it? But I like it. But look, before I get started, I want to say this. People that are fat and don't realize you're fat, I'm going to give you a few pointers to let you know you're fat. If you have to put your belt in your pants before you put them on, you're pretty much a fat person. If you take a shower and sweating at the same time, you're like, oh my God, it's hot in here. Look at fat people, that ain't funny, yes it is. And people always say stupid stuff when you're losing weight, you need to watch your food. I look at all my food, don't you? You need to watch what you eat. You don't watch what you eat? I look at all my food, I'm looking straight at it, really. But seriously, I have been working out, and I have lost 141 pounds. People are like, don't you feel good? No, I'm hungry right now. You ever have somebody give you some food, like 10 chicken wings? You're like, who this for, the baby? You better give me 50 and keep them cooking, really. But I see white people in here. White people, thank you for coming. I like you, white people. I love you. Because you came on time. I'm telling you, white person write your check, you can take it to the bank in the morning. Brother write your check, you're going to post date the next Friday. Look you straight in the eye. Say, if you're going that Thursday, the money won't be there. I like white people, though, seriously, because, you know, when their credit card is declined, they apologize right then. You ever notice that? I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong card. And they give them another. Black people looking straight at the computer. As soon as they swipe the card, we start talking to Jesus. What do you like? It's food. Father God, in the name of Jesus, please take that card. But I like white people. I do. I like them. Because they let you know when people are going to steal. Someone in the mall stealing, white people are telling right there. They're like, excuse me, this guy's over here stealing. Right here. Over here. Over here. And they'll stand right there and let you know they was the ones that told on you. Like, hey, I'm the one that caught you, Buster. You going to jail. Black people see somebody stealing, we can't believe it. We're like, oh my God, he's getting a shirt. That guy's getting a shirt. Now he's getting the pants. That guy's getting the pants. Then you start cheering him on. Get the shoes. Get the shoes. You know, I'm telling you, white people are different. I'm telling you, I like them because everything is in order. I'm telling you, I saw a white lady get a phone on our police. She was pissed off. She asked the questions. So supposed to got to the question, like, what you pulled me over for? What? What's your name? What? What's your supervisor's name? Give me this ticket.
I see you in court, you moron. Here, and pulled off. And I said, did she call me a moron? I said, yep. Not black people. As soon as we see the blue lights, we turn into a runaway slave. Oh my God, how you doing? How you doing, officer? Yeah, I have a driver license. I have insurance, and I sure do appreciate this ticket. God bless you, officer. Amen. But I like white people. I like you. But white people, you have got to learn to pick up on stuff before it happens. Black people can pick up on stuff instantly. I think it's because we live on edge all our lives. A black person can go all night, get ready to put the key in the door, like, what's wrong? Somebody done tried to break up my house. Like, how you know? Call the police. Call the police. White people can come home, garage door open, the kitchen door is wide open. They sitting in the car trying to guess. I wonder who left that door open. They walk in, the brother behind the door, I left it open. Now! Oh, for the love of God. But I like white people. I do. That's serious. But one thing we got to learn as people, we got to learn to not make fun of people that have a dysfunction. Am I right? Something is wrong with them, you do not pick on them. Am I correct? Like, we're going to a drugstore down here. I didn't know the manager had a stuttering problem. But he didn't stutter like that. He kind of held this word. I thought he was singing. I did. And I walked in. I said, hey, how you doing? He said, oh. I'm like, what is going on? I got back to the register. He said, all right. I said, you just finished that? I've been in here for 10 minutes. I got a cousin. He can't never say Bruce. He was like, Bruce. I'm like, man, write me a note. He wrote a note like that. Bruce. Tell me in Braille, really. But really and truly, people, I'm going to tell you something. Most comedians always have a joke when they leave the stage. You know what I mean? They tell an ending joke like, thank you, I'm out of here. I don't do that because I don't tell jokes. I tell real life stories and make them funny. So basically, when I get to performing on stage, I just walk off.
I'm at that age where everybody I know is getting married. Dude, let me ask you a question. Why the hell do people keep getting married? You know what I mean? Isn't anybody looking at the stats? What's it like? 3 out of 4 marriages go right down the drain now? People, if you were going skydiving and they told you 3 out of 4 parachutes weren't going to open, be like, yo, forget it. I'm not going. I don't like those odds. I'm just kidding. You know what? I'll get married. I'll get married the day I see a married guy who actually like looks happy. You know what I mean? Because every time you see a married dude, anytime you ask them what it's like being married, they always tell you it's good, but they have a look in their face like they have like an appendicitis. Oh, it's hilarious. You're like, yeah, you know, so what's it like being married? They're like, yeah, it's good. It's good. That's good. You know, it's a lot of work, but yeah, it's good. You know, when you meet the right person and, you know, it starts to click. Yeah, it's a good thing. You know, enjoy it. You meet that person, you know, and you know, I can't feel my legs. No, you know, and you know, it's a good thing. Just. I love women, though. This is my deal. I love women, but you don't find it, I'm not compatible with them. You know? I'm serious. Women have, like, too much energy for me. That's what I've noticed, you know? Like, you can't have a day off when you have a girlfriend. They just, like, see that open day. They're like, oh, my God, let's go fill it up with some stuff. No, and then they just come at you with one horrible idea after another. Horrible ideas, like, you want to make some sandwiches and go to the park? No, every one of their ideas involves, like, walking around, like, looking at stuff. It's almost like they're trying to wear you down. After, like, 2 or 3 stores, you're, like, leaning on stuff. I don't care. Just buy something. I don't care. You know what the worst one is? You ever get that one? You want to go to brunch? You want to go to brunch on Sunday? And it's like, you're like, no! But you can't say that. You got to keep them happy, right? That's what you do. You're like, yeah, let's go to brunch. What a great idea. Why would you want to sleep in on a Sunday when you could go pay $18 for eggs? Nah, you're thinking. Then we can sit around and listen to your friends have moronic conversations about the eggs. Like, is that pesto? Is that pesto in your omelet? Oh, it's asparagus. It's asparagus. I thought it was pesto. Oh, you just want to flip the whole table over and just run out of it. So, I was dating this girl recently. This girl's like really like into like women's issues. She got me this book on Women's Lib one time, right? So I'm reading this thing. I think Women's Lib was a great thing. Like back in the 70s, I thought it was cool. You know, over the last couple of years, though, I think that whole women's movement, it's really starting to morph into kind of like this reverse pimping kind of thing, you know? Because every time you see them on TV, they always say, all we want is to be treated exactly like guys, right? But if you listen to them, they don't. They only want the good stuff of being a guy. They look at a guy's life like it's like a buffet. Like you just can start picking up stuff, like same amount an hour, we'll take some of that. Pay for the movie, that's okay, you can keep that one, I don't like that. This is nice, that's yucky, that's icky. I mean, come on, people, you can't choose. This girl gave me a rough time one time. She goes, well, why does a guy make more an hour to do the exact same job? I go, I'll tell you why. Because in the unlikely event that we're both on a Titanic and it starts to sink, for some screwed up reason, you get to leave with the kids and I have to stay. No, that's why I get the $1 more an hour. You know, if there's a house fire, it's always women and children first. I gotta stand there with like the back of my shirt on fire, go, let's go, people, let's go, let's go. So that's how I look at it. No, it's a $1 an hour surcharge. Seriously, but if something screwed up happens, either I can't leave or I gotta like get in the way of it to give you a head start, like rabbit dog, run honey, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. You hear a bump in the night, I gotta go check it out, like yes, he does have a knife. No, I don't think a woman should make $1 less an hour to do the exact same job, okay? I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is if you're going to make what I made, when the boat sinks, you better be standing right there next to me, listening to that guy play the cello. Then you get the corner office. I don't got a problem. You get all the benefits. That's why I didn't like that movie, The Titanic. You know what I hate about that movie? Every girl I meet thinks that movie's romantic. I'm like, thank God that was so romantic, don't you think? No! No, I don't. It was a horror film. And they're always like, why? Why? Because all the guys died. See, you're sitting there watching it going, who would I be in that scenario? You be that chick floating away on the big piece of luggage. I'm watching it going, who would I be? I'd be that dude where like the boat breaks in half, that dude who like falls straight down, bangs off the stuff that goes into the water. That's who I'd be. I'd be wearing a tuxedo, not because I wanted to, but you wanted to dress up that night, right? And I'd just be falling the whole way down. I should have humped that chick in first class. All right, I'm out of time. You guys know I'm fun. Thank you very much.
With all the respect to my colleagues who were out here earlier this evening, what they were talking about, the issues they were addressing, are so much piffle and twaddle. I'm here to talk about something important, ladies and gentlemen. Something that needs to be talked about, that people are afraid to address. Ladies and gentlemen, I need your help very briefly. By a round of applause, how many people like cake more than they like pie? By a round of applause. Well, that's a healthy turnout on this election day. The democratic process is the cornerstone of civilized society. Still using the applause as vote system. How many people like pie more than cake? Oh, you fine people. You make me laugh. Cake will always be superior to pie. Yeah, the truth hurts, pie people. Cake will always be superior to pie for one very simple reason. Frosting! Y'all forgot about frosting! Frosting's the best that there is, don't you understand? Nothing trumps frosting. Every once in a while, I get some pathetic little pie person says something like, well, you can put whipped cream on a pie. Whipped cream! Don't make me laugh. You've embarrassed the both of us with that answer. You put whipped cream up against frosting. Here's how good frosting is. When you eat it directly out of the can, you feel shame. Must be it's pretty good. Must be you're not supposed to eat it that way. Wait, you're gonna put pie filling up against frosting? First of all, pie filling doesn't even sound like it's that great, right? It sounds like filling. It's just there to prop up the crust of the pie. Man, filling, people want to eat crust. It's like stuff some of this filling in there. They had the chance to jazz up the name of pie filling. They could have called it the heart of the pie or something like that. The only hope that pie ever has to vanquish cake, ladies and gentlemen, is if science gets off its ass. Let's stick a pin in cancer for a while and figure out how to frost a pie. Why? We've been waiting for so long. This year begins with a 2. You are telling me in the history of dudes getting high, no dude ever turned to his friend and said, guess what, guys? Tonight is the night that drugs finally pay off. It just occurred to me to put frosting on that pie. This is the experience we've been waiting for. Oh, paint? Let's do it anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, that is my time. Thank you very much.
I feel like you can tell from this outfit, but I'm not a fan of the penis. And, I'm from an old school. My parents are African, like proper African. And old school Africans do not understand the concept of homosexuality. When I came out to my mum many years ago, I had to tell her something more shocking to dilute the shock. So I told her I was a vegan. She was like, what? You don't eat meat. And you don't eat meat. Because meat is cock, sir. It's cock. It's cock, isn't it? It's cock. Obviously, I had to make sure I was a lesbian. I did try 1 or 2 penises. I tried 1, 2, 76. I tried a lot of fucking penises. And I did not respect the penis. Me in a room with a dick was like a scene from The Matrix. Is this how you do it? This is a great job. I love traveling. As a comedian, I get to travel along and see the world, which is fun. And I've been to some great countries. I went to Malaysia. I did shows in Malaysia.
early this year, which is great. Beautiful country. Spicy food in Malaysia, like spicy. I'm from England. I'm not used to taste. And the food is spicy. I was in a local restaurant, I was eating the food, and and it was really hot, and my stomach was protesting. My stomach was like, and I'm like, shut up, stomach, take it. And I ate the food, and I was well happy. I got out, I was like, yeah, I was proud of myself. And I was in a market down the street buying 75 DVDs for $1. I love Asia. And I was bartering with the guy, and I felt a fart coming. And I thought, I'm outdoors, I'm in Asia, I'll let it slide. And it started to slide, and I thought, hold on a minute, that is not a fart, that's not a fart. Farts are not supposed to burn, and this one is very moist, this ain't right. I was like, and I ran down the street, and there was a KFC down the street, and I ran upstairs in the KFC. There were 2 toilets. I ran towards one. Somebody got in there before me, shut the door in my face. So I ran to the other toilet, and I threw open the door. No toilet, just a hole in the floor. A hole. They spent more time building the door than the fucking toilet. There's a hole in the floor, people. Surrounded by ceramic, so they obviously have the materials. I don't think you guys understand the severity of the situation. Have you ever tried to aim your diarrhea? Exactly. I was over this hole like, oh God, oh Jesus, oh God, and it was coming out of me. Because my shit sounds like a jazz singer. And I'm like, oh God, this is horrible. I am wearing flip-flops. This is disgusting. So, as I said, I like to travel. I've done some crazy shows in my time. I recently did a week of shows on a gay boy cruise. Yeah, me on a ship with 2,500 gay men. I saw some shit on that boat that cannot be unseen, ladies and gentlemen. Me on a ship with 2,500 gay men, I never felt so safe in my life. I kept fucking with them, I kept coming out naked again. Nobody wants this, nobody. And watched as thousands of gay men just vomited at the sight of my body. Like, oh my God, it's horrible, it's disgusting. Oh my God, I thought I saw a clam. This is horrible.
All right, it's Mike McDonald time.
Hey, thank you. Nice to be back, of course, to Montreal. Thank you very much. I simply I can't put it into words other than, coming back to Canada always a pleasure. Best way to describe it simply is as soon as the plane touches down in Canada, I sent that phaser back to stun. You know what I mean? I've heard a lot of people complain about the drivers in Montreal, and I really don't think they're that bad, although I do like the way they play running of the bulls with the pedestrians. But it's cute and everything, but for my money, where I live in Los Angeles, LA drivers, they are the worst. Boy, they don't signal for anything. It just drives me up a wall. They're on the freeway. I don't want anybody to know where I'm going. Son of a... what's the mystery? I don't care where you're going. I just like to know when. All right? Sometimes I feel like following these people home, as soon as they park their car in the driveway, get out with a bat and break their taillights. Yeah, if you're not going to use them, all right. Of course, I never do that because then they go, stupid me, bring a bat to a gunfight. All right. One good thing about the LA drivers, I have to admit, they're the only people on the planet They could be driving to work, sipping on a coffee, talking on a cell phone, and returning fire, all at 85 miles an hour. That's pretty talent in my book, I tell you. My wife and I, we've been in LA for 15 years. We still can't do it. Keep spilling the coffee out. Shit. Have to phone you back. Hot coffee all over me. Going back to the McDonald's drive-thru. The coffee was too hot. Sorry, just trying to fit in. All right. Here's one for later. All right. It's crazy here. But tell you the main difference between Montreal and Los Angeles. In Montreal, you walk into a fast food joint, you see somebody's picture on the wall, you assume it's the employee of the month. Here in Montreal, 9 times out of 10, you're right. But Los Angeles, it could be the employee of the month or in loving memory of Carlos, who was a little slow giving up the cash during the robbery. Tough first day on the job for Carlos. But I love that joke. I really do. I love it because there's always a few in the crowd going, "Poor Carlos. Killed on his first day." That's not a happy joke. I just made him up. Some of this stuff really doesn't happen. That's why they call it comedy. Some of this stuff is just me sitting in front of the computer at 4 in the morning going, that would be fun. Carlos dies on his first day. I've got to tell the wife that one. Honey, Carlos dies on the first day. What do you know? All right. But anyway, it would be funny on the first day. 5 minutes before my first break, this job sucks. I don't want to work here anymore. Stop shooting. All I know is if I worked in a fast food joint in LA, the first thing I'd want to know is how do you open up the cash register? We'll get to the inventory in a minute. Where's the button for I don't want to take a bullet for the team? Where's that button? The one with the blood on it. Okay, good to know. I'll memorize that one first. What would you like, sir? Number 1 combo, large group, coming right up. What are you reaching for? Oh, your wallet. All right. Sorry, we're all a little edgy since the Carlos incident. And if a guy ever came in with a gun, the first thing I do is, hey, the manager's in the back office counting the big bills. Nothing but chump change up here, my friend. We're all working minimum wage. We will take you to the manager. And if he tells you he doesn't know the combination to the safe, he does. Follow me, my friend. Oh, gotta pick that up. Yes, I know it's weird. Larry, customer needs to see you pronto. Well, Larry's dead. I move up. Alrighty. I get to wear the good cap now. Alrighty. You get him up. Clean up Larry. That's one thing I've noticed when Carlos dies, there's always a few people, poor Carlos. But when Larry dies, nobody goes, poor Larry, because he's management. Yeah, all right. But, thank you very much. You've been a great crowd. God bless you. Good night. Always nice. All right. Yeah, how are you?
miserable day, wasn't it? Rain today. I hate the rain. You get so pissed at it, you just sit back. Leave me alone. Montreal, man. Beautiful city. Happy to speak French. I grew up in Ottawa. Nobody taught me the language. But I'm Canadian, so I feel I have to try. I like going into stores and talking to a sales lady and going, "Excusez-moi." And then she says, "Oui." And then I say, "That's all I got." And then she says, "Excusez-moi." And I say, "Oui." And then she calls security. Montreal is changing, or at least they're letting you think that we're changing. Good, they got too many one-way streets in this city. Driving, I had a GPS. The thing was furious. Turn left here. Oh, it's a one-way now. Turn right here. It's construction. Well, which way do I turn? Shut up, I'm thinking. Construction in the city is out of control. Half-assed job, have you noticed? They put those orange cones down, and then they don't fix anything. You can't go in this lane, because we're thinking about fixing it. We're not sure when we're going to get to it, but bear with us. Even if you see workers are never working, have you noticed? 4 workers in that lane just sharing a coffee. One guy holding a sign that actually says men working. How lazy is that guy? Stick the sign in the ground and help your friends. Here we are in Canada. Beautiful country, a little different than America. No, we're different. We're cool. We don't have a president here. That's too harsh sounding to me. We have a prime minister. Sounds like a cut of meat. You having the minister? No, I'm having the prime minister. Oh, juste. Our president works for Loblaws. And that's where we like him. Yeah, I gotta get my life together. That's the thing. You know what I mean, buddy? Is that your wife next to you? Yeah, you're happy, aren't you? Women look after you. They're fantastic. Does she buy your clothes? You buy your own clothes? No, you gotta get her to buy your clothes. Look at you, it's ridiculous. Women have an eye for fashion. Women get weird about it too. I was in the guy was buying a shirt, you know. Of course, a guy, so it was one of those flowery shirts, you know, those ones pulling it out of the bargain bin, big smile on his face. His wife spots him from across the store. She comes storming over. I'm standing close. I move, even closer because I'm going to go down. She comes right up to him. She goes, "If you buy that shirt, I will never speak to you." And she turns around and storms away. The guy holds the shirt up for me and goes, "Oh, maybe I need some quiet time." I'm going to buy this shirt and whip it out on special occasions. Honey, can I have a word with you? Not today. Look, it's Magic Shirt Day. We don't get along, men and women. We're just together because we have to be. I got a dog. I don't got a girl. I got a dog. I love my dog. Who's got dogs? Clap. I can't see you. Guy with the shirt, what the jacket, what the hell? You're clearly single, aren't you? What kind of dog you got? You guys got a poodle? That better be left over from a previous relationship. Animals are dumb, huh? Some animals are really stupid. The crab, what a moron. It's got two big sharp scissors in the front and then runs sideways like an idiot. That's why we eat their legs. We're pulling them off from the side. Most marine animals are idiots. I briefly had a tropical fish aquarium. Not by choice. My psychiatrist said it'd be soothing and therapeutic. It's the most frustrating thing I ever owned. Tropical fish are the stupidest animals in the world. Here's the most exciting thing that happens in a tropical fish tank. A fish will be swimming this way. And then a piece of crap from another fish will float down. The fish will see it and eat it. Realize it and spit it out. Keep swimming this way, turn around, come back and eat it again. The same crap from 2 seconds ago. It's like camping. I would never camp. What a miserable idea. What's the point to camping? Go out in the wilderness, sleep under a sheet with a pole holding it up. I work so that doesn't happen to me. Thank you very much. I love you.
So this first song happened because I had 3 friends that were all pregnant. And yeah, it's awesome. And they were all just, talking about they were just talking about their pregnant people stuff. And I was just listening. And out of nowhere, one of them turned to me and was like, "What do you even do all day?" Yeah. And I was like, "What do you mean?" And she's like, "Well, I just can't remember what I did before I was pregnant because it all seems so meaningless." And yeah.
So we wrote a song for her. Pregnant women are smart. Everyone knows it. Nobody says it because they're pregnant. Left inside of a gun. You think you're so deep now, you even creeps now that you're pregnant. I can't count all the ways how you speak in cliches now. So, do you want a boy or a girl? Oh, it doesn't matter as long as it's healthy. Really? Because we don't really get to choose one or the other. It's not like no, it's as long as it's healthy. Okay. I can't wait to hear someone say, don't care if it's breathing, don't care if it's limbless, if it has a penis. Pregnant women are smug, and everyone knows it, nobody says it because they're pregnant. This end world you're enjoying makes you really annoying. So is it a boy or a girl? Oh, we know, but we're not telling. What are you going to Oh, we know, but we're not telling. Who's the father? Oh, we know, but we're not telling.
Bitch, I don't really care. I was being polite, now since you realize now that you're pregnant. You say you're walking on air. You think that you're hoeing, but you've been hoeing, and now you're pregnant. You're just giving birth now. You're not Mother Earth now. Yeah, I have a lot going on. I got my degree. I moved.
Everything just seems so trivial now that I'm pregnant.
Really, I also clean up all that oil on the ocean.
No, I can't even really remember what I did before I was pregnant. Everything just seems so meaningless.
Pregnant women are smart. And everyone knows it. Nobody says it because they're pregnant. Elephant son of a gun. You think you're so deep, now you're doing the creeps now. Now that you're pregnant.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
This next song is about getting the worst sort of booty call ever in the middle of the night. It was amazing. It ended with naked alcohol. Shit just got real, and he hung up. So yeah, it's really classy.
So we wrote a song for him.
You text at 3 in the morning and you misspell my name. You slept with half my friends on Facebook and most of them think you are lame. You say that with me it's different and you're not that big of a dick. If you disappear, it's because we're busy, not because you're with some other chick. I know that this might be uncouth, but I decided to tell you the truth. My self-esteem's not low enough to date you. It's close, but not quite there. Give me time to get a little more desperate. And you and I can make an awesome pair. A totally awesome pair. I seem like your perfect target. Like I've been lonely for too long. You think I haven't had sex in forever. And I'll admit that you're not wrong, but I would rather have no one than this crap. Let me reaffirm, I wouldn't touch your dick if I've been poisoned, and the antidote was in your sperm. I know that this might be untrue, but I decided to tell you the truth. My self-esteem's not low enough to date you. It's so close, but not quite there. Give me time to get a little more wasted. You and I could make an awesome pair. A totally awesome pair.
Hi, everyone. I moved to Los Angeles, so I bought a condo, a little condo. Now I have to go shopping for the condo. I'm not a good shopper. And I just started shopping randomly, and I knew the first thing I bought was going to be ugly. I didn't want any trouble. I went in and bought a toaster. And the lady said, could I have your name and address? No. I have this money, and I'm taking this toaster now. You don't need my name and address. I'm not adopting it. I'm purchasing it. I might throw it off a building after I leave here. She asked me, she said, would you like to buy the warranty? For the toaster? No, I think I'm going to absorb the risk on this one. I'm not a gambler, but I'm feeling lucky today. If this toaster should break, and God forbid that day should come, I'm going to take another $39 out of my pocket and buy another toaster, because that's how I live. Only coach. I just don't. Stupid. Now, after I got the condo all filled up, they sent me back out on the road, and I toured Canada. And it's been a pleasure touring Canada. It really has been. And, well, listen. The first date in Canada was Ottawa in January. That's the best time to go. It's not all touristy in January. The hotel rates are favorable. My suite was $39. Or you could give them a toaster, either one. They don't care. But Ottawa's a beautiful city, and they have people, the river freezes, and people skate on the river. It's beautiful to watch. And they have these snack bars on the ice. And they sell these things called beaver tails. Oh, yeah. You applauded for beaver tails. You really are my people. So you have to skate. You have to skate to the beaver tail. Now the beaver tail, it's like this thing. It's a fried dough of death thing. It's all your Weight Watchers points, by the way. I had to buy other people's points in my group. Now, listen. I am not an official Weight Watchers representative. I'm part of a rogue splinter organization where you can buy and sell points in the black market. So, you had to ice skate to the beaver tail, which is just cool. You can smell the beaver tails, you can smell the fried dough from your hotel room. It was making me crazy. So the third day I was like, give me ice skate. I skated to the beaver tail. And it was this nice family from Ottawa. A mom and dad and 2 kids. And they're in front of the beaver tail stand. I just remember that look in their eyes, you know? Like, oh, well, he'll stop. I couldn't and I didn't. Cost me some tickets to the show that night, I'll tell you that. And I bought them all beaver tail while the paramedics looked them over. I'm not an outdoors person either. I like the lake, I like to go swimming in the ocean, that kind of thing. But so hiking, no. Hiking is a walk that sucks. You know what you do when you walk? I love to walk. You walk to the movies, you walk in the mall, and you walk in the park. Hiking, you hike down a ravine, you hike up a mountain, you were hiking and you found a dead body. My friends took me hiking, and when we got to the lake, there was a kayak. Kayaks are now on my list. What is it? Is it a canoe for people with no friends? Mine didn't move. I'm not too big, the kayak is too small. They have to pull me out like a champagne cork. We got him. I'm wedged in this kayak going, if I fart in this kayak, it's going to have a 1,000-meter kill radius. It's going to go off like a claymore mine. I was in Jamaica, and they lost my luggage. And by the way, Air Canada, I'm flying Air Canada tomorrow. Very good airline. Lighten up at the check-in. Yeah. Oh, seriously. Excuse me, I'm going to New York. We're checking over there at the machine. I'm going to New York. There's a machine over there. Do you have your confirmation number? What do you do? Do you just point at the machine all day? I'm going to buy them a sign, checking that machine, and they'll lay your ass off. My bag was a kilo over. Oh, my God. Take a kilo, put it on the bag. Put a kilo on the bag. A kilo? What am I going to do? Cut a pair of underwear in half? If a kilo makes a difference in this bag going on that plane, I'm not going on that plane. I was in Jamaica and the airlines lost my luggage. I won't say what airline, but they lost my luggage. And there's not a lot of big and talls in Jamaica. I bought an extra large shirt and I had jeans on. I cut the jeans too short. Alcohol was involved in this decision. Oh yeah, I look like a hooker. And the world's least successful hooker, I'm not bragging. There was a ride in Jamaica called the banana boat. It was an inflatable banana. And there were 3 of them going out at once. And it was actually fun, and I was just like a hooker. So I wanted something to take my mind off things. So I got in this inflatable banana. And the motorboat pulls it, and it was a lot of fun. So the motorboat took the hard left. And I went sailing off the banana boat into the other banana boat. And there's that poor family from Ottawa. And they're like, there's not even a beaver tail stand here. Why are you following us? When I was in Los Angeles, I went to the doctor. And, I'm getting older, and I wanted to make sure that I was okay for the road. The doctor did a blood test, a stress test, and blood pressure, and they were really good. Now, the doctor looked at me shocked. She goes, these numbers are good. She goes, did you know you're allergic to wheat? I did not know that. The next time one of my friends call me and say, John, we're going wheat picking. Would you like to come? I'll have to say no. The doctor said I was allergic. Then I thought, wait a minute, maybe I should ask questions. Wheat is flour. I said, what does this wheat thing mean? She said, do you eat a lot of gluten? I don't know what gluten is, but yes, I would say yes. I think I'm mostly gluten, to be honest with you. I don't know. And she gave me a book of things that have gluten in it. You know what has gluten in it? Every day! I said, check again, maybe it's just cancer. I didn't take it well. Have you tried gluten-free stuff? It needs gluten. If you want to know where the gluten section is in your local supermarket, look for someone with a gun in their mouth. Because bullets are gluten-free. Then I tried some gluten-free bread. And I immediately asked for gluten spread so that I might reintroduce the gluten. I hope they make I can't believe it's not gluten. The gluten-free bread doesn't toast. It broke the toaster. $39. I should have bought the warranty. I love you, Montreal. Thank you. Bonsoir, mes amis. Merci.
John, we gotta go. I need 5 more minutes. John, come on. I've been doing the same stuff for 25 years, and I have a process. It's time. Enough of the process. We have to go. Oh, finally. Get out of my way. Oh, thank you very much. Here, get Shane. Oh, thanks. Good man. Get out of my way, hon. John, why are you so nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm still hungry.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Bonet!
I'm not under enough pressure. Now I better not suck. You've been so kind. It is a pleasure to be here. Some of you are asking, I wonder how much of this show will be about food. Quite a bit. If you're here for WikiLeaks jokes, you got the wrong guy. I don't know. I've been actually trying to lose weight because the shows on TV have been scaring me. They have shows where they take big people and they throw them in vans and they put them in camps. Didn't that happen before in history? Have the Nazis come back. We have nutrition Nazis. So, I see you have a little Chicago hot dog on your face. Get in the van. You are a porker. Someone in Chicago sent me up a picture, undoctored, of a Weight Watchers next to a Cold Stone Creamery. I love that picture because it's everywhere I am in life. With the ups and downs of my dieting, yeah, I mean, they were like leaving Cold Stone feeling guilty. Well, I guess it's time to go back to Weight Watchers. Or I'm leaving Weight Watchers going, I can't take it anymore! Weight Watchers is a great organization, but they won't let you buy more points. I'm going on a cruise! I am now part of a road splinter organization where you can buy and sell points in the secondary market as needed. I'm going to Las Vegas. Here is my credit card. But then you're dieting and you turn on TV and there's all shows about food. They have shows about just one kind of food. They have 3 shows on about cake. They have a show called The Cake Boss. This man is the boss of cake. You are the boss of cake? I did not know you could arbitrarily make yourself the boss of a food. I am now the boss of ham. My name is Boss Hall. Pleased to meet you. I don't think you just make yourself boss. I think there has to be a decision made. I think the commission has to meet. There has to be a sit down. So what is decided? Somebody will be in charge of cake from West Hoboken to West Orange. How did it ever come to this? Some San Antonio, covered in frosting. I don't want his mother to see him like this. Look what they did to my boy. I never wanted this for you, Michael. I know Santino would have to make cake. And Fredo, well, he's a cream puff. But I always thought you were going to other pastries. Maybe even pastas. Who knows? Different types of meats and fish. Now, I watch cake shows once in a while. I think if you're watching, and this is me talking, I think if you're watching cake more than 1 or 2 hours a week, you have to reevaluate your decisions in life. I do think there's more to do than watch cake. John, what you doing? Watching cake? You watching cake the last time we came over there? We're all going to come over and talk to you. We've written you all letters, and then you can do whatever you want. Intervention. The thing is that these shows don't change very much. I like dynamic shows. I like watching Lost. I didn't understand it, but I liked it. I like Family Guy, Battlestar Galactica. I have a really eclectic taste. But the cake boss, I haven't seen next week's episode. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be about cake. My sister's got me a panini maker. I don't like paninis. First of all, my sister's very, very nice. They got it for me for my birthday. And I tell them, don't buy me anything, because I don't want anything. You know what? I want to give. It's better to give than to receive. And the gifts are stupid, and I can't pretend anymore. I can't look at them and go, oh, a panini maker, how did you know? I was having trouble with sandwiches, and you say, you want to make a panini? Get a frying pan. Put the bread on there. Put stuff in bread. Wait 5 minutes. Damn. Wait 5 minutes. Then punch it with your fist. Here's your panini. The panini is so squished, you don't know what's in them. And there could be vegetables in there. I bit into a panini and I tasted arugula. Where did arugula come from? We had no arugula when I was growing up. My mother never said, John, I want you to go up and down and pick some arugula. You can bring that. Tomatoes, cucumbers, arugula, yeah. It's a pretentious, horrifying vegetable. People serve just so they'll look fancy and elegant. It's the emperor's new clothes of vegetables. People don't want to speak up. Spit it out at the table. What are you serving me? It's arugula. It works with the rest of the salad. Yes, it does. The bitter dirt taste makes me grateful for the rest of the salad that I would ordinarily hate. Martha Stewart makes me laugh. She gives you instructions to make stuff. I'm waiting for her to go one day. Today we're going to build the pyramid. Based on the ancient pyramid at Giza. She says things, doesn't she say, like, start with the directions when you go, well, I'm making this. Like, okay, break out your chestnut roasting pan. Honey! Where's the chestnut roasting pan? I'm not much of a cook, I will admit that. I eat out, and it's very hard to eat. Eat more calories when you eat out. It's a proven fact. And I didn't even have a toaster. I just bought a toaster recently. And I had one, but I toasted low-carb bread, and it exploded. So I go to buy another toaster. I didn't want any trouble. I went to a nice store and talked to this nice young lady. I saw a toaster for $49. I said, I'll take this toaster. It was a lovely toaster, as toasters go. And she said to me, could I have your name and address? No. You can have $49. And I will take this toaster. That's really all I planned on today. What do you think? She goes, the real dude wants you in our system. But I'm not adopting the toaster. Is this like a foster toaster program? I don't see signs. Once I walk out the door with this toaster, you're never gonna see it again. They want your email, they want your address. Remember when you could buy and walk out the door? I remember that. I tell my nieces and nephews that they don't believe me. You know, used to buy stuff and walk out the door and they don't ask me any questions. Oh, Uncle John, you tell funny stories to make people laugh. Yeah! They used to buy stuff and leave. And that's all that happened. I tell my brothers and sisters, back me up. Tell them you used to buy stuff and leave. They go, oh, don't fill their heads with nonsense. So I go to buy my $49 toaster, and it's easy for me to say that I have lost my cherub-like demeanor. She said to me, would you like to buy the warranty for the toaster? No. It's $49. I think I'm going to absorb the risk on this one. If this toaster should break, and God forbid that day should come, I'm going to take another $49 out of my pocket and buy another toaster, because that's how I live. On the edge, baby. I went to Bed Bath & Beyond. Very nice store, but I go without a coupon just to freak them out. They don't understand, because everybody has coupons. A lot of you have them on you. They're this big, it looks like Willy Wonka's golden ticket. My sisters have stacks of them. They have a holster for Bed Bath & Beyond coupon. One time I was with my sisters, and they were at the other end of the store, and they saw me at the cash register. They knew I didn't have a coupon. They jumped over me. They trampled them. You have one, damn it! I'm not lying.
Two different tiers. So 1,500. To be in the freezer, and then 500 to be outside the freezer just listening, and that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, "You okay?" And she said, "I am so." Yeah, I was freezing. Just go get me out. It's not like you gotta wait the whole time or we don't get a refund. And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Camp Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very, very well. You just retired from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the mothership.
You're my nigga, man. We locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? I love Casey.
We're locked in for sure. Of all the people who are locked in, probably it's us. Yeah, definitely.
We're go back that package, right? That one package.
No one package. Oh, that. Yeah. We got this one package. We keep it pretty cool. We keep it pretty tight. And then,
no, we just got a package around the mothership. We got a package around here.
Oh, a unit.
A unit.
Okay. Are you close with a lot of black people?
A lot, yeah, hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. Yeah, hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we asked some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That should be pretty easy.
Go.
James, Big John, James Jr. It was a father and a son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J Okerson. That's not going to take it down. Me and Big J is, are notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn. Nope, missed again. God, Ra's al Ghul. That's a Batman guy. I'm always one riff away from Ra's al Ghul. I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
And Donovan McNabb.
Donovan McNabb. Very good. Absolutely. Those are indeed the checks out. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Bacon soda. Thank you.
Yes, Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great and powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys, I don't think you guys even understand, like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to marry about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all a different set than what he did the 4 or 5 minutes you performed last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you. There are things that you do. Like, sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
He'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do 5 or 10 minutes of an act, and then all of a sudden just and he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me run around like a black person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes,
one of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, yeah, when Mothership opened, I maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Lucas and Friends, and I went up pretty late in the show and I did the Dutchman's key, and it was almost completely silent, and I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff and then you keep a riff for yourself. And that was a tasty little riff just for me. And it was totally silent. I barf out the key. I'm comfortable saying this because I don't do the Dutchman's key too often. It's sort of a special occasion thing. I hit him with the Dutchman's key. Crowd goes, holy shit, we don't like that. Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like this.
I love it. There's something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside that really cracks me up.
Yeah.
Ready to say something.
You think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa, there you go.
Oh, why'd you fucking do that, dude? You're getting us in trouble.
Little fucking hacky cam over here. Don't you? I love it. Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and an unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think, it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking, I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different than everything, and I love it. Casey Rocket,
Thank
ladies
you guys.
and gentlemen. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJEbelt.com. William, promote something. Plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody!
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it with Casey. Also, my cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Dude Wives, William Montgomery. I'm going to hand for Cam Patterson. Cam, plug something.
Hey, we got Cam and the Whites coming out real soon. That's it.
That's it. Cam and the Whites, the new show from Cam Patterson. How about Hans and Kinde, everybody?
Thank you guys. I got the Kill Tony regular show on Tuesdays, Hans, Kim, and Friends on Wednesday, and I'm in Springfield, Missouri, Arlington, Virginia, and Batavia, Illinois coming up. Thank you.
Hans, Kim. These are the great regulars of Kiltony. How about one more time for them, everybody? Look at the drawing from Chris Rogers, everyone. The three regulars. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to buy that one. That one's mine. I'm taking that one. That's not for sale. That's going to me. Oh, I'm taking that one. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez. Paul Deaver on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Bees on the keys. And that's the great Dean Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Opera, Austin Security Yard Service, and Connect Mobile. Help, get an ID chip. Use the promo code FILM15 for 50% off. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripATX.com.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
for the best fucking New Year's Eve ever.
Yo, test. Yo.
This is the greatest fucking live comedy show in the history of comedy. New Year! You don't like comedy? Leave it alone! Just leave it the fuck alone! Are you this two-dimensional character, little bitch?
Keep that medicine out your fucking mouth!
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the Fully Grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this little show for over a decade. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feel? Good? Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an IV jerk using code KILL15 to save 15%. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, going online without ExpressVPN is like changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give random creeps a chance to invade your privacy? When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers, ISPs, can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Band?
Yeah, if you're at a local coffee shop, if you're at the airport, do you know how easy it is for people to just get into your stuff? It's easy to use. No one can track you. Once you have that VPN in, it's like disguising yourself in front of a bunch of people wearing a mask. No one knows who you are.
Browse more anonymously. When you use ExpressVPN, ISPs cannot see your online activity. Your identity is anonymized by a secure VPN server. Just fire up the app and click one button. It's super easy to use on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I love the fact that when I'm online, whether it's emailing with a future Kill Tony guest or paying a dumb bill or even ordering some local barbecue, ExpressVPN makes sure that it's for my
my eyes only. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony today. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. And you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys big fans of the show? How many of you have been big fans of the show for a long time? Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is the return. It's been years, pre-pandemic, since we had this guy on as a guest, and he is one of the record holders for all-time guest appearances. And one of the all-time greats, someone who is in more than anything, on top of being nominated for an Emmy as an actor and so many great things he's been on, but truly he is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of one of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. Cue. Now sit here, Kirk, over here. Sit down. Sure you do. Up very happy. But more than anything, one of the fucking real comedians of our era at the Comedy Store, a fucking legend and a legend.
How about that, buddy?
It is. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The reason
is this the right mic? I don't want to interrupt you. I know the rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want to be on?
Okay, no. Is that you? Do you do that? Hold on. Don't press on the thing.
I don't want any trouble. Just like that.
Is that good? You got that? Okay.
But that was next to me. Do you understand why I grabbed it?
Totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true. Put that away to never be used again.
Okay. Frame it.
We're going to have fun. Kirk, you know how it works. Over 200 souls signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight if I pull their name out of the bucket.
Right? Souls?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. That would get scary if it was just see death
in the spotlight. But yes, you know how it works. They get 60 seconds.
I mean, it's been a while, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
60 seconds.
I know. We're just getting the kinks out. I'll be done in a second.
And you know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up. We're also going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now. Our first comedian, I have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell it. What do you yell it through a megaphone, Colt? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I always wondered, like, why did someone just yell the name?
Store them across the street? Is this what happens?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bar.
You want to keep souls in here, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
A new bar. I'm with you, Tony.
I take the humans to the bar. We keep the souls here.
I like it.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight or what? But while they get that poor person from across the street, we're gonna get the show started with a fucking legend of the show, everybody. You know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you know you guys know the words?
Thank you for that long song. I have been putting dryers all throughout my neighborhood because I want to catch a stepmom. I love taking Ubers. You know it's going to be a good Uber if you can't tell if it's the driver's name or his license plate. I've been thinking about getting the new Cybertruck because I want a car that tells people not only is my dick small, but I wax my balls as well. My girlfriend recently told me that I have the best personality of any man she's ever dated. which is sad because I didn't know my dick was that small. All right, thank you.
Okay, Hans Kim. Did you say dryers? Was that the first?
Yes, dryers.
As in like washing machine?
Washing machine.
Dryer?
Dryers, yes.
Because stepmoms use dryers.
Yeah, they get stuck in it.
Okay. It's a type of porn that he watches.
Brian, I watch American porn, not the Japanese shit that you're into.
Yeah, you guys have actually flip-flopped. It's like Tom Hanks and the little boy in the movie Big. You should be liking Japanese porn, and he should for sure like stepmoms caught in dryers, but the world works in mysterious ways. How you doing, Hans Kim?
I'm doing fabulously. You know, my girlfriend's still white, and I'm still rich.
Super likable.
That can all change, so that's good. That can all change. That dryer joke could change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs, and you had high hopes. A lot can change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors.
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. I do love you, though.
We love you. What's going on in your life?
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out, and got my $200 airplane out with.
Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
It really is $150 pole for a $200 airplane.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot pole. I mean, I still have. I'm not going to return it. I'm going to use it. You know, I feel.
But you saved money on the tree, right?
The Christmas tree.
See, I can. I'm just showing you that it's universal. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I was just showing them that it can sometimes not.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out. It was
Does it retract?
Yes, folds in.
Folds in. I think D Madness has one of those over here somewhere. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it to mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole. I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, I mean my reach is unlimited. I mean 30 foot, but
yeah,
I can touch a lot of things from far away.
Well, that's going to help you when you're near the playground next time. I don't know. You need to get a 31-foot restraining order is what they need from you.
Did you get the plane out?
Yes, poked it out, fell in the water, I dried it out.
Wouldn't it be great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick. So the whole thing didn't. Like, we just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can, but it's pieces.
I love it. So the plane falls down. Is it still working?
Yes, but then I crashed it again, and the front wheel caved in. So I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole.
Yes. Yeah.
You think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. The third dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Starts spinning around.
Yeah, those were words I didn't understand. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and fuck, and we'll go with it.
Thank you, Kirk.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
Yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
Probably like 1,000 feet.
Wow.
Can you see? So you were flying low.
Yeah, I was showing off.
Can you see up like normal people?
Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pole.
It's madness, that shit.
Just feel it.
I can see up. Yes, Brian, I can see up.
If he wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. It would have disappeared, everybody. Electronic airplane jokes. You should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago or something like that.
No,
But yeah.
I mean, I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for this shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
Yeah,
it'll be all right.
Disappear.
It'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Is that your girlfriend? Okay.
It does smell really bad though. It stinks.
I mean, it's food. If you like process it as food, it's like whatever. That's food. It's okay. Like, why do you have to make a big deal about it?
What did the roommate say?
God damn! What the hell?
I am so confused with the race of this roommate. The part where I thought it was black and then it got white halfway through.
Where's that Chinese motherfucker?
I think it's black again. Going back to black.
Smells like a foot fart in here.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's pretty poetic.
Yeah. Yo, it smelled like a foot farted in here.
Yeah.
Right.
Goddamn my N-word.
Yep, now I know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
Oh, it's going farther and
It's
farther.
not getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not gonna say it.
Fuck yeah. So where did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're lucky I'm not bringing out the ginseng. It's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator for
Just
the
to eat
kimchi.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so what? It's like, I'm sorry, it's like somebody cooking fish every day. You don't want your whole house to smell like fish.
You have to deal with
an Asian, yeah.
He has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think? We can think it.
Right. Can we bleep it? Yeah. I love it. Hans, every single week you start the show in an amazing fashion. You did it tonight. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Hans, I love Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your first bucket bowl. Obviously, this is where shit can be out of control. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy by a hopeful that has been taken in a bar all night. This is Paul Cyphers.
I like to take Adderall, but I don't have health care, so I have to buy it off of drug dealers. I got some a few weeks ago. I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life, but I think it started off pretty rough. Last year on New Year's Eve, I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both of my eyes. So that's what I get for trying to kiss him with a ball drop. You know what I mean? I'm kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way and let all those guys fuck me instead. So. Thank you guys very much.
60 seconds exactly from Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. You gay?
No, I'm not. Just in the joke. What do you want me to be? Whatever.
All right, this guy's down for anything. Look at
He's lucky
this. Wow. If you want me to be, hell yeah, welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. All right. You've been on the show before?
I have over at Vulcan, and one time.
Wow. Okay. We're gonna have to believe that.
Welcome.
Sorry. Fuck.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 years now.
How are you?
All of it in Austin.
No, I moved here 3.
How's your day going? How was? We're just watching Kill Tony. Your microphone is messed up.
For 3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right?
Yes.
Where that comes up a lot on this show, Worcester.
Yeah, a lot of us are here.
Oh, hell yeah. Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And how, you said 5 or 6 years total?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm working at Vulcan as a door guy and barback. And then just whatever else I can pick up, shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or 2 ago, working for you. So it's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
You just started.
Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
They just brought me on. I just run and grab whatever they tell me, teach me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So,
but what have you done?
I've helped set up chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when they get off stage, and I tell them, "Great job." Yeah.
Right, the great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah,
that's a great.
And you're getting paid for that. Austin seems like the place to be.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, you fucking getting paid? I make a fortune.
Wait, we're paying this guy?
I have no idea.
I don't believe so.
Yoni's saying no. Yoni's going like that. My Jew executive producer is literally like, I love it.
Get paid in experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, that's very, very, I mean, that seems to make sense. If what you're doing is one good job. Here's a gel blaster once every 10 minutes. Seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, help them with sign-ups and stuff. Yeah. Anything they want.
Are you sure that you're supposed to be helping?
Yeah.
It's just an invader? Like, I've been one of your top young rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and shell blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumbs?
It is a strong thumbs up. I love it. So, Paul, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
My childhood. Not much. I cried during the Pop Warner football a lot until my brothers played football for a long time, and I just cried so many times. My family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So,
do you cry now?
Well, my girlfriend just moved all of our stuff out of her apartment and left me a week ago, so I've been crying.
I guess you didn't pull her chair out enough.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I mean, I don't know, but I noticed something really interesting. Maybe hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too. Yeah.
Okay, just making sure that you know that.
No, I know.
You seemed really hopeful there for a second. The way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me, but now
she took all her shit, but she's just making room for more dollars.
She took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm in a pretty good mood right now.
Ask you again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
You don't know? How long were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me of her. I don't know if they'd make me cry though if they play.
That's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the guy
Let's go with the song "Everlong" by Foo Fighters. That would make.
What are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, they're not just the lyrics of the song. You know, they're just a sad song in general, I guess.
Is that it? We get a spotlight on Paul.
I'll play it too.
You fucking play it or don't stop. Now let's go through. Just look out there. Look at the big camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
No, I mean I can try. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, we go sing.
I'm waiting here for you.
She might see this.
Everlong.
This could win her back.
Tonight.
Come on, you got this, Paul.
I throw myself into out of her head, she sang.
You packed your bags, but I'm in love with you.
And
No. Tell you, wherever she packed up and went off to, she packed up again. She's further away.
Watching Kill Tony,
She's
good
going the
dog.
opposite direction.
I don't know. She went to New Jersey.
There's a chance.
She went to New Jersey. That's how shitty.
Did you guys ever watch football together? That ever come to
No, that never came up.
Yeah. What was it about Warner that just would break you into tears? I mean, we skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, no, I was not good at it. Very bad at it.
Did they tackle you before the game or something?
Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff just beat the shit out of me. So I was out really young. You guys see something on my childhood. I just had to like spin the wheels, pick
In
something.
the right light, you look like a beautiful woman. She's a strong light. Good background for you.
What's the longest stand-up set you've ever done?
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday. Whoa, look at that. Paul Cypher's niggas. You have the notebook already, huh?
Yeah, I have too.
Okay, well, there you go. Paul Cypher's. You have a small one and a big one? That's amazing. I love that. It's fun to hear the people that have had. Did I fucking miss a bucket? Oh, sweet. Perfect. Yeah. There's the one that we funneled, and the new one goes out. Make some noise for Anthony Papali, everybody. Straight out of the bucket. Anthony Papali. 60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, all right? I'm trying to learn about Texans. But what I've learned about Texans is you guys like your guns, your hunting, your fishing, just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies. You guys are like, no, sir, those aren't in season, you know? No, sir. But I bet you can sell abortion in Texas, you know? You just got to take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in the Bass Pro Shop. You know what I'm saying? Like every abortion, free box of ammo. You didn't line out the door, man. You can go in, your girl gets the abortion, you pick up a Salt Life t-shirt, fucking roll tide, baby, let's go, dude. Have some fun. I don't know how I feel about abortion, though, you know? Like, on one hand, I think it's a woman's right to choose, right? But sometimes, you know, you see a little kid and you're like, oh, look at that guy, he didn't get aborted, you know? But then you remember he goes to school in America, so you're like, oh, he's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of time to be aborted. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Papali. Am I saying that right? Papali? Papali.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Papali. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've been on the show before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And remind us, what are you again? What's your ethnicity? What are you?
100% Italian. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Seriously, though.
I'm an Indian guy.
Right, you're an Indian guy.
I'm Indian.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
Got the 100% right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty Indian.
What do you do for work?
I just got out of the military, and so I'm kind of figuring out what to do.
What'd you do in the military?
I was in the Coast Guard, worked on ships, and
Okay.
yeah,
What'd you do?
I see something in boating, maybe. In the future.
maybe. I don't know.
What'd you do on the ships?
Just like navigation stuff, worked in public affairs. I gotta be honest, last time I was on here, I said I was in the military, but I didn't say that I did get kicked out of the military. I got kicked out.
You got kicked out?
I got kicked out, yeah.
Wow. The rare Indian misbehavior. An anomaly.
I'm trying to change the image of Indians. We're bad boys.
What exactly does an Indian do to get kicked out of the military?
I had a puff of marijuana.
You had a puff of marijuana?
I had a little bit of marijuana.
More than a puff?
More than a puff, yeah.
How'd you say a puff?
I don't know. I'm nervous and I'm excited. Yeah.
It's adorable. It's an adorable answer. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 30.
30 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Okay. How much of it here in Austin?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you move from?
I was in like the Orlando area for a while.
What were you doing in the Orlando area?
Well, I was stationed in Cape Canaveral before I moved here, so Orlando was like the closest big city.
All right.
Yeah.
And you talk a lot about abortion.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. All the trimesters you talked about abortion
Yeah.
of your son.
All of them, yeah.
What is Indian culture and abortion? What are those two things? Like, what's the crossover there?
I don't think it exists. I think they just let, like, if you want an abortion, I think you let nature take over, you know? Like in India, you just let, like, a cobra come in, or I don't know.
All right. Or a cow.
Or a cow. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Those babies don't last that long if a cobra's involved. I know that.
Not that long.
Where were you raised?
California.
What part?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. And what convenience stores do your parents own?
7-Eleven, Dunkin' Donuts.
Seriously, what do your parents do for work?
My dad does like education and consulting, and my mom doesn't do anything.
The way you said education, I can hear you're Indian for the first time.
Oh, you want me to turn it up a notch? You want me to?
Yes.
You guys are so fucking racist. I knew I was gonna get a laugh if I did that.
Of course, yeah, it's funny.
You buried the lead, my friend.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Oh, my dad, he works in education. That's what I heard. That's what it sounded like. There was a real switch.
Abortion sounds funnier with that accent.
Oh,
Oh, they got that abortion.
yeah.
Spot on Indian accent activated.
Not bad. It's pretty good, yeah.
Right? See, it's good.
What you do in the Coast Guard, if I could ask? Did you ships? But what?
I worked on boats. I did like navigation stuff. I was on a gun crew.
So you're stoned just trying to guide ships?
Yeah.
Good thing we haven't done war for a while.
Yeah, the ships are docked.
The dock.
Okay, what's the most Indian thing about your Indian father?
What's the most Indian thing about my Indian father?
Yeah.
Other than the fact that he's Indian,
does he do something super Indian?
I don't know. My dad came here when he was like 18 and became
You ever walk in and he was like floating in the living room?
That'd be
Or
crazy.
like meditating or something? You're like, Dad, how do you do that?
That'd be sick.
What do you want this power?
That's great.
Watch, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna know it's gonna be Indian Heritage Month or something like that. I'm like, oh god, here we go.
I got your back. I'll defend you.
So offensive. How dare you say we talk exactly like that?
No. My dad is very Americanized. He came here and fell in love with America, listened to like classic rock. And
How long was he in India for?
18 years.
18 years. Well, meanwhile, every other word that you said didn't sound Indian. But you, when you said education, sounded super
I think
Indian.
it's just ingrained in me because my dad used to make me just study so hard.
When's the last time you talked to your dad?
I don't know, like a week maybe.
Right. Let me ask you something. You think that if we called your father,
Oh fuck, yeah.
said hello to him for a second, got a barometer of fucking what he kind of sounds like, right? Because you said he's
Yeah.
super Americanized. So my guess is that he might not sound that Indian,
I
right?
don't think so.
Right.
Personally, I don't
Me
think
either.
so. Right.
But here's my point. Here's what I want to do. I want to get a test tube of
Okay.
his fucking natural accent,
Okay.
his American accent. Then I want you to ask him what field he works in.
Okay.
Because I want to see if his education sounds Indian. Because I bet the fucking I bet the genie doesn't fall far from the tree. And
He probably is not going to say the word education just for that. He'll just say consultant.
Was he proud that you took all the education knowledge and went into the Coast Guard?
Oh, no, dude. He was pretty worried. You know, they need people come here to become doctors, engineers, and I was like,
can we call your dad real quick?
You want to call him?
Yeah, let's call him. That's his phone? Okay.
Oh, that is my phone. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dave.
It happens quick. We take it off of him and they come to the back door.
What if you
want me to just hold it like that?
Yeah, put it on speaker. Make sure your volume is all the way up. And here, I'll hold the phone and you just listen.
See if he could reset my phone.
Don't tell him about the abortion trucks.
No, you're here.
I didn't think of.
I hope he's okay.
It would have been so funny if the answering machine was like, "Hey guys, sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Have a big day tomorrow working in." That's what I was shooting for, but I guess they're not going to find out tonight. You guys,
Does your dad smoke weed?
Yeah, I think he does now.
Right.
Yeah.
When you say now, you think he started long after you left the house and joined the military? You don't think he was smoking the whole time?
I think he probably did when he was a teenager, and then started once I left the house again.
Why are you saying it like it's
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know.
Damn, there's so much to talk to this guy about.
Something shady.
My dad is shady. My dad
You're not telling us everything.
Look, man, I got
You got kicked out of the Coast Guard, but was it just for weed or?
just weed, honestly. Yeah. I'm a good guy. Hey guys, I'm a good person. I just like fucking smoke the weed.
Right.
I love America.
Okay, he's starting to sound like a terrorist. All right.
Tony, make a note of his name and let's keep a track of this guy.
Anthony Barber. Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got the big one last time.
Okay, well, there you go. Here's the little one.
Oh, thank
There
you.
you go. Anthony Papali.
Thank you.
There you go.
All
right. On we go. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Michael White. You guys having fun out there? Huh? It is Michael White.
What's up, 18 Ricks? I'm from Corpus Christi, the city of Selena. I live 2 hours away from Mexico, so my white privilege doesn't activate until I enter Hayes County. And there's not a lot of black people in my city for the police to harass. So I'm like the substitute teacher. I lived in the streets for 5 years because my stepdad didn't like me. Wiggle oppression is real. I got my first car when I was 21. So after sleeping at bus stops and couch hopping in the projects for 4 years, I was able to live in my car until I got my own apartment. When I didn't have a car, or when my car isn't working, I run errands on foot. If I walk far enough, CCPD will run up, legally search me and check me for warrants, and they always say, it's because you match a description. So if you ever see anyone who still wears tall tees with a do-rag on top of his hat, call Crime Stoppers. They've been looking for that dude since I was 16 years old.
I fucking love it. Michael White. Hell yeah, this is like your 8 Mile right now, dude.
Somebody just told me that on TikTok.
Yeah, I love it.
When I was live outside.
You only had one shot, and let me tell you, you did not miss your chance to blow. It's a good 8 Mile reference right there. Okay, so let's just jump right into it. What the fuck? I love it. Where are you from?
Corpito, mira, allá.
Okay.
Corpus Christi.
Okay, Corpus Christi.
Yeah, the city of Selena.
All right. Yeah. I've been there.
The lady that Cardi B is trying to be like.
Oh shit! Don't start any wars here, my friend. We got no beef here. Sorry, Cardi. All right, so let's talk about it, Michael. I have so much, by the way. I literally am so excited about this. I don't even know where to begin. So, are you aware that you have a screen mask tucked into some type of sideways baseball cap or something like that? Do you know what you're dressed like right now?
Oh yeah, laundry day. I had to wear your mama's muscle shirt. Strong ass bitch.
I love you. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
I've been a performer since I was 13 as a musician and a battle rapper, but I've always been funny in my raps. And people always leave comments on my rap battle saying, "You're not a rapper, you're a stand-up comedian." And it took me like forever to swallow my pride and start doing stand-up comedy because I felt like they were people were discrediting my rap skills, and I would discredit myself too if I fell into that and just started doing it. But I was like, fuck it, whatever. You know what I mean?
They were right. No, I love it. So how often have you tried stand-up then?
I just started like a year and a half ago. That's when I started doing it.
You're doing a lot of it in Corpus Christi.
Yeah, and I upload it to my TikTok and shit. I'm one of those type of comedians. I don't go to open mics and repeat the same shit every week. I record it, upload it, and then I come up with a new one, upload it.
So you just have a ton of really bad shit. You have a ton of shitty content.
It can make me a regular. I'll always have something new.
Well, no.
I don't know.
Stop it. Yeah, okay. It's crazy people trying to sabotage. Fucking do it. You haters. I love it, man. Okay.
Now, is this your look, if I could ask? Is this kind of your style? Or is this just for tonight?
Look around. Does anybody else look like me?
No, it is.
Okay, this is my style. Yeah, I claim it.
Wayne Bryant?
Right here on the Kill Tony show, it's trademarked. So Drake can't steal this shit.
You think Drake has been stealing some of your swagger, your style?
Oh man, he put a hair clip on his head. Man, I used to put hair clips on my fucking hair. Now I can't do it no more.
You can't, because Drake did it.
Yeah, I call them puto clips. I used to put them on because I'm a puto. My acronym is players undermining their options. But all power.
You say you swallow a lot of pride, right? Like you swallow a lot of. You swallow pride?
Oh shit! The manic episode is beginning right in front of us. This is crazy.
I'm having flashbacks.
It is unbelievable. Who knows? This time next week, Drake might be dressed like Rick Moranis drunk him. This is incredible.
I do think the cops are doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You do fit a description.
Let me ask you this, Michael White. What do you do for work?
All right, so I'm one of the most known artists in my city. So I used my rap fame to start a spaghetti delivering servers out of my kitchen. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying?
That's his opener. He needs that to be the opener.
Like a delivery app?
I'm the spaghetti plug in myself. Nah, Facebook is the app. Now, but here's the thing, though. I only do it when I need to pay the bill. And when I don't need to pay a bill, I spend my time on my career. That's why I'm always broke begging my TikTok for money to eat.
Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. So when you need some money, are you joking or are you serious? You make a bunch of spaghetti and people pay you for it around Corpus Christi?
Yeah. Hey, man,
I almost made it through that whole thing without
We love food in Corpus.
Gives him a CD and a bowl of spaghetti.
We love food in Corpus.
Out of his trunk that he sleeps
So you know how easy it is to sell food in Corpus? Everybody sells food.
Tell us about it.
While I'm cooking, I meet my quota. Like I'm right there messaging everybody, my cousin while I'm cooking.
So how much spaghetti are we talking about? You sell it in what kind of containers are you?
My quota is 14 plates and a night.
So how do you?
Which is $10 a plate, $5 a gas.
Hold on, Michael, stick with me over here. Michael, over here. Michael, over here. Stick with me here, okay? What do you put the spaghetti on when you deliver it to me? Is it a plate with tin foil? Is it a Gladlock container?
To-go boxes.
Oh, like styrofoam folding to-go boxes.
Yeah.
So you invested in the styrofoam boxes.
Yeah.
So the most you do is 14, or the minimum you do is 14?
I do about 14. That's what I do.
But you could do more.
It's kind of like the word, because my re-up costs like $55
It's like one of my favorite interviews.
So it's like you making more money than selling a 50-pack of Coke. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, hold on. This was my next question. How much are you selling each container of spaghetti for?
It's $10 each, and then $5 for the gas fee.
So you make $140 a night, working very hard, making and delivering this spaghetti. And meanwhile, you're talking about it like you're cooking Coke, like you're Scarface. You're making all the money.
The re-up is $55, so the rest is profit.
The biscuit?
What did you say? Biscuit? I said the re-up is $55, and the rest of it is profit.
The rest of it.
The rest of it.
Do people come to your house for the cake? You go out there in the world and just go out there and shine.
The way you say that you deliver makes me think that your house may not be the greatest conditions for somebody to come eat spaghetti at. Can you describe your place for us? Is it a studio?
It's like an efficiency size, But here's the thing, it's a.
That's not Amore by Dean Martin. Welcome, hey, come on in. It's Michael White's. Who wants some fucking spaghetti? Come on. He's one of the nicest guys. He give you the white beater off his head. You're gonna love this guy's fucking spaghetti. It's so good. Look, don't judge the size of his clothes. Don't judge a man.
Everything bigger than Texas.
I honestly want to try this fucking spaghetti. Let me ask you this. Can you give us an example of how you make it?
Well, my ex from Italy, she taught me how to make it.
I know, but what do you remember?
Man, I'm not going to tell the whole world my recipe.
Leave a couple key ingredients out. Give us the backbone of your sauce.
I don't know how to do that without snitching on myself. That's like,
come on, dude. It's fucking tomato sauce. Go ahead. Give us a little. Just start rattling off your quantity.
Well, I mean,
no one's here to steal your spaghetti recipe.
I mean, the basics is tomato sauce, hamburger meat.
Hamburger,
and then the rest is me making it live.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Wait, why would she leave you? Why would your fucking ex leave a guy making spaghetti?
Man, no,
Was she a waitress?
No, I left her, man. She was crazy.
Fuck yeah, man.
I got 2 scars on my face because of her. Yeah.
What did she do? She forked you?
Man, you know how women are, man. They don't know how to lose a conversation.
What did she do to your face?
Man, whenever we talking and I happen to be winning, just nails come out of nowhere.
Did she have to call you chef?
Unbelievable. Okay, but seriously though, you said tomato sauce and hamburger.
Tony, why do you look like you sing the Star Spangled Banner, the old version?
I don't know why I look like that. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like if I wanted you to suck my dick, you wouldn't do it because you're racist.
Holy shit, there's a lot to unpack in such a short. You used a good economy of words there. I don't know which part to figure out.
They confuse you with food talk.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
It's a slow burn.
I'm sorry, I'm hangry. I need some spaghetti.
How much spaghetti do you eat? Is that pretty much your whole thing?
Like I said, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. When I don't need to pay bills, I focus on my career as an entertainer. That's why I'm always broke.
I want to hear.
Keep one for yourself.
And I beg my TikTok for money to feed me.
You are such a fucking interesting person. But I do want to hear some of this rapping before you leave. What kind of?
All right.
Tell them what kind of beat you want or whatever. Look at Michael.
All right. I'll do my song, my 8-day beat. Make the beat like this. Boom, 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 I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my 88 is all I need. My 88, my 88 is all I need. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, wee, my 88 is all I need. My 88, my 88 is all I need. Getting ready to hit the club with my partner so they can get their drink on. And I'm the designated driver, so I gotta get my thing on. I ain't even tripping though. I don't even be drinking, bro. I just love speaking slow, making money in the hit. And I'm a sober motherfucker, but I be acting like I'm on. They got my 88 on food speed, super sonic, heavy on sweet tea, so I can add my own sugar. Go live in the face, bouncing off the wall like a Ruger. Full of ricochet like TNT. Hold up, fame that everybody in the club thinking I'm on EXO, but it's just me. I'm from the street. I'm naturally good, so I'm thinking about my heavy taking really dance since I was 5. So I'm old enough to not think I'm allowed to be 5. Now I'm allowed to go live and live in my childhood one more time. Like, I'm gonna put that down. Like, a million there. Like, you know, good. I don't smoke a dream, but I'm not compete with that dude. I'm just saying, wee, my 88 is all I need. My 88, my 88 is all I need.
All right. Wow. That's actually fucking pretty goddamn interesting.
But I want to be a stand-up comedian, so.
No, it's not gonna work out, buddy. But you're a hell of an interview, and that was fantastic. You're set. Absolutely god awful. Let there be no question. However, I find you still entertaining. You still get a big joke book and a big gel blaster. So there he goes, Michael White, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Michael White proves that anybody can fucking get pulled out of the bucket. We have very low standards here on Kill Tony.
That turned around, man.
Literally, the people that walk the line of absolute anything can happen.
But the recipe, not bad. It's simple.
So basically sauce, hamburger meat, and magic. Like,
Can you believe the chaos we're facing today? The government is out of control, spending is out of control, and the dollar is dying. It's just a matter of time until digital money replaces cash. It's coming fast. So you need to get educated in other ways to invest and preserve the wealth you already have. Start now by calling Air Capital at 800-927-2400 to get their free report, The Tipping Point. Learn what rising debt and a digital dollar could mean for your retirement. Do what I did. Buy gold from Air Capital to protect your wealth. Over 25 years experience, thousands of five-star reviews, and a 24-hour risk-free purchase guarantee. There's I trust when I buy gold. Get the report and up to $15,000 in bonus gold for a qualifying purchase. Call 800-927-2400. That's 800-927-2400. 800-927-2400. Welcome back, Jason Martell. Maybe they'll want to have another possible. Thanks. Any more in the process? Not at the moment. Really focusing Hello, George. Hello, James. Several great common flavors. I've never been a deep academic thinker. My wife considers myself a common sense guy. And when I look back at Raj, JFK, UFOs, extraterrestrials, drones, and Mars, everything is covered up for a reason, and the narrative always overshadows common sense. However, I believe with the new administration, we're going to see a huge change in our culture where common sense will supersede bogus narratives. But here's the most important thing. Jason, you and your colleagues need to continue to do what you're doing, getting on shows like Coast to Coast, entertaining us with your work. You have to keep that in the forefront. That will take the pressure off of making this less of a bogus narrative and more of a special interest story, which is also transparency and reality. But Jason, thank you for what you do. Keep up the great work. Enjoy second year football. Yeah, I appreciate the color comment, and I agree with what he's saying. The repetition of this being in front of Congress, maybe this has to make a difference, right? But in advertising, people need to see an ad 7 times before they click on it. So we see the same effect happening with us trying to do disclosure. The more we can keep these topics on the
Actually, I was educating myself sa politics.
Kasi tarantadong, di ba? Mabaloy nyo rito. CNN doon. Nag-widescreen, hindi naman kanina isa ko yan dalawa. Nag-widescreen
Pero pero Ed makulit sa usapang kanina, talaga napahiya siya. Nakala ko nga hindi mo sasagutin.
Alin nyo sa, putang ina, wala, pinersonal ako eh.
One might ask, did they leave? But most likely they're, dispersed over time. That, we still have remnants of the mind culture, but we don't fully understand what broke them up. The same thing with the animal life on the surface of Mars now. There's a great movie, you can find it on YouTube, it still exists, called Alternative 3. It's fiction. It was done by the UK Rothschild company in the 70s. But it's great, right? Alternative 3. And that question is answered at the end of that movie. As, again, a fictitious, in color, Russian cosmonauts are landing on Mars. And as they land, out of the corner of the eye, what is that? Something under the dirt. Yes, we have life on Mars, I definitely think that that's going to be one of the precursors.
Wagwan, what's up, Rabbi's Rob? Bro, what's up? How you doing?
Living the dream, Tinder. How are you?
I'm fucking good, bro.
That's great to hear. Hey, I wanted to let you know that I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years for world peace, but I've taken my show and added Twitter spaces to it. So I'm doing 24-hour spaces on video. So if you or any of your friends ever want to come in and chill, feel free. I've got an open mic going all the time. Feel free to shoot me a follow. You can always see me live 24 hours a day. This is going to go viral, and when it does, I'm going to help you and all your friends.
Yeah, bro. You gonna drop a follow, we fucking follow each other, connect with everybody. Welcome back into the fucking space. This is Chill and Chill. Let's fucking support each other. We're here to support, so you guys should actually support Rabbi, the X-Men. Bro, you need to change the name to the X-Truman Show, bro, because the name is too long, bro.
X-Truman Show is too long?
Yeah, bro, I was the Rabbi shit was too long, bro.
All right, I'll get that one too, just for you, baby.
Yes, sir. So let's give it to favorite boy. Alright. So, hope you guys are good. We're still chilling in this space. Hosted by Tindali. Let's fucking go. I don't know if you guys are going to love this song, but I'm sure going to love this song. Okay, so let's go. Sino lagi cara natin, mas kota pati, ikaw kukumong.
Shout out to Timberlake.
It's like, oh, hamburger meat. I love the words. The words hamburger meat say so much about what that sauce has to be like. They didn't call it beef, specifically hamburger meat.
He knows what works, man.
You never know what we'll find out of the bucket. We once found this guy out of the bucket. Now he's a goddamn superstar, one of our best regulars ever. Make some noise for the great Cam Patterson.
Hey, that nigga did, dog. Got cute. Did it, man. I went surfing for the first time a couple days ago. I did not like it because I can't swim that good. Well, I just swim very good for a black guy. You know, so I can paddle my ass off. Which all motherfuckers got me beat. You know what I'm saying? And the dude I was surfing with, he was gay. Maybe y'all thought he was gay. He was gay as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we was in the ocean. I thought he wanted to fuck me, so I was scared. And he just kept saying like nice shit. Like, oh, you look so good in that wetsuit. You like a real good swimmer. Like, you trying to fuck me, sir. This is terrifying. And then at one point, we seen like this beautiful ass sunset. The sunset was beautiful, dog. Like, it was nice. And then I looked at him, he looked at me, and then we kissed. And I'm playing. Listen, I'm joking. No. I saw that beautiful ass sunset, bro. I'm like, damn, but this shit is beautiful. Then he looked at me and was like, it is beautiful. It kind of looked like heaven. And I was like, yeah, dude. And he went, if heaven was a real thing, I got scared. Cause I don't want to be in the ocean with no atheist nigga. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You don't even believe in miracles, bitch. That's insane. Like, I'm dying, and I'm like, oh God, help me. Nobody's coming to save you, never. Nobody's gonna save you. I got my time.
Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson's the new minute 22 seconds.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, do that shit. But hey, yeah, that nigga, I like that nigga, man. He cool.
That was.
I probably got hepatitis or something now, but it got that do-rag on my head.
Worth it for that laugh. Worth it for that laugh, my friend. That was very surprising, especially since we thought Drake was going to steal from him. It took a matter of seconds for Cam Patterson, of all people.
Give me a do-rag, nigga.
I don't know. I don't think that's a don't rag. That's what that is.
This shit not safe. I'll tell you that, man.
It's a brown spot on it. Yeah. That is something wild. That's like an old pilgrim. So wild. Did you really learn how to surf?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I was surfing in Malibu for the Cam and the White shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. So that shit was dope. I got up on the board. I stood up and shit. That nigga really was. I think that nigga was trying to fuck me. I was pretty scared. Yeah.
Interesting. And you were able to stand up on the board on the wave?
Yeah, I'm like athletic as fuck. I can really do almost anything. You know what I'm saying?
How were you when you didn't have a surfboard to hold on to?
What you mean?
Like, you're swimming out there?
I drowned 4 times. But on the surfboard, nigga, I was fine. You understand me? I was really good. Yeah.
So it was your instructor that had the crush on you?
I'm pretty sure he was gay. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Was he like holding you by your waist, helping you like get on the thing and stuff?
Nah, but he was saying like weird shit. Like, you look great in that wetsuit when my ass was out. I was like, nigga, it's a bodysuit. Nigga, leave me alone, bro. This is scary. That's terrifying, dog. That's the shit I say to a bad bitch.
It was a wetsuit. It wasn't just you, right?
I went there, the wetsuit. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm confused now. They laugh. I'm very confused. What just happened? What just happened? They laugh like, wait a minute. What do you mean, brother? What are you talking about?
With regards to what?
Huh?
What else is going on in your world, Cam?
Oh, we just did them shows in Florida.
That was epic. Massive venues in Florida with a lot of your family.
Yeah, a lot of my family came out. My best friend came. My brother came.
That is true. I got to meet one of your real best friends from the streets. I mean, full on ankle bracelet, probation. I mean, straight up. He was sometimes just taking off and running when he saw the security people at the theater.
But they with us. They with us. All right, that's cool.
Yeah, but it was fun. Tell us about it. Anything else?
It was cool. No, I mean, that was it when I got locked. You know what I'm saying?
Was his dad there?
Oh, of course.
Did you talk about the spelling thing from a couple episodes ago?
We didn't get a chance. We were so busy. There was so much going on. He actually, his dad had soul food waiting for us.
Yeah.
In the green room. It was.
You missed out, man. We had a good dinner with my
like how you guys ate more after that.
We had a whole dinner. Nigga, that shit was crazy. We were waiting on you. They didn't want to start eating until you got there. And I was like, man,
I told them to eat without me there. The UFC was starting. I couldn't eat a second dinner in 3 hours with
they was
a bunch of black people.
Bunch of surfers, man.
Yeah, those big surfing athletic types.
If y'all want to cancel Tony, my family love that nigga, man. Where the camera at? They love Tony, nigga. Yeah.
Absolutely. I did feel bad missing the fucking thing, but two Kill Tony fans were fighting in main events in the UFC this past weekend.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it did not turn out so well. Thank you, Cam. You're the man. Fuck yeah. Hey, y'all. Even we have a hard time buying tickets sometimes. Sometimes I find out last minute that something awesome is happening in my town, and it's just impossible to find last minute tickets. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Great things coming up, like I see Ron White coming up on January 13th at the Majestic Theater. Ooh la la, some big basketball games. Ooh, some great theater as well. You could see Wicked. Oh, I'm into that because you know how I am. A red band.
You can get last minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You also get views from all the seats. So like if you get a ticket, you can see what the stage looks like from your seat. It's the lowest price guaranteed. And if there's an event cancellation, you get loss protection, all that stuff included.
All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you a complete peace of mind with your purchase. I love the Game Time app. I can see the actual view from the seat I'm buying tickets for. So next time I see a concert at the HUB Center, Lord knows I will end up with a good seat. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Alright. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Wow, ruthless. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Justin Landers, everybody. Justin Landers.
How's everybody doing tonight? You know, my wife, she makes and sells a lot of miniatures, so we got boxes of these things around the house. And the other day, I was off digging in one, and I found this little bitty Lone Ranger mask. And immediately, I thought, we're taking this in the bedroom. We're going to do some role playing. And at first, I thought I'd just strap it on my dick and call him the armless bandit. You know, he just runs around stealing the pussy. But instead, I put it on my wife's vagina.
And I'll be damned if that thing didn't look like the hamburger. So I shoved a French fry in it. Now she won't role play anymore. Now, when I told my wife that joke, she goes, "You better not tell that shit on stage." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I don't want a bunch of people thinking my pussy looks like a hamburger." I thought, well, they all kind of look like hamburgers. Some of them are double meat with lip lettuce. I tell you what, I'll take mine with no pickles. She goes, "I'll tell you what, you can take your no pickles and go fuck yourself." My name is Justin Landers. Thank y'all for playing along.
All right, Justin Landers with a minute. Fuck yeah. Hello, Justin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year. Where at? What trailer park exactly are you doing stand-up?
Washington State's where I started.
Washington State, out there in the fucking real country, the Greenlands. Euphrates?
Euphrates? No, we were from Centralia.
Centralia. Fuck yeah. How big were the audiences that you were?
It's the Worcester of the North.
Yeah.
They were probably 30, 40 people.
30 or 40 people. I love it. And was that the type of material you were doing? Talking about the miniatures and whatnot?
Yeah.
What is exactly like a miniature, like collective item?
No, like miniatures, like dollhouse.
Yeah, top right into
there we go. She makes like dollhouse furniture, food for dollhouses, and so we just got these boxes of miniatures.
All right, and you're still up there in the country of Washington?
No, we live in Bastrop now.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I'm a welder fabricator.
Okay, hell yeah. That's it.
With miniatures or bigger houses? Because if they're small, you got to go bigger. That's just let your wife know that that's where the money is. Maybe
that's just soldering when it's that small. So you're out there welding. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Well, anymore, I haul my son around the rodeos. He rides bulls, and
okay.
I did that for about.
How old's your son?
16.
16. And how long did you ride bulls for?
I rode bulls for about 15 years.
Wow, look at that. Anything crazy?
Big ones or little?
Big ones.
Some miniature bulls.
Yeah. They've got them.
You got to stay on 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Then you just fall off out of boredom.
Yeah. We're going to the no-do. All right. All right. So, what are your goals with stand-up comedy? What do you think's going on here? What do you see yourself doing?
Well, I started because I was 46. My son, he's 16. He's got a couple more years of school, and I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with myself. So I wrote a few jokes and started hitting some open mics, and it worked out a little bit. Got to start opening a few shows. Got about 8 minutes worth of material. It's pretty solid.
All right.
About where I'm at.
I love that. How's the crystal meth lab going? Have you ever tried to? What's the most hillbilly thing about you? Because I know what people from Eastern Washington are like. We have some friends, the great and powerful Davey Wester, who has cerebral palsy and always has a big lip of tobacco, and it's leaking out of his. He's one of the paid regulars at the Comedy Store, and I can see a little bit of him in you. I see that maybe it was a grandfather or someone really close in your genealogy fucked a family member. That's what
Probably
they do
true.
there. Tell the
Probably
people
true.
that I'm not making this up. That is what it's like. It's basically, as you can tell, Billy Thornton here looks like one of the fucking half a devil's reject.
There you go.
Like the purgatory reject or something like that. All right. So what's something white trash about you?
Something white trash about me? I've lived in trailer parks. I sound like this. And
that's one of the big ones for sure.
And I've been poor and broke most of my life, so there you go.
Hell yeah. I love it. How do you, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Or since your rodeo days are behind you?
Oh, anymore. I just hang out with my wife and my kids mostly.
How long have you been with your wife?
17 years.
Wow. What is it? How do you stay erect while fucking her after 17 years? Is there something you imagine? Is there something about her that drives you crazy? I'm interested.
No, she still works for me. She's all good.
Yeah, she works for you.
So the role play, that was just something you were trying?
Yeah.
That wasn't.
Well, I've seen the mask. You do something.
Do you ever are you ever so sick of fucking your wife that you use the welder's mask when you're fucking her?
No, but I put on a pair of shafts before.
Whoa. Hey, that's a normal Wednesday night for me. Alright.
Dude, you might get some more noises out of her if you brought a blowtorch into the bedroom.
Yeah.
That's a big Washington angle.
Yeah. Oh, here she is right now. This lovely wife. There she is.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Justin. Well, hell yeah. We have another one, right? I feel like there's something more, though. I feel like there's something missing about you here. You ever almost died, save anybody's life or anything like that?
Yeah, I've almost died several times.
Yeah, let's hear about some of those. That's what I'm kind of wanting.
They were all bull riding stuff. I got jerked down so hard one time when the bull hit me on the end of the chin, the back of my head slapped in the middle of my back.
Hold on, I'm hard as a rock right now. You have to slow down. You almost made me come in my pants just then. I'm sorry, because on this show, I'm gay, everybody.
You remind me of me if I did something really bad once. You look like I could have done that angle.
Yep, 100%. That was you trying crystal meth one time.
Parks and Rec or meth?
Yeah. Parks and Rec or Parks and Meth?
Meth and a park.
You ever do a crazy drug? You seem like you maybe have skipped the hard stuff and just gone straight to sniffing like a normally legal substance. Like
I've tried a little bit of everything, but anymore I narrow it down to hallucinogens and weed like everybody else. So, yeah.
I've got a lot of fans out there. Woo.
I love it.
So is glue involved? Miniatures?
No.
Miniatures, no glue?
No.
Joe Elmer's or just Elmer, a neighbor?
Just Tester's model glue.
Rubber cement?
Not for me.
Keyboard cleaner? Computer keyboard cleaner?
These are all really white trash drugs you're throwing at me, huh? God damn.
Like, I don't know what let us even go down that road.
Fentanyl? You ever do any fentanyl?
No. Don't try to mess with fentanyl.
You ever drink water? Seem like you're like strictly Mountain Dew or something like that. Is the energy that like you
The
have.
boy went in. Does he do good out there? Yeah. Did you take a piece of it?
Take
a piece of money? Make money?
Piece of the belt buckle?
Yeah, I got one in the book.
Oh, shit. Wow. Look at that. There it was. That was the moment where I came to my pants, everybody. All right, Justin. Fun times. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Justin Landers, everybody.
He gave the miniature.
Yeah, he's getting miniature, Kirk said. A miniature joke book. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Makes it nice for Frank Awasika. Frank Awasika or Awasika.
Yeah. So when I was younger, I used to have a lot of trouble talking to pretty girls. So my uncle, he told me, they're just living, breathing, shitting human beings, just like you. And now every time I talk to a woman, I picture them taking a shit. Why do y'all eat so much corn? If you couldn't tell by that last joke, I am a virgin. Yep. Vaginas have a long history of ducking me. I was a C-section. Yeah, I joke about it now, but I'll tell you what, that one hurts me the most. I was trying to get into that business for like 9 months. All that, the doctor just cockballed me, bro. He pulled me out of there, and he was like, I was like, man, what the heck? He was like, man, I had to get you out of there. Your head is huge, and she's been pushing for like 72 hours. And there's corn all over the operating table.
Okay, Frank Awasika. By far one of the funniest floating hats we've ever had on the show before. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a big hat do an entire 60-second set like that before. That was amazing. Frank, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A few years now.
Okay, where at?
Mostly here in Austin.
Here in Austin. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I was born and raised in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Hell yeah. A lot of fans of Houston. Are you really a virgin?
Yes and no.
Can you give us an explanation on exactly what you mean?
Okay. Since I'm writing the joke, whenever people ask me that question, I kind of sideways it, right? Because the term virgin is a social construct, I guess you could say. So whenever you guys ask me about it, we're talking about like, oh, has he been in some punani? But whenever I say I'm a virgin, I'm talking about alcohol. Like I don't drink alcohol.
Wait, what?
I'm a virgin to alcohol. At least when I wrote that joke, yeah, that's.
Wait, what?
The fuck just happened?
Yeah, that's crazy. You admitted to a totally different thing that had nothing to do with the C-section. So have you been inside of a woman or a man or anything before? Are you a virgin?
These are real personal questions you're asking me.
Hell yeah! I don't know what show you thought you signed up for, but you're in it.
It's not all corn and games.
Yeah, exactly. It's the real deal. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about it during your set, so I'm just going back to try to figure out
Tony,
what else we could talk about.
I've been in some pussy, yeah.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work?
I fuck pussy.
Well,
there's many twists and turns.
I recently had a change of occupations, and right now, my main source of income is poker.
Poker? Okay.
That's also my main source of debt. So,
what are we talking about? How much do you spend, or how many hours do you spend playing poker?
Too much. Maybe like 7-8 hours a day.
A day. So you're online.
Most of the time.
Right. So wow, that's your.
Even talking to him, he doesn't want to tell you what he has.
Yeah. I don't like to give out personal information.
You're keeping your cards very close to your chest.
Hey, that's good for comedy. You're gonna go places.
Yeah. Hold it all in and make up shit.
Make them guess. Make them figure out my joke on the river.
Yeah. I love it. So tell us more about you. What can you talk about, Frank Awasika? What do you do for fun? Tell us more about Frank.
Let's play. Let's be fun.
Huh?
Last time you asked me this question, right?
Oh, you've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a big joke book. Wow. How do I not remember you? What's under the pink hat?
You won that in a poker game.
I like to play basketball.
What? What?
I like to play basketball.
Why'd you look at your...
You wrote it down to remember that.
Wait, let me see what I like to play. Fucking basketball. I am a basketball player.
Frank, you're an interesting character.
Yeah, I try to be.
So what? I asked you what you do, but I feel like we got off track. You switched occupations. What is it now?
Poker.
And what was it then? You said you switched occupations.
Well, I didn't switch. I got into my last job. I got into a bit of an altercation.
Okay, tell us about that.
Okay. So, all right. So it's not that serious. It's a wee bit of a.
Just tell us the story. We'll decide if it's serious and everything.
All right.
What happened? Where were you at? What kind of job was this?
I'm waiting these tables, right? And
waiter at a restaurant.
A middle-aged woman comes in. She has short hair, a business suit.
Karen.
Karen, you can say that. She looks kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis, but imagine she always had a rock in her shoe. Yeah, she comes in and everything's all right, right? She's wearing a suit. I'm like, all right, you can have a seat. And everything's normal, it's business casual. And she orders a lobster, and great choice because the tip on that is like $8 at the time. So, I'm already liking her. The tip on that is like $8. And then, okay, long story short, I get her the food.
Never thought I'd miss miniatures.
Long story. Okay, so we get her the food, right? And not even 10 minutes goes by. And
it's gone by.
She's not even 10 minutes goes by, and then she's like, "Excuse me, right? I have to go." She's like, "I'd like to check." And I was like, "Oh, I hope everything's okay." She's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here."
And yeah, keep going.
So she's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here." And I was like, "Okay, well, I can get your doggy bag." She's like, "No, that's okay. I'm not gonna finish it."
You called it a doggy bag or a to-go box?
Doggy bag.
Okay. So all right. You're going down treacherous territories here. Go ahead.
And she goes, No. It's okay. I would just like to check. So I slapped her across the face.
Really?
You gotta get your shit together, Sharon. You can't be wasting all this food. There's starving kids in Africa.
Okay, so you're like joking right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so what really happened?
I was not a waiter. I worked at a.
Oh God, that's all right. There he goes, Frank Awasika, everybody. Not his best night. Hell yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It happens to everybody. Frank Awasika, everybody. There he goes. Absolutely, there goes Frank, everyone. Yikes. Maybe it's low blood sugar. These people tend to get diabetes and whatnot, so it could be anything. Let's not judge a book by its cover.
I feel I just got diabetes.
Something could be right. Could be a medical event or something like that. That's all.
Can you imagine playing poker with him? But everyone just folds.
It's so easy. If you're in the interview part of this show, all you have to do is like answer the questions honestly, and you can end up looking good. Yikes! Whatever that was. All right. Nick Swiss for your next bucket full. You guys said you like when people do bad, so I don't feel bad for you guys at all. Your next bucket full, anything can happen. This looks like a new name, one-word name. We love those. Make some noise for Chen, everybody. Let's see what happens with Chen. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Chen. It is indeed Chen, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chen, everyone.
Hello. So, Christmas is on us. It's a season for gifts, and Jesus too. And so, then you have to think about the different kind of gifts that we get, and the one gift that always irked me was something like the gift of life, because the person who mentions it usually follows it up with like what you owe them. Like, when you go to church, they talk about the gift of life. When you go visit your mom, she's like, I gave you the gift of life, so you owe me. But the thing with these kind of gifts is like, I didn't ask for it. I'm just given it. And by the time I'm already here, it's already too late. So, I don't know. So gifts are these kind of things.
Okay, Chen. Absolutely. All right, let's talk about it, Chen. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I love it. You are are you an Asian woman? What's going on here exactly? I don't know exactly. I don't know what they are right now.
Oh man.
What's going on, Chen?
Okay.
How are you? You okay? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, first time doing stand-up, but this is not my first mic.
Right.
Yes. And about the previous question, I'm actually trans, but the thing is, I'm not like one of those that force people to call me like pronouns, because I think that's just wrong.
Which direction are you going in, trans? I don't even know where you started and where you're going. I don't know if that's a rude question. Quite honestly, this is Kill Tony, and I can say whatever I want, so I have no regrets here. But I'm really, I really have no idea. It could go either way, right?
The pronoun now would be a crapshoot, right?
I'm actually going from male to female.
Okay, male to female. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's stunning. No, it's great.
No, you're very pretty.
It is. It's amazing.
Well, you're on the right track.
Red Band is 2 shots of tequila away from fucking the shit out.
I mean, the beer goggles are really helping around this scene, actually.
I love it. So, Chen, that's great. This is all good to find out. I love it. So, when did you realize that you were a woman, or feel like you were a woman? When did that start? How old are you?
Right now, I'm 32, actually.
32. So, when does it start for you?
When I was young, it's not. So, okay. This is one of those really weird ones because when you look at people who became trans, a lot of times it's people who strongly want to be a woman when they first started out. But I'm not like that. It's more like, first of all, like I'm okay with being a boy, but don't want to be a man. And
you're okay with being a boy, but you don't want to be a man.
Yes.
Are you sure you're on the right track?
well, and also I don't have the desire to dominate things either. In fact, I'm actually submissive, but that's another topic.
Ooh, Red Band! Look how excited Red Band is. Submissive.
Well, and I also like cute and soft things.
You like what?
I like cute and soft things too. So
Okay.
I'm right here.
Hell yeah. And I think we're all about as soft as it gets right now.
And personally, you're close enough.
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
So what are we at here? You thinking about turning your egg roll into a rice bowl? What's going on here? What are we talking about? Let's get into
Well, look. The first time I came to Kyoto was when I was September 4th, actually.
This year?
This year, yes.
You were on the show.
No, I was in the.
Oh, I was gonna say your transition's going really well because I do not remember you at all. September 4th, you were in the audience.
Yes, and it captivated me, and I'm here for the violence. So don't go easy on me.
Okay, all right. I was told this before by a former opener in Dallas.
Passive who wants it hard.
And I'm also submissive and I like paying, so you know.
Okay, back to submissive. You're really pushing this. You're basically using the show as a dating app right now. I love it. So you started your set with hello, hello. Is that a trademark, do you think, moving forward?
Well, not yet, but if it is something that I'm subconsciously doing, I might as well make it.
Okay. Now you're wearing a Dungeons and Dragons hoodie. So let's just jump right into that. Are you a pro player?
Actually, no.
Someone's very upset about that. They had very high expectations for your Dungeons and Dragons.
However, I do play Dungeons and Dragons online, and I also played Baldur's Gate.
You also play a little Dungeons and Fagons. You know what I mean?
I can promise you dungeons, but not so much dragons.
Right. I bet there is indeed the old brown dungeon over there. Very submissive.
I'd love to see your avatar.
Yeah. What are you, a cleric or what are you?
Oh, I'm actually a druid.
That's all about it.
So yeah, you got quirky stuff.
I like nature things, but I mix in fire and holy at the same time.
Yo!
I mean, I have no idea what.
Hey, how you living, pimp? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Do you know who I am? Shout out to Canada, big dog. All right, well, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365, days a year for world peace. I've been doing so on YouTube for more than 3.5 years. And just recently, within the last 5 days or so, I've been doing Twitter Spaces. Can you see me? Oh, yeah. Okay, so you must be, are you on an Android device? Oh, you're on a tablet. Okay. So I actually have video going as well. So it's a unique space where you can watch me 24 hours a day and get a portal into my life, essentially. Please do. Please do. We'd love to hear you. I like that. And I think it allows people to take more chances on jokes that they might not have said previously. There you go. What is the currency that they use in outer space? You tell me. Oh, I love it. Very good, my friend. Do you know what killed? Go ahead. Do you know what killed Tony? Do you know what killed Tony is? You don't know what Kill Tony is? Okay, so it is the largest live podcast in the world. It's open mics that I'm watching right now, and they actually are on a monitor or a projector behind me. And essentially, it's just comedians doing open mics, and then they critique them. So if you're interested, feel free to listen. That was a very good joke. Absolutely. Please shoot me a follow. I'd appreciate it. Shout out to 100 countries.
Yeah, what the fuck you're talking about? It's unbelievable. It's very interesting. You also play Magic the Gathering?
Actually, that one I do.
Yes, wow, we are shocked. Wow, I do think the crowd goes wild in absolute shock and horror. Nobody saw it coming. You do? Actually, Tony, I do. I love the dramatic pause there. Wow, tell us more, rattle off some more nerd things about you. It's very interesting.
Well, I play World of Warcraft with my friends.
Oh my god, hit it again, hit it again, hit it again. All right, tell us something else.
Well, you're very hard mode. Actually,
do you play in expert mode?
Expert mode.
Do you play most games in expert mode?
No.
Oh, well, actually, I am surprised at that one.
Because I'm actually more American than Asian, so if you have expectations of me carrying the whole
What kind of American are you? Native American? I'm not exactly sure. All right.
Well, believe it or not, I'm actually born from Wuhan.
Oh.
Which is unfortunate.
Wow. And I think you're going to end up in a laboratory.
I saw that. I could tell. I spent a month there.
There's many things to talk about, but
we have time.
Yeah, no, we do. You're gonna have a extra long interview here, no doubt about that. Very compelling story. So tell us more about this transitioning adventure. What are some things you do to be more, if you're becoming more ladylike, or some goals for you, or whatever? Are you basically just saying anyone can fuck you at any time in your asshole?
Well, I am bi, so but
how often do you hook up with women? And when you do you consider that like a lesbian relationship? Do you have them like eat out where your balls are? I don't know. These are the questions. Welcome to Texas. This is figuring out trans in Texas. So Tony, trans Texas Tony, Triple T.
So actually, I've only been with one woman before.
One woman. I like how you use plural there. I don't believe you. I've only been with one woman. Did it identify as multiple women?
No, she was an exchange student.
Oh, you really are goddamn American. Look at that, pounding out an exchange student.
She got her citizenship, and I guess I wasn't as successful as she wanted, so it didn't work out.
That makes sense. So you put your wiener in her pee-pee hole?
No, she's a girl.
Right, but I'm saying you put your penis in her vagina?
Used to, yeah.
Right.
I've already forgotten what direction you're going in.
Right.
Which way is the transition?
Used to. But now you don't. Why don't you? You can't.
I don't think having sex with your ex-wife's vagina is part of the alimony.
So was your wife?
She was my wife at the
time. Great. We're figuring out a riddle while doing an interview at the same time. Well, Tony. The reason why I don't put the penis in the vagina is because it's my ex-wife. Oh, look who's back. Famous homophobe. D Madness.
Just in time.
Just in time for your worst nightmare, D. We've been missing you. We've been missing your scoffs and earplugs for minutes over here. You're gonna love this one, D. Or let's just say we got a sheep man just trying to turn into a heat madness or some shit like that.
The other way, but yes.
Have you practiced your woman voice yet?
I actually looked into it today.
But let's hear. How many of you want to hear a little bit of? All right, here she is, Chen. Everybody. Oh, so hard to be woman. Oh, I'm American and I am Asian. I would do laundry the other day and I'm like, oh, this is so much fun because I'm a lady. I love being lady. I'm going to cook spaghetti better than the other guy. I sell lo mein noodle out of my pants. All right, I'm sorry. We'll edit that out. Don't cancel me.
No, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
And look, I actually haven't been practicing my woman voice.
Oh, let's hear it though. Let's hear what you think. Come on, let's just try a little bit.
It doesn't work because it only works.
I was born as a girl. I am a woman. Ladylike. I'm the druid.
No, Tony.
I'm trying to.
Tony, my women voice only. Right now, my women voice only comes out when I have sex. So.
Oh shit.
So I can't really.
Michael, shove your helmet up his ass real quick.
Guess what I came back for?
D Madness is officially freaking out. That's if you're wondering. He doesn't have a mic on, so I'll keep you guys close.
You might still be.
You know,
It's true. It's true.
Tony.
Okay, so Chen, so your lady voice only happens when you're having sex.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. But what else? What else is happening? What are some things you do? Or you do you overly do you get dressed up as a woman? You have like dresses and stuff?
Not publicly because I don't want to make people uncomfortable.
You don't
like
make people
I'm like a really considerate.
Yeah, but you're really pretty. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second, because you just said something really interesting. You just said you're a considerate trans.
Yes.
Right? So are you saying that other trans people are inconsiderate for being so blatant and overly annoying about their stance on everything? You think that they're inconsiderate? You, with your powerful voice in the absolute field?
Well, the way I see it is that until I become passable, I'm not going to push myself on people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you think so many other unpassable people try? Hey, I'm here. This is the interview. Idiot meets trans person live.
Well,
big roll into a rice ball? No.
It's something like this. It's actually really hard to be a guy if you think about it. Because
I've been saying that my whole life. I've been really struggling with it.
Yeah, go on. Now you're talking.
Because so I know it was hard to be a guy, but I didn't have the words for it until I saw this channel called Home Math on YouTube. It's actually pretty good.
I know.
Let's more.
Go on.
Home Math?
Home Math. Yes, it's good stuff. And he mentioned that so for when and this is almost too simple, but for guys value looks, value like personality, and then maybe share some hobbies, right? But for women, when they look at guys, your ability to provide goes on the nice value, but your ability to be mean and to also be dominating goes on the bad boy scale. So for a man to be desirable, they both have to have the ability to provide, but they also have to have the ability to dominate and also make them feel
I guess, wanted, I guess.
Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing. That's fucking, you're right on.
And it's one of those things where once you become trans, where you look at the world from both the men's perspective and
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost said dude, but I said myself. I got so ADHD during your explanation of that I literally started thinking about the song ADHD from the guy that makes spaghetti out of his, what he called industrial size apartment, which I'm pretty sure is a fucking janitor's closet. Okay, I love it. Any other fun facts about Chen that we should know?
Well, there are actually plenty. So when I was in the audience, like everyone here, I made a promise that I wanted to be good on stage because because I saw the bassist here, and then
oh my god!
No! Wait!
Oh my god! What is about to happen right now?
Because look, comedy is the antitoxin to social media if you really think about it. Because if you look at social media, people are like having fantastic lives all the time, right? But in comedy, people bomb a lot of times. So you realize that life is not as good as social media, but it's also not as bad as, stand-up comedy.
Transitioning is complicated.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
But
well, Chen, a very, very interesting interview. I'm going to give you a big joke book because I like the interview. Fun stuff. Here you go. Ooh, Kenshin's like a man. There goes Chen, everybody. You're going to get a Joe blast here as well. Absolutely. She bows. I don't know if you guys noticed that. There's a little Asian left in her. All right, we're going back to the bucket. Make noise for Sam Castillo, everybody. Sam Castillo.
Just got out of a long relationship. It's hard to move on, It's hard to forget her because she's from India, so all my clothes still smell like her food. Yeah. It's a very loving home, but, it's rough. I remember when I met her family. Everyone in her family were arranged marriages, and they told us, if you guys get married, you're going to be the first ever love marriage in our family. I said, same for mine. Now I'm dating again. I'm a recovered drug addict. Dating sober is difficult. Sex sober is difficult because you actually have to be there. You can't just phone it in drunk. It took me 2.5 hours to come the other night, and this girl was like, "Oh my God, you have so much stamina." I was like, "No, I just don't love you." It's difficult. This girl was like, "I get addiction. I'm addicted to spin class." I was like, "I've never stolen from my family to ride a bike that goes nowhere." Yeah, that. All right, thank you.
Guys, give it up for Sam Castillo. Hi. Hey. Welcome to the show. Where is everybody? Sam, how long have you been doing comedy for?
About 5 years.
5 years. Here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, I started here.
Cool. What was your first car?
My first car, it was a GMC truck.
Wow, did you get a hand-me-down, or did you save up for it? Or?
Yeah, it was a hand-me-down.
Kurt, what do you think about this guy?
It's interesting. So Indian food.
Yikes. You suck, dude. No, I'm kidding. I didn't see anything. How did it go? Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Okay. Holy shit, what the fuck are you, dude? What did I miss? How do you think it went if you had to update me? I got a double bag of IV drips. Our good friends over at Kennex Global Health went for the double bag. It turns out you get one of those and drink water. So I had to make a choice. Either I pee or I pee my pants. I have a feeling I would not have peed my pants by the sound of the audience during their set, though.
So you're recovering from
We're gonna
that.
edit
Well,
this
what's your
entire
drug?
show.
What was your drug?
Oh, what? What I have my drugs of choice?
Well, you said you're
I was a pill
recovering.
addict. Yeah.
What was it?
Pills. I was addicted to everything. Pill was mainly benzos.
They had pills on the Shire.
Yeah. Yeah, I was addicted to Xanax was the main one. I was also a coke addict. I was also an alcoholic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tell us about your wildest night.
Wildest one. I just got a public intoxication 2 days after getting a minor in possession. It was like my first week here. That was when I was at
Just minor possession. You were with a young girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
The miniature, as we called them.
Yeah.
Are you transitioning?
I just got done.
Your hair is transitioning.
Hell yeah.
Was the last comic?
Went from a Bilbo to a Frodo. All right. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 5 years.
5 years. All of it in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty good.
What was your best joke tonight? Do it again.
Best joke tonight was when you're sober, you actually have to have sober sex with somebody. It's difficult to you have to be there. You can't just fake it drunk. Today I had sex. It took me 2 hours to come. And this girl was like, wow, you have a lot of stamina. I just told her, no, I just don't love you.
I liked it better the first time.
Well, I'm sorry.
Didn't get a laugh the first time? Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for being there for me. How old are you?
I just turned 30.
What do you do for fun?
I just started boxing. It's a lot of fun.
All right, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's get a spotlight. Let's see a little bit about boxing. You got some boxing for me, Matt Muley? All right, look out that way. Don't look at me in box. All right, here he goes. He's boxing. Oh, shit. Wow. Absolutely terrible. Horrific. You have to get your right hand up. You have to. You don't remember them telling you that? Whoa! You almost hit yourself there. Oh shit! You're beating the shit out of yourself. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, you're literally the worst boxer I've ever seen. I mean, it's literally.
I'm like 3 weeks in.
You started?
I'm like 3 weeks into it.
Wow.
At a gym? At a boxing gym?
Yeah.
You go to a boxing gym for the last 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's where you're
That's
at
what you
right
came
now?
out with.
I'm like boxing no one.
It's fundamentally the weakest boxing I've ever seen.
I know.
I've never
You have
seen it,
to
and you're paying for that?
get your hands up.
Yeah, that looked like a free lesson.
Do you have any idea how many times you would have gotten hit in the face by anybody using that form in any, not only boxing, but even any fight whatsoever?
Yeah, I would have been fucked up.
Yeah. I know a guy that makes spaghetti would have beat the shit out of you, dude. That's all I'm going to say about that. Biggest fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. Your entire life, 30 years.
I'm an identical twin.
Oh. Is he a drug addict also?
No, he's a naval officer.
Well, how do you think you guys ended up so different?
It's just our parents really pushed us in different life paths, you know?
Give us an example of what you mean by that.
My dad's just he had to go to court order anger management therapy. He was just a real crazy guy. I was like his therapist. He just kind of
Do you get angry now too sometimes? 30 years old, you think you have a little spark of that in your...
Yeah, I work on it.
Yeah, what's the last time you got really angry? Can you tell us about that?
Did you hit someone?
I'm gonna show you.
Fucking day.
Any idea how much lower I can keep my hands? Come on. You fight like the Notre Dame logo. Come on.
Sucker and succotash.
Do you want a piece of this? All right. The fuck was my last question?
Oh, last time I got really angry?
Yeah, come on, tell us.
I had a bit of road rage. I have a bit of road rage problem.
But I need a specific time, a good angry time.
I guess I fist bumped my dad recently. Well, a couple months ago.
Fist bumped?
Fist fought.
Okay, let's talk shit, please. So how does it start? Take us from the very beginning.
My dad was just just give me a hard time about my life.
Like what? What is he saying? Try to be specific. It doesn't have to be funny.
I had gotten out of a relationship. He's like, you're moving. You got a roommate at 30. You're breaking even when you feature on the road. You're like, you're a loser. I'm like, yeah, I know.
What does your dad do?
He's just what's it called? He's a superintendent for construction sites. So he builds high rises.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So he's talking shit to you about being an artist. Are you making a little bit of money at all?
I'm paying about half my bills with comedy.
Do you live with them?
No.
Right. You live on your own.
I got a roommate right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he
boxing instructor?
What's that?
Is your roommate a boxing instructor?
No.
So he's
a therapist.
Okay. So, your dad is telling you that you're just breaking even featuring on the road, blah, 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 blah. Right. And you say what? You never chased your dreams, Dad.
Well, he was a failed actor, so I told him, you're a failed fucking actor.
Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, because I know there's some Texans there, maybe you don't know this, but if you're a failed actor, there is nothing worse in the world than being called a failed actor. Like it is like it's an unbelievable thing. A failed actor is a rare bird because they have to depend on other people to hire them for a specific thing.
And a failed actor with a failed son, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's when it starts adding up. You just...
And you have to realize...
You guys fought. I would have liked to see that fight.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're getting to it. We're almost there. Okay. But let me just tell you, because I know this, but like failed actors have a thing where like they go their whole lives, so they'll see fucking movies with great actors, and they think I could have done that. What kind of look does he have?
He's got like a jet black mustache. I'm not Mexican, so he's just got like full hairy forearms and like he looks like El Chapo. He's very chubby.
Oh, okay, very chubby. And he really tried to act for a while. He tried hard.
Yeah, he was like a stage actor, like he was a thespian and whatnot. Went to college.
Now he's a construction superintendent. You're chasing your dreams.
Yeah,
it's okay. So you called him a failed actor, and then he lunges at you.
He told me I was going to die alone.
Ooh, I love that one. That's actually one of my favorite insults to use on my children that I hate.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. I don't have kids, but I would. If you were my kid, I would say that.
Thank
you. Okay. He says you're going to die alone. And then what do you say to him?
I just was smart ass. I just go, I'm going to fucking die with roommates. It's even worse.
That's amazing. I like that. I love it. You just talk harder. You talk deeper shit about how sad it is. I'm going to die with fucking roommates. I got cold ramen noodles on my lap, bro, with a fucking empty Pop-Tart wrapper at my feet. Missing one sock for some reason. That's how I'm gonna die. All right, so then what happens?
And so then
he's like, put down your dukes.
And then my mom starts to like cry, and so we.
Oh hell yeah!
So then we like get a few swings in, we stop, and we stop. But the funny
connected, right?
Just body shots for sure. Even though your head fully exposed. I mean, absolutely incredible. So when was this fight?
It was a few months ago.
Right. So you're like, fuck this. Dad got the best of me. I'm going to the boxing gym.
I'll be ready next time.
Yeah. You and your dad have a rocky relationship.
We're good now, kind of. The one that made me push to boxing was I fist fought my brother, and he knocked over the Christmas tree. And so that's why I started boxing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you fought your brother.
I also fought my brother.
Your twin brother?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Battle of the Titans.
Really fucked me up.
Yeah. Yeah, he went into the Navy and you went into the fucking
nothing.
Right. Wow.
Did he knock over the tree trying to hit you?
Yeah, he was pretty drunk. And he spun around and knocked over the tree.
Fuck.
All right. Well, I honestly have no idea what happened during your set. I went pee for the first time in absolute years during somebody's set, but you're still getting a little joke book. There he goes, Sam Castillo, everybody. I don't think I can do the double bag of the IV anymore. before a show.
Get a little pee bag under the.
I think we need a pee bag. Yoni, order pee bags. I shall piss in thy throne from here on out, for I almost soiled my shorts on this day. All right, back to the show. And we're back. Hello, everybody. All right. Red Band saying this should be the last bucket full of the night, but we started a little late. I don't know. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everybody. Bill Rhodes.
Ooh, short as shit, baby. We'll just take this up here. Good evening, everybody. I am Bill Rhodes, the Falmouth teacher. I am actually a teacher, which is kind of fucked up because as a college student, I was absolutely horrible. If you pull up my high school transcripts, you can see that this young lady right here is not the only one with 34 C's in this room. Before I became a teacher, I worked in the prison system for a long time. I was a riot team commander, a captain, but I felt like I needed something more like dangerous, something more exciting in my life. So I started teaching middle school. The more I worked with inmates and students, I realized there's a lot of parallels, right? So constantly I heard just constantly bitching about like the cafeteria food and how horrible it was. I was constantly telling them, walk on the right side of the hallway, and the only way to get fired is to fight one or fuck one, right? And even then, I feel like I'd just get shipped to another campus. Thank you. I'm Bill Rhodes. That's my time.
Bill Rhodes. Okay. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. So you're really a middle school teacher?
Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck yeah. Are you one of like those like what's that show? Like Scared to Death or something like that? Like,
Scared Straight.
Yeah, Scared Straight. Get your fucking shit together.
Constantly.
What?
Constantly.
Okay. I love it. Where are you doing this middle school teaching at?
In a little big town called Hutto, Texas. I'll probably get fired for saying that. Thank you.
Go Hippos.
There you go.
Really?
You know Hippos,
You
right?
guys are the Hippos?
Yeah, that's
How
correct.
the fuck did you know that?
That's where I live.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I literally, I did more.
Red Band also has
You
34 seasons.
You live in the home of the Hippos?
Yeah.
You're a hippo that
Yes.
has a home in the home of the Hippos?
Yep. Don't tell anybody I was here, please.
I mean, it's on the internet.
I love it. Okay, Bill Rhodes. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 months.
Okay. What made you want to start doing this?
I have to entertain 7th graders constantly, so I figure if I could, like, I don't know, I feel like I could juggle on a unicycle, and sometimes kids don't get it, so I had to, like, step up my game and do something better to get the attention of people, specifically kids.
Could you juggle on a unicycle?
God, no, I'm bad as fuck. I have no coordination whatsoever.
Right.
Hey, can I say one thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Parallel. It's one word, right? Are you an English teacher?
I'm a history teacher.
Okay. I'm just letting you know, parallel.
Let me tell you where the history of the word parallel comes from. You said a parallel.
Correct.
Incorrect.
Say it again.
Parallel.
Parallel. Parallel.
Parallel. I'm not a math teacher.
It's not, wouldn't be math either. We're going down a lonely road here. I'm not a gym teacher, Tony. I love it. Okay.
I'm not an intelligent teacher.
Slightly smarter than
C's get degrees.
What?
C's get degrees.
C's get degrees. Okay. Absolutely. Mediocrity all the way. I love it. Is that where you're from, Bill?
I'm from Taylor, Thrall, in that area,
Okay.
close to
Like a motorcycle or something like that? Why do you
I
look
wish.
like...
I kind of look like someone from Sons of Anarchy, buttfuck someone from Dynasty in a Walmart bathroom.
There you
But
go.
no.
Sure.
I feel like most of your students will end up in prison.
And I would be the
So
first
it's a full
person to send them money for ramen noodles.
All
I love
right.
my kid.
Okay, hold on here, Bill. Let's slow it down. What is your secret double life? Because there's definitely something going on. You have like a leather mask that you wear on weekends or
I'm
something?
boring as shit. I'm boring. I have 3 kids that I had custody of for most of my life.
And then what happened?
Recently remarried.
Hold on. let's just slow it down. You said that you have 3 kids. You had custody of most of your life. You still have custody of them?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Our mom had like the internet and did other things.
What do you mean?
She left.
And what did she do?
Left me with 3 kids. I don't care.
Right. You didn't follow up at all?
No, my kids are with me.
Right. Do you know where she is?
She is, I don't know, wherever some guy on the internet was from.
Right. How do you know she left you for some guy on the internet? She told you that?
Kind of.
Right. Tell us more.
When I worked at a prison, I worked long nights all the time, and I came home, and one day she just decided she didn't want to be there anymore. So,
did she leave a letter or something?
No, she was there.
She told you in person?
Yeah, she was like, I'm out like a fat kid in dodgeball.
She said that?
Yeah, for real.
Were you already a middle school teacher when she said that?
I was a high school teacher at that time.
Yeah. And you were once the fat kid playing dodgeball, weren't you?
I am still the fat kid playing dodgeball.
Right. Absolutely. Okay, so how old are your kids?
My youngest is 15. My boys are, so it's my daughter can have 1, that's it. And my boys are 19 and 20.
Wow, 19 and 20. Are they built like accountant beefcakes as well?
My younger son is. He looks like he didn't have a mom, like he fell right out of my ass.
Oh. Okay.
He looks like he didn't have a mom, you said?
Yeah, for real.
He didn't?
There you go.
She left pretty quick.
How did you overcompensate for them not having a mom? Did you do some like Mrs. Doubtfire shit at all?
I bought a Jeep Wrangler.
Okay.
No, I used to take my daughter to get like pedicures, manicures, stuff like that, and just
you're a good daddy.
Stepped up. Look at that. He stepped up. That lady said.
Is that Chen? Is Chen sitting back out there?
Chet. Yeah, well, I'd be concerned because Chet's doing his woman's voice. You know what that means. Oh my goodness, it smells like a Wuhan lab leak back there. All right. Bill Rhodes.
Yes, sir.
Interesting. So what's your love life like now? What are you into?
I'm coming up on my 4th year of marriage.
Oh,
so
you found a second wife.
I did. And my wife, she had never been married, no kids. So, like, my daughter finally has somebody to not hate in the house.
Interesting.
Did you keep your new wife off the internet?
I actually wasn't big on the internet until I met her.
Okay. And then what changed?
I became a teacher. I don't know. I worked in the prison system for a long time. I just didn't have time, and when I became a teacher,
what did you do in the prison system?
I was a riot team commander. Like, I beat people up for a living.
Did you catch a lot of guys butt raping other men?
I actually did. Yeah.
You didn't?
I did.
You did?
Actually, yeah.
Explain to the people what that's like. And
slowly,
Red Man.
When a daddy and a daddy love each other very much.
That's parallel.
Yeah, parallel. No, I mean, I walked into the barbershop and saw one guy,
doing what?
Doing his hair?
Yeah, he's getting his wang mouthified. Like, they were earning barber credit. What was that? They were earning barber credit.
Okay.
It's prison talk, sorry.
All right.
So they call barber credit, not blowjob credit.
It's a blowjob. He was sucking his dick for haircuts.
That's where the money is.
Craziest thing you've seen happen as a middle school teacher. Wildest thing that surprised you that you've seen these rabble-rousing kids nowadays up to.
I had a kid for an entire year fake that he had Tourette syndrome, and he would like yell shit out.
Genius! That's gonna be the fucking smartest kid you ever taught.
And so I have.
Oh yeah, that's genius.
I have Tourette syndrome. Like I used to have like little twitches and stuff. So like I fell in love with this kid. I'm like, I'm
oh my god!
Yeah, not like that.
Slow down. What are his tics?
So his tics are like, boy, Anne sure has some big titties.
And these are people in the classroom.
I have that too.
In the classroom.
Oh my God, he's a genius. Are you aware that he's a genius?
I didn't know until after spring break when I called his mom. And she was like, what Tourette syndrome?
He works at a barber shop now.
Oh my God, this kid's gonna be the president of the United States one day. That's
He'll
hilarious.
be the next old, white, rich, racist rapist in the White House.
Oh my God. So he would just say things that he wanted to. He would just say things that he wanted to
say.
Yeah, and he pretended like it was a medical condition.
And not only did he not get in trouble, but you're like, it's okay. You're all good, buddy. It's okay.
I'm the dumbass that didn't call mom.
Oh my God! Was he doing it? Did you end up talking with teachers about it, or were you too embarrassed? Were you the only one that fell for it?
I was his advocate. I was like, I have Tourette's too, guys. You have to give him a chance. And he was like, let me suck on them titties.
That's awesome.
Was that you or your student saying that?
I'm honestly jealous of this kid that I didn't think of that when I was in middle school.
I tried to get him moved to honors.
It really is. I'm serious. That's a fucking sign of intelligence.
How were the titties, though? Be honest.
You're like, okay.
They were 7th grade. I'm not allowed to sit.
Right. All right.
Tell me after.
You would be the most ruthless. If there was a video game of pedophiles, you would be the final boss. There's no doubt about it. It's like, oh, you got to deal with Mr. Rhodes, the middle school teacher. Oh,
15 years working in prison and he went to elementary school.
You think you're going to get to my prison riot experience? Does it hurt when I touch you there?
Oh, there you go. Look, he jumps right into it, the son of a bitch. All right, Bill Rhodes. Fun times, my friend. You're chasing a wild dream. We're going to bleep the fucking school system that you mentioned.
That's all right.
Now,
I'm trying to get fired. I need something.
Okay, well then we will leave it in.
Just be you, man. You're on track.
Thanks, Mom.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Bill Rhodes, everybody.
My teacher.
All right, here you go. Take one of those. Oh, no, you dropped it. Now you got to keep it here. Oh, here. Give me that one, guys. Dropped it. I'm just kidding. Here you go. Bill Rhodes, everybody. There goes Bill Rhodes. Bill Rhodes. There you go.
Sorry, I got Tourette's, man.
Genius kid. That kid that made up the Tourette's is going to be here in fucking 14 years, killing at 21 years old. Mark my fucking words. All right. Make some noise to your final fucking poll of the night. Tanner Tuttle, everybody. Tanner Tuttle. Very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Tanner Tuttle.
Hey. So growing up, I had druggy parents. I don't know if anyone else grew up with drug addicts or anything. It kind of gives it away, though, when they come to a comedy club, because they don't clap like this. So it really, really sticks out. But also, like, when I was born, I was a healthy-sized baby. I was 8 pounds, 15 and a half ounces. Right? Decent-sized baby. My parents still tried to fight the nurse and the doctor in that room. My mom's waving a shiver and like, that baby was supposed to be a full 9 pounds. Where the fuck's that other half ounce at? They're my druggies. All right, hell yeah, cool. It's like, I get it. Like, it sounds bad, but it's like growing up, I always had a roof over my head. We had food on the table every night. We were super proper when we would eat, too. Like, everything had to be in the right order, okay? Your forks on the left, your knife and burnt spoons to the right. All right, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
All right, Tanner Tuttle. Hi, Tanner.
Hello.
Where are you from?
Las Vegas, originally Cedar City, Utah.
Okay. Now you live in Vegas.
Yes.
How long have you lived in Vegas?
4 years.
What do you do for work there?
I work at a comedy club.
Okay. What do you do at the comedy club?
Manager. So just whatever they need me to do that day.
Wow. You manage a comedy club.
Right? Yeah.
And you look like the corpse of Kurt Cobain. That's incredible. Unbelievable.
It just looks like anyone's welcome there.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you do for fun living in Las Vegas when you're not working?
Oh, man. I like, go to the gym and stuff like that. I enjoy bowling a lot, playing basketball, just like little activities. Really?
Really? You do those things?
Yeah.
I bet you're great at basketball, huh?
Master of none, I guess. Like, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You have a good, like, two-step finger roll layup?
Dude, I'm more of like a rebounder, box out.
Again,
Dude,
if I asked you to box out right now, it would end up like the boxer said he could box earlier. Slow motion, very bad form. It was worse than that. All right. Even you had a very much higher, you had no idea that the face might be a good thing to protect in a fist fight. You've been boxing for 3 weeks. Anyway, Tanner Tuttle, what are you on? Adderall?
Negative. I'm a little nervous, so I'm just drinking. Feel it.
Okay. No uppers whatsoever.
Negative.
Negative. Wouldn't do it in a million fucking years. No chance at all.
I mean, you heard about my parents. I've watched them be druggies. I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right. That makes sense.
I'm doing drugs. Booze is my thing, right? That's your thought.
Yeah, booze, weed.
Booze, even if it's from the audience, it doesn't matter. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
Wow. And you love it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay. And you don't want to say the club in Vegas that you're the manager of?
I enjoy it.
Would it hurt you or help you to say it?
That I don't know. Like,
let's skip it then. All right. Tell us something interesting about your life. You would be surprised to know, other than your parents were drug addicts.
I bought a house when I was 21.
How'd you do that?
Dude, I have no idea, honestly. In 2011, I just needed to buy a house. I was tired of paying rent, so I was like, yo, can I buy this house? And they were like, yeah, your credit score's good enough. So I bought a house on my own at 21.
What was the down payment?
None.
What was the monthly payment?
Oh, dude, $540, if that, a month. So this was 2011, the market crash. I paid $70,000 for the house.
Wow. How old were you when you lost the house?
That's why I moved to Vegas. No, I actually just sold it this past summer. So.
Wow. How much did you sell it for?
Like 180, 190. Because it was to my friends, so I was like, "You're helping me out. Help me. Like, let's
great.
Do a little deal and stuff." So I ended up profiting I think 35, 40K or something like that. So now it's like, I want to take that money and travel and do comedy in more places than just Vegas and that kind of stuff.
Right. Did you look homeless before you sold the house?
Yep.
Okay.
100%.
Incredible.
So I did this because I grew the beard, and everyone's like, "Yeah, you look good." I'm like, "I look good, look trashy," and they're like, "Yes, man." Okay. If everyone else seems to like it, I'll keep it going.
I don't like it. I don't know what you look like before, though. Maybe we can shave half and then do a side by side. All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Tanner Tuttle?
I did the Naked Roast of Skankfest the past 2 years and stuff like that.
Okay.
So.
What did people say about your junk on the Naked?
From what I heard from everyone else, I was the biggest one.
Wow.
That's what I heard.
God works in mysterious ways. I bet it was. My guess is it was mostly pubes.
Yeah. No, I cleaned up for it.
Wow.
I cleaned up for it. Trust me. This past year, everyone was like, "He was the only one that looked trim," and I'm like, "Okay, why is everyone looking?" But
right. Right. All right, Tanner Tuttle. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Here's one of these. We got to keep it moving. We're running into overtime. Only one person left for this. Only one person can do the job that needs to be done in this very moment. Tony, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the game, the Parliament of Portland, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Bronx Bomber, the geriatric juggler, the vanilla gorilla, the big red machine. This is indeed the one and the only William Montgomery.
Southwest Airlines is giving free extra seats to fat people who can't fit in a regular seat. If you're so morbidly obese that your fat ass can't fit in a Seagull Airline seat, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. You need to be getting on a Stairmaster with your fat ass. But seriously, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. I'm sure there's a cheesecake factory within driving distance of your house, fat ass. But apparently Matthew Perry died because he ate too much ketamine. Shit, I ain't ever gonna eat another carrot again. Last week in Ukraine, a man walked into a meeting room with 100 people, pulled the pin on 3 grenades, and rolled them into the crowd, killing everyone. Only person I've seen bomb worse than that is Red Band during his stand-up. He killed 100 people, dumbass! It's a bomb! Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 18 seconds. From the great red god, William Montgomery. Very fun, William. The extra seats on an airplane Stairmaster.
That's what messed. Honestly, if you're fat though, don't get on the Stairmaster. That's what destroyed my sciatic nerve.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why I had to stop working out. I haven't worked out in probably 8 months. I'm starting to get numb in my arm. Who was laughing at that? Yeah, no, it's been 8 months. I need to. Good job, dumbass. But I need to start working out again.
Did somebody tell you that not working out would help you with your sciatic nerve?
No, it just was hurting so bad. I mean, I have to sleep on my stomach at night. If I sleep on my back, which my sciatic nerve is hurting, it gives me sleep paralysis. I have to sleep on my tummy at night.
Can you explain to us what happens when a guy like William Montgomery gets sleep paralysis? Step by step, go right ahead and take us through it. So you're sleeping, you're laying on your back. Where do you normally keep your hands when you're sleeping on your back?
No, just by my sides, kind of, on either side.
And then what happens? Oh, yeah. Frightening. Like, go ahead, frightening.
Yeah, no, but I'm laying on my back and I just kind of wake up and something was wrong because I cannot move anything. And I'm just opening up my eyes and I just see this, like, thing in front of me.
Can you describe the thing?
It's like, remember the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Who could forget that?
It looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, I can't even really describe what it is. It's literally just a shadow figure. Oh, good job, dumbass. I'm having the fucking set of my life up here right now. Ah! Holy shit! What I was just saying was about to really take off, dumbass. That's all your fault.
Oh, he's pointing at the lady next to him. The guy, wow, they're throwing that poor lady under the bus. But I think it was the guy oh, okay. They're just some drunk Texas people. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. All right, so William, back at it. Ketamine carrots, love it. Hootie Hoo from the get, absolutely love it.
Hootie Hoo, I was doing a bunch of that in Chicago. I was there this past weekend, and if a joke didn't land, which was, 75% of them, it really wasn't a good percentage for me this past weekend. I would just do a hootie hoo, and everybody would respond, and it would really help me out moving forward. So, yeah, I was at like 75% of just bombing, just nobody, which really was kind of, it messed up my pride a little bit. I was thinking I was making some strides with this little stand-up thing, and I swear to God, I only like 25% of this shit I'm saying.
Can you do one of the jokes that didn't go so well for you? Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that were bombing during your headlining stuff? 7 sold-out shows at a 75% bomb ratio is very interesting.
One of them that I thought was going to go well was, so I got high the other day and thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was.
These people seem to love that. It's not a fully formed joke at all, but your fans love that. That didn't go well in Chicago. Did you hear a paper cup fall during your show in Chicago like we heard here tonight?
No, I couldn't. I've been around people that read before. I mean, that's so fucking rude. I mean, come on. It's literally my 5-year fucking anniversary tonight for being a regular on this show.
That is true.
So you fuck that up, sir! 5 fucking years of this shit, sir, and you fuck it up.
How do you feel, sir? Are you okay knowing that you ruined his 5-year anniversary of being on the show? Really? Wow. Are you a fan of the the show? Do you know where you're at? Did you sign up? Right. You're thinking about it? You think you have anything you could possibly do that would be funny? If I told you to come up here, you think you could do something funny? What's your name, sir? No. Don't come over here. What's your name? Carter what? Carter Shankle? I don't believe you, but okay. Forget it, Carter. Sit back down. Creep is he's gonna come up here just to molest me. I'm not having it. Carter Shankle. Fuck yeah, dude. What time did you start drinking today, Carter? Right. Okay. What did you have tonight? How many? There you go. The lady next to you was guessing 5 the entire time.
5 an hour, that's healthy.
Yeah. That's what America's bred on.
Heir to the Shankle fortune, that's it. From Shankles, man.
Absolutely.
You know,
the Shanklers.
Yeah, the Shanklers. Tennis, bowling, vomit.
William, what else is going on in your life? Do you do any puzzles or anything lately?
Yeah, I started a brand new one. It's a hammock scene in like a snowy meadow. I think it's Switzerland, but there's a hammock set up between 2 big old pine trees. There's birds in the pine trees. There's frisbees caught up in the trees. There's running shoes, a bunch of different colored kits of running shoes at the base of both of the trees. So that's been a real hard part of the puzzle study. Just figuring out which tree the running shoes are underneath, because they're 2 pretty similar looking, pretty giant trees. And then this freaking this hammock in the trees, where when you're dealing with the rope and stuff in a puzzle, it's so incredibly difficult. I swear to God, Buddy, I'll be looking at the fucking pieces in front of me for like 5 or 6 hours before I even touch one. It's literally, this is taking me forever. It's good to touch the pieces. Wow. Wow.
Listening to you talk, I just fucking, I miss Shankle.
Yeah. It's Carter Shankle. All right. You want to do a show, Carter Shankle? What do you think? William, what do you think about that? William, I'm going to let you decide, because you're fucking in control right now. It's your time. No, we know you're not a comedian with pre-planned jokes, you fucking drunk idiot. I wanted to see how stupid you could make yourself look up here.
Yeah, get your ass up here, Mr.
Everybody. Oh shit, he's taking the shortest fucking. Oh my god, he took the jump path. He took the old staircase to the sky right there. Very red. Carter Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make sense for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it. Look out your arm. Yeah, hold on, William. Wait, you guys. Or else he's going to have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone. Okay. Put your arms behind your back. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin with William Montgomery arms for the first time in the round. We're up for an Emmy, by the way. Jeez, I didn't even have to say it. Make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. Okay. No, Carter. This is how they should do the DUI test. Alright, sorry. But this is going on with my arms. I need you to put your arms down. How many fingers did you hold up, Carter? Like 2. The question is, where are the other fingers? Wow. Well, your fingers are on my dick, dude. Holy shit. Wait a second. Look at that second head contact. Hey, go back. Yeah, go back to that. Do you say something funny to the people, Carter? Well, the guy behind me is on the controller. No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about?
The guy behind me is taking over all of my brain.
He's certainly taking over everything.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm, Carter? Whoa, all right, this is getting weird. William, you think your left arm, if you're going to do it, you have to, like, do it. You're not supposed to just leave your arm.
Oh, it's got all sorts
Try
of
to
stuff
react
on
to
it.
what he's doing with his arms, Carter.
Jeez, hold on a minute. I'm almost there.
Okay, that was a horrible idea.
I liked it. No, it was great. That was great. All right, Carter, Mercedes is going to help you down. How about a hand for the great and powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's strong when you make that. The whole ground shook that.
Carter scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
He's got shit in the basement.
Yeah.
He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, my dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what I'm talking about.
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the best.
All right.
Your DNA is going to be on a crime scene now. Just so you know.
What else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's fiber buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. It had been a couple days. I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's all fiber? You don't take them on the road with you?
No, I tried a TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the buds. I've been eating a bunch of Kellogg's all red buds, and yeah, TSA got me at one of their places in Chicago.
Did you mix it with milk or something like that? Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I guess I'm trying to figure that one out. I mean, it really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for.
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, I've been having a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above, Tony, that in the coming days I'll be able to jeer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to jeer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here? Does that fire you up, the fact that you made Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time he had ever been on I loved making Carter Shanklin happy.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I hated it.
Oh, shit.
It was a horrible mistake.
Wow. Are you ever going to stop?
I'm never going to stop loving Carter Shanklin.
All right. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing reminder email is in. And it is fucking more awesome than ever. Make it loud for the great and powerful Kirk Boots, ladies and gentlemen. Reservation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check it out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA, but one of the highly recruited now people to trying to get him out here. And how many of you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
If Earl Shanko's got a room, I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. If you like the sound of guys that both pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kirk Fox, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, Don Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blast, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, the whole law firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. Red Band.
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California. I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming dates. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHinchcliffe.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just performing in Austin and Kill Tony from there. So hope to see you soon.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Thanks so much for headbanging, everybody. In the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an ID drip by using the promo code KILL15 and save 15%, become fully hydrated. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns with the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the Madman, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very exciting stuff ahead. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors. Tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bone's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey everybody, whether your resolution is to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door.
Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike, because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly, and even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. It makes it easy and convenient for me. If I'm in a hurry or it's late at night, it's super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery, and stuff. And every time I go to the grocery store, I just find way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time and you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're gonna have a lot of fun. You know, we've had a lot of we have debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis' first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York has a brand new special out on YouTube. Make some noise for the great Louis Katz, everybody. It's Louis, everyone. Not that Louis. It's another Louis. It's Louis Katz. It's video, Louis. Slide on down. Oh, yeah. Louis Katz. New special Present Tense at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thanks for having me. What? I did do it once before, but it was like 12 people in the comedy store.
Really?
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
Shit, I had no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Wow, that's amazing. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Strong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. This is big.
This is a whole nother. There was no band. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole nother thing altogether. It turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world. But Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I pre-pull a name, and they go get them from next door, and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this may blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy, Blake, when he lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar, wears a Rolex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the words? Sing it. Hans Kim, everybody. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here, and my eyes here, right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with aviator sunglasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No kiss. Damn Russian. Thank you. I think that the penis is the superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. I do not give a fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears. I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you evolved the camouflage against something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, shit, he's mad, folks. We got a mad Hans Kim here, doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base?
A lot of white gay men. So
okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape
and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
No, it causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
You think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis from your brain and puts off chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it could have helped. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would hold which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who could help with this?
I believe Hans thinks cum comes from your penis, everybody. This is what we're finding out right now.
Well, the penis causes murder, like lots of men, get rageful because they have a penis and they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Hell yeah, just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
It has. I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts, haven't we all?
Wow. I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you let me just reveal everything, and then we'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest, for those of you that don't follow the show closely. He cannot lie. He's like George, who was it that didn't lie?
George.
Johnny Appleseed. Oh, the stripper thinks he was an Abe Lincoln.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose girls would never get that right. That's a true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln. Oh yeah, tip of the bucket hat to us. Absolutely. Hell yeah. You want to know us go with the boa. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my, and then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic.
Right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shop at Hot Topic or something like that. But this doesn't make you a murderer.
Thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that, but you said yes.
So the hole in the wall. How did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh yes, very Asian. Very Asian on the punch. And the papers in the sink. What made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet, and I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of them. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow, what was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my calf with a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside, or was it something else?
It was from a TV antenna or something, and he was like, "See, I need to hit you. This is for your own good. Here, I'll hit myself." And he hit himself, and then he's like, "Okay, now I get to hit you." And I was like, "This is so weird. This is even worse than if you just beat me."
Yeah, Louis.
It sounds vaguely sexual. I would say it sounds kind of hot.
Yeah. You have a ball gag in during this? I don't want to hear you cry. What did the ball gag in you? I hit me and then I hit you. You've been a bad boy.
You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. All right, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things he can do. Cam is still in his first 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. But don't take it that hard on yourself. It's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time, just so you know how spot on I am. I'm spot on I am. Fuck yeah. But yeah, it's crazy what you do. Louis?
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I ask is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Did I pull a second name out yet? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket full tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick and tits, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. Fuck. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb regularly. And I get even dumber when I'm high. Like, I got really high, and I was at this park. I was walking, and there's this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, there's 2 types. But it was these guys. And I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his Phil Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Look at you, you're adorable.
Oh, thank you.
You look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
It's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. Currently, one of the sinks has papers burning in it. But you're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Lachey, Florida.
Stolen valor. All right.
Yeah, that's right.
You were a goddamn hero.
No, I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a big, big boy. Yeah. I love it. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit.
Shovel horse shit?
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you shovel horse shit?
Like every weekend.
Every weekend. How many hours on a weekend? You
just depends how much they eat. So
this guy's a job from another time.
Yeah.
He still did that. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What, do you have to find the horse, or how do you?
No, it's a horse boarding spot. So then I just shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit, is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
Yeah. No, it's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit. It's pretty cool.
Thoroughbred is another bred that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
Absolutely. I like your style. So you live in Florida?
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you drive trucks all around the country, or what?
Yes. I used to. Now I'm local.
Now you're local.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
Yeah, I deliver parts, car parts.
Okay.
For GM. So that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
This.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years, all of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida, and then I just moved here a year ago.
You moved to Austin?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Your name is Austin Young.
Yes, I
and
know.
You're new to Austin.
Yes.
And you're Austin Young.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know, yeah.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something like that. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I watch a lot of movies and shit. Are
you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me. It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why'd you laugh with 90?
Because people just think I'm so young. Like,
right.
Yeah. I have that sweet baby. I have a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very sweet. By sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
So, Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy.
Full applause break by the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
Nah, I ain't no bitch.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
it is, and all those people that faint are bitches. So.
Wow, that's absolutely.
Just power through it. Just grab a wall. You'll be good.
Tony Soprano was a bitch.
I do.
Oh my god! Wow,
that's on site.
Oh,
hey, guess who's standing, bro?
Oh,
he's dead, right?
Yeah, he said he died older than you will ever be. So it's kind of a catch 22 over there. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway. What would you be surprised to know about you, Austin Young? A little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude. Fuck.
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
Of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, you could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the hole or something like that. Could be the guy in charge of feeding the Dalmatian or something.
I need all the Dalmatians food. That wouldn't. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good.
He could lie on the ground when they jump out the window, and maybe just lands on him.
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life, too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No, dude.
How about now?
No. You said honest.
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know. That's why I'm being honest.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from? You fat fuck.
Just tender, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy?
I do all right.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time.
Yeah.
Is they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready.
They're like catfish you.
They do.
It's always a double catfish.
We're
every
always
hookup you have. You're like, yeah, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
Just a couple cute Snorlaxes. Just fucking. It's pretty cool.
So you really get them off Tinder. Your most recent hookup, when was that?
Last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is a one-night stand.
My family's watching this. They never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin.
I know. That's so crazy.
I'm not going to believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
Oh, fuck. She was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over. And,
Hold on, slow it down. So someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord blessed me with. And so that's usually how I go. And
it's called trolling for bottom feeders. That's
yeah,
what that is.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so what happened? You invite her over?
Yeah. So she came over. We
it sounds like horse shit in here.
Yeah. She came.
Oh, you have some audio from your living room right now because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. So she comes over. What happens?
She comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Ooh,
yeah, you get really dizzy when you stand up.
Oh yeah. Let's just say I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated. So, and I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
What was so annoying about this?
Oh, she's gonna hear this. Fuck.
You don't have to say that before every question. What was your school like? Well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus, fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the question.
There's Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
It's a cute ass movie.
It's a cute movie.
Oh my god.
She said she wanted to watch something animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever.
You denied pussy for cartoons? What the fuck?
No, I still got the pussy, but I just.
I just Storker and Porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I know what's going on. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I didn't. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high, and I'm very sleepy.
Do you watch Storks a lot?
No.
How many times do you think you've watched it?
That was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again, and this bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up. So it's an adorable movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. No, before that, the sex part. Like, what happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to scoot down so your belly isn't over your junk? How does that work when you're morbidly obese?
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay. You never watched Family Guy?
Not all of us fuck the animated shit, dude.
You can watch it and not.
Can you get hard but not a cartoon on in the background?
It's got to be on, dude.
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She was wrong, dude. That's like,
but I mean, so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty fingers in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? You're doing it. That's my impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Hell yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Great set. Here's a big joke book for a big man.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season. Post holidays, maybe you feel lonely. Maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. And I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most convenient and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. It makes a huge difference in my life. It can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup, introducing hemp-based THCA.
Screen things are living positive theories on what to do, not only in the Middle East, but also in Ukraine. And what's the latest? So we heard that talks were held and talks have ended today.
How do you determine what exchange of beer are I think we can barely hear you, JT. You're like, okay, you're on the train track of that. Alan, he's asking you, where do you determine where you make your artwork?
Where I'm minting my artwork?
How do you decide where you want to make your artwork? Whether it's on Tezos, on Ethereum, on Solana, how do you decide?
Firstly,
you gotta kick you down, bro. Sounds horrible. Absolutely horrible. Sorry for that. Anyways, go ahead, Ali. Answer the question.
Mostly it's always Tezos marketplaces, it's object because Tezos community it's the biggest community. Also I have artworks on Solana, but Tezos community is my favorite community because it's so easy to mint, it's so simple. Little gas fee, so why not? It's my favorite crypto. Tezos also have some money sometimes, why not? But I prefer to be on one and maximum two platforms, not too much.
I like the insight. Thank you for sharing that with us. I think it's awesome. Tezos is a really dope chain, especially when it comes for one-of-one artwork. And if you're an artist and you're not trying to make a PFP project, you're somebody like maybe JT or Ala or Fatima, it works really well. Very inexpensive artworks. You don't have to make, just one-of-one pieces. You can make additions. People really like it on the platform. I've collected thousands and thousands of pieces. So it's a great platform to pick up, guys. It's not expensive at all. It's under $15 if you guys have some extra Tezos. Or maybe you guys need a swap. You guys can use my website, supersonics.com. Swap out some ETH for some Tez or some Solana for Tez. Just showing some support here today. Let's go around the room and say GM to everybody up in the space, guys. If you're just tapping in, I appreciate you. Homo FM, we're welcoming everybody here. Coffee, cannabis, crypto, to share their Web3 project, to share their token, to let everyone know why they're so bullish here on Web3. For myself, I love the artwork. I love the technology. I love the smart-witted people that are involved with crypto. There's a lot of big-brain individuals here on the blockchain, creating decentralized financial applications, creating communities. It's a great way to connect with people as well, too. Some people start as a hobby and then they go full-time. For myself, that was kind of how I kind of got sucked into being into Web3 full-time. But it's awesome. I love it. It's changed my life. It's brought me new friendship. It's brought me new love for art. It's brought me so much appreciation here. So let's go. So let's keep it rocking. Let's keep it popping. Magneto, GM, what's going on, my friend? Pleasure to have you up here. How you guys doing? Doing great, man. Doing great. Hi, everyone in the space. My name is Julio Sanchez. I am the founder and CEO of Martino HR. So for those of you that don't know what Martino HR is, we are the first Web3 job board in the space, building the first AI agent that will help job seekers and companies connect in the best way possible. We're going to be helping job seekers build a killing profile. We're going to help companies create a compelling job post. Right now, it takes a job seeker hours to build a good resume and a good profile. It's going to take a couple of minutes with us. Now it takes companies, probably an hour to build a job post, probably more, depending on the position. It's going to take a couple of minutes with us as well. And we're going to be using Polaris to make job seekers and companies so that instead of you spending 3 months to find a job, it's going to take you probably a month or less. So that's what we're building here, guys. Thank you.